I'm live. 1:30 in the morning. I'm in one of the major metropolitan cities in America, Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia is the most heavily surveilled city in America. Do your research. It's there. And I'm a targeted individual, being gang stalked heavily and severely, at least on the overt stage for the past 5 or 6 years where I've been fully aware. I'm just jumping right into this live and I'm gonna just start talking. I mean, I've been out here trying to work tonight for 2 hours since about 11:30. I made $12 in the major metropolitan city of Atlanta, Georgia. I've made $12 trying to do ride share along with harassment the whole time that I've been out here trying to make the money. Now, I've done videos in the past where I've spoken about this stuff. Now let's see. I just clicked on. They just sent one through that's decent. I clicked on it. Let's see if I get it now that I'm live. But they've all night long. They've been sending offers through. Like it looks like they just did it again. They'll send offers through, and I'll accept it, and they'll just give it to somebody else, and then they'll come behind it with something that I can't make any money. So I'm just trying to explain to people who will see this on the playback. Welcome in, guys. I'm just trying to show you. Yep, see, they gave it to someone else, and they just been doing that to me all night. Now, what I want to say is I'm out here doing this ride share tonight, and I just want to give you guys another example. I'm just showing you consistency over the years. I've been showing you the same stuff, whether it's ride share, whether it's food delivery, anything that you do as a targeted individual to try to make money to support yourself. I'm trying to show you how harshly they attack your finances. I'm out here trying to. I got a big bill I need to pay tomorrow. I'm pretty sure they know that. So see, look, they offer me a good deal. They didn't want to offer me $4, and if I don't accept it, I'm not gonna. I don't have. It's too late for me to accept stuff like that. I wouldn't even. It's too low. But the numbers that I need, they probably know what I need because of the patterns. They won't give it to me. So I've been sitting around for 2 hours and I made $12 on Uber in a major metropolitan city. Now, here's the kicker, guys. I just did a live video and I spoke to you guys about how what they've been doing lately with Uber, with me, was only putting male passengers in my vehicle, right? Now, it's not just Uber. I have a non-regular job as well. So with my job, they had just been bringing in nothing but male customers that are coming to the job. So obviously, within my program right now, there seems to be some kind of lie, some kind of slander. Of course, we don't know what it is. All of a sudden, we just see people doing weird shit to us and around us. So it must be some kind of lie or slander having something to do with women, because they're diverting all women away from me. So let me give you an example, guys, of how everything is connected, how they try to punish us, how they gaslight and they play games with you, and it's getting worse and worse as time is progressing. Okay? So let me give you guys an example. I'll look at the comments in a second. So I just did a live video, and I shared with you guys, a tactic they've been using on me for the past few weeks. This is not a good deal. I shared with you guys a tactic they've been using on me for the past few weeks, where I'm out here doing ride share, and they will have like a weird, uneven, unnormal amount of male passengers, right? Every single ride that I get, it's a male, right? And there's some gaslighting, weirdo, gang stalking shit that they're doing. So then that wasn't enough after a while, because I don't mind. I'm just working, right? I don't care whether it's male or female. I'm just trying to work. But for them, they got something going on where they say, okay, we're only going to let male passengers get into the car. So then eventually, I guess that wasn't enough, right? I guess I wasn't reacting enough to just having a bunch of males. So then they started using homosexual males and sending me to gay clubs and having me go park out front of a gay club and wait for a passenger that never comes out. And I'm just sitting there on like weird stuff. So they're trying to get it in my mind that they're purposely filling my car with males, so it starts sending me to gay clubs so that I will put two and two together if I wasn't getting it, just to rub it in more. Now, that's what they were doing, right? So I spoke about it. I said, yeah, my job recently, this is just yesterday, I spoke to you guys. I said at my job, they're just sending nothing but male customers into my job, and when I'm doing ride share, they're only putting males in my car to the extreme where it's easy to notice that someone's doing something strange like that. So at the end of the night, the other night, 2 nights ago when I was working, they had all males, and finally at the end of the night, they started trying to send female passengers through. So I just said, forget it. I just kept canceling whenever they tried to send a female. Let's just keep it, whatever y'all want to do, let's just do that. Eventually, I decided to take one. I go to pick the female up, and no one comes out, right? And they kept doing that all night that night, too, just wasting my time. So no one comes out, so I only get a cancellation fee. It was a female, the first female that I accepted. So then tonight, I go to my regular job tonight. Remember, after me just telling you that for the past few weeks, they'd only been having male customers coming to my job. I go to work tonight. Every single customer that came into the job was a female. Now, I knew they were going to do this. If I mention something, they'll do like a direct answer to what I'm doing. So I'm pretty sure the perps that are in here and the handlers, the people watching this, are enjoying me, when I get on here and I speak about the things that they're doing. But I'm trying to, I want to share this for other TIs. I want people who don't understand the program, people who may have family members that are experiencing this, and they're trying to tell you about it, but they might not be able to articulate it that well. So I'm trying to explain to you the tactics that they use that are designed to drag you down, to break you down, to destroy your finances, cause you to not be able to cover your bills, so you'll lose things, and eventually just have you in a situation where you lose everything you own, you can't pay your bills, you're just homeless on the street, you just resort to begging or doing something that's going to find yourself in jail and prison somewhere where they can really torture you, like with total unlimited, just access to you to really torture you if you're in prison. So they're trying to push you to that. So they're going really hard with the fact that, I guess they say, okay, so since I mentioned to you guys that they've only been putting male passengers in the vehicle, right? So tonight, I had one, I've only, mind you, I've been out since 11:30. Here we are at 1:41, right? So I've only, I did one trip, right? Let me tell you what happened. This is the gaslighting that I'm telling you guys about. So the first trip I did it tonight, it was a female named Natalie. So I take the trip. I ride all the way across town to go pick her up at the bar. I got a little video of it. I'll probably share it in my shorts or something. So I pull up, and the GPS brings me across the street where I'm just pointing at the bar where she's supposed to be picked up at. So she never comes out. I'm texting, I'm calling, no answer. No one comes out. Okay, they ended my night like that last time. Whenever it's a female now, the female just won't show up. So no female comes out at all. I'm just sitting out there waiting. No female comes out. All right, so I get a little bit of money for the cancellation fee, and I drive off. And I'm sure they got like a big chuckle and a big laugh or whatever the case may be. And then the next trip, it's another female's name once again, right? Another female's name. So, okay, I'm all right, so it's probably going to be some funny shit with this one again, right? Now all of a sudden they're doing all females. So it's a girl named Terry. So I go to pick her up from the metro station or the MARTA station. And it's actually, again, it's a big ass dude, big black dude, looks like some kind of male stripper kind of dude or whatever, right? So, so it's the male stripper, he kind of looking dude, but then he has a female that's actually with him, who actually may be Terry. So again, like I told you, every time there is a female, now she has to be chaperoned by a male, or it won't be a female at all. No one will come, or it'll just be a male rider with a female name. So they're making sure that no females are in my car. They can break this shit down that specifically, right? So I guess the fact that I mentioned that shit, right? Since I mentioned that they're doing this to me in my live yesterday, now what they're doing is I'm getting no trips at all. So now I've been out here for 2 hours. Like I said, I got a big bill I need to pay tomorrow. I'm going to be able to pay it regardless. I'm going to just do what I got. I might have to do things a little differently, but I'm going to get my bill paid. But they're doing everything they can do to make sure it's difficult for me to pay this bill, because they know everything we got going on, guys. They have all our information. They monitor our phone. They have like Pegasus type software in our phone. They know our emails. They know when we get receipts for our bills. They know when we get sent invoices, when shit is due. They know everything that's going on. Anything that goes to this technology, these phones, these emails, all these different companies, they always want your email address. They always want your text message, and they're sending all this information to us so we can handle business in a modern world. Well, that leaves us vulnerable to all of these people who want to hack in, intercept information and data in order to destroy our lives. They have data brokers who are collecting all this information. And it's not illegal to just sell it, and they can sell to anybody. So law enforcement, gang stalking organizations, fraternal orders, social groups, all of these different, they all participate and they buy this information from these what I'm doing right now. I'm out here in a major city, Atlanta, Georgia. This is one of the major cities in America. Always stuff going on. It's always shit moving. Even if it's not just in the downtown area where I am, it's a metropolitan area where it's busy and it's sprawling. It's a medical industry out here, entertainment industry. It's all kind of stuff going on. A huge party scene, and they can just literally do what they're doing with me. What I'm trying to show you guys is they can play games to a point where they can make sure there's, first of all, they always started out with making sure everywhere I went, 27 was an address, or they'll have people get in the car and they all say the same phrase or the same word, or they're wearing the same color. They're showing a level of control at that point, right? They're showing that they can put everybody that's in my car is controlled by the program. I'm not going to meet any organic people. I'm not going to meet the public. Everybody in my car are being controlled by one of these programs. The NSA, the FBI, Homeland Security, Neighborhood Watch, whatever organization is working on me at that time, these are the people that are getting in my car. So if any money that I'm making is money that these organizations are allowing me to make whenever I do ride share or food delivery. So whenever they are unhappy with something that I'm doing, they'll just completely wash me out. Like right now, they're making sure I make no money. It'll be 3 hours soon that I had this app on, and I've made $12, and that's off of one cancellation and then one trip that ripped me off. It was a bad deal. I took it because he's not giving me shit. It was a bad deal, wasted my time, and I didn't make any money out of it. So again, $12, and it'll be 3 hours soon, and everything has just been gaslighting the whole time. So I just wanted to give you guys an example because I just spoke about this stuff yesterday. So I guess they say, okay, since you speak publicly about what we're doing to you, we're going to do even worse and make it so you can make no money at all. We'll just completely shut you out. So the funny thing about it, so when stuff like this is happening, you want to do research because I know there's other people that are going through this. So I looked online. I'm not going to say which site I looked at right now because I just don't want to expose certain things, but there's a certain site where people who speak about gang stalking, different things that they're going through. But I went into a certain site where with Uber drivers speak about their experiences. And I found several people that are going through the exact same thing. I'm going to do more research on it, but there are more people. This isn't even in a gang stalking type of, the website where I was looking. This is people who are speaking about their experience with Uber, and they are more people who are confirming that they feel as though yes, the NSA, the FBI, Homeland Security, these three-letter organizations they hijack. If you're a targeted individual, if you're being targeted by these organizations, they hijack your account, and it's been happening to me for years. And that's every they hit it right on the head. They hijack your account and they throttle your money. They make sure that your earnings are low, and they make sure that they control where you're going, what part of town you're in. Everywhere you go, there has to be harassment involved. There has to be some kind of psychological operation where anywhere you're doing deliveries, any Uber trips you're doing, and the people that are getting in your car are all connected and controlled by these three-letter organizations. And everything is, if you're a targeted individual, it's all harassment. And it's harassment. First of all, they'll piss you off by lowballing you, making sure you're not making money, and then they put somebody in your car to antagonize you, to ask certain questions or say certain things or smell a certain way or something that'll just be irritant, that's supposed to accelerate whatever negative emotion you may already be feeling by being treated unfairly by the technology. They also will start putting their controlled perps in your car to exasperate it. You get what I'm saying? Kind of like to throw fuel on the flame to see if they can finally get you to flip out. And that's why you hear with instances, if you look at the news of Uber driver here in Atlanta, who he shot the Uber driver because he thought that he was being kidnapped by a homosexual gang out here in Atlanta, and he shot and killed the driver. And what probably happened to this guy is not only is he probably using drugs, what they said there was drugs involved with him, but he's probably been gang stalked by these possible homosexual gangs that these people do say exist out here in this Atlanta, Georgia area, gang stalking, because I'm dealing with it out here in Atlanta right now. One of the things that they yell certain things out when they're around, when they got a whole group of them around, and they're trying to pile up on you and intimidate you. So they took me to a gay club, right, to pick a passenger up the other night. And this group of gay guys coming out, he walks past my car and yells, "You're in danger." You get what I'm saying? Kind of like giving you a kind of idea, like, you out here trying to make money in Atlanta or whatever, you Ubering, and you're not down with a gay gang, or you're not doing this, you're not, whatever the case may be. But what I'm saying is these things are happening out here in Atlanta. They're using these rideshare apps, these food delivery joints, and all these major cities everywhere to, target people. Like right now I'm talking to you guys. I'm in a major city. I got this app on right here. I'm in Atlanta. Look at this shit. I'm in a major city. See where the arrow is, and you see where I am right there in the heart of the city. And they can literally engineer my personal app to where divert any money or any trips from coming over to me, and until they decide to. And when they do decide to send me shit, it's going to be perps. It's going to be people from their agencies that are here with marching orders. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. And it's not just Uber. It's not just Lyft. It's all of them. Anything you do on the internet, you're going to be attacked immediately by this software, which I believe is, being ran by Palantir. But, and I spoke to Uber, and I even called Uber this past week about this. And basically, once I got to the supervisor level, she was just cold, and just like, nothing I could do for you. Just kept kind of like saying, there's nothing we can do. We don't control that. Clearly, it's being manipulated and controlled by a third party. Somebody is doing this stuff, clearly. All right, here's another offer. I'll take it. Let's see if I'll try again. I keep taking offers. See, they gave it to somebody else. See that? I sit here. Anytime they send a halfway decent offer, I'll take it, and they'll send it to somebody else. So the fact that I just mentioned, Uber says nothing they can do for me. Then they send one through, just to give you guys an example of just the fuck you that they're giving me right now. So this is how they do it to you. If you're a targeted individual and you see people out here on the street, you're struggling, you're a TI financially. This is an example right here. This is what they do. They'll just shut you down. This is totally irrational. There's no reason for this shit. I'm qualified to do the job. I got the clean record. I got the clean driving record. No DUIs, no problems. Never been deactivated. Haven't done shit wrong. But just the fact that I'm being pinpointed and targeted and singled out by whatever this technology is, or whoever's deciding to do this shit to me, they could just completely shut me down to where I just can't make any money. And this is how they push us out. They're trying to push us out of the modern world. I'm also in Atlanta. They have a bunch of driverless cars out here through Waymo. They're using these driverless Uber vehicles also out here to synchronize with me at the different intersections, at the lights, on those same times that I speak about, the 27s. I speak about, where they use the times on the clock to relay certain messages, the same way you would say if you're in a prison cell and the guard has to come by and check you at a certain time every day. It's the same thing with, I speak to you guys about, where when a certain numbers, like right now, we got this right here, you get 54, okay? 54 is a backwards 24. So that's the reason why this person would be walking in front of me right now. He's being instructed by one of these 3-letter organizations, and they probably trickle it down to the task force of the local Atlanta FBI bureau, and then the local police department. Any of them. Here's the police right here, because we got 24. Here we go. See, they're working in unison right there. That's what I'm trying to explain to you right there. They both had to cross my path at this very moment, because when you put that together, you got 54. And that's actually upside down 24. All right, the 5 turns into a 2, and you got the 4. I know some of you are not going to understand it, but that's the way that these 3-letter organizations work. That's how they communicate, and that's how they do synchronizations. And that's what that was right there. All right, they send a bum and they send the police. It doesn't matter, but they all are working, doing the same thing. And they also making sure that I sit here and make no money. So they want to harass the shit out of you and suppress the amount of money you make. And they haven't been doing it to me to this extreme. They were at least letting me make money over the past few days or whatever, you know, they've been letting me get on here and make bread. But I guess since I did a live video, you know, telling the world what all the torture and harassment they've been putting me through lately, I guess they decided they're not gonna let me get nothing tonight at all. So that's why I decided to just jump on here and go live and talk to you guys. But yeah, man, I'll take that just to get moving. Now here's a bad deal that I'm taking. Let's see if they'll give me the bad deal. You know, they might not even give me the bad deal. that's how it's been going. So I just pushed the button, and okay, now they'll let me do this, right? So matter of fact, I'm not even gonna do it. I'm actually gonna have to cancel it. I'm not gonna take that. See, then they use that as an excuse, right? So then they keep sending me bad deals all night. I've been sitting here right here in this particular spot now for, I don't know how long have I been live? About 20 minutes. So I've been sitting here for 20 minutes in a major metropolitan city, nice ass car. I have a high rating on Uber. No, there should be no issues at all. They should be sending joints through here, and I should be able to make money, get my bills paid, and move on. You get what I'm saying? But they have to suppress. They have to make sure that I'm only people that are getting in my car are people from the program, people from their agencies that are going to get in my car with some kind of harassment. It could be like I said, what they're saying, where we're going. It could be the actual people, but it has to be some kind of harassment that's connected to the program. I can't just go pick up a regular citizen, a regular Uber passenger that needs a ride home from work. It has to be something that's connected to some kind of psychological operation, harassment program. That's how they got complete control over everything in our society, guys. I mean, why even allow us to do the job? You know what I mean? If either we could do it or we can't. Like, why would Uber, if that's what's really going on, like participate and allow their partners? We're actually partners. We're contracted to do business with them. Why open it up for us to be attacked by these 3-letter agencies and have our privacy, have them hijack our accounts and suppress the money we can make and do all this shit to us? Why are we eligible to drive? Why do we keep a clean record? Why do we go through all this, you know, trouble to keep yourself eligible and to do these certain things? And some people can't do this job. Some people can't come do Uber. They may have DUIs. They may have a criminal record. They may not be of a certain age. You know, certain things, there's certain stipulations that you have to have, and I meet the qualifications, and that still doesn't matter. They'll still just say, fuck you. We just won't let you do anything. You know, and then when we do let you do it, it's just going to be harassment. It's not going to be a real thing. It's like a personalized interface. All right, guys. Let me read some of these comments. I'm going to have to probably drive around a little bit. Sometimes it helps to move from the location that you're in. Sorry I'm not reading comments. I'm just talking to you guys, and I'm trying to keep an eye on the board. I'm just sitting here. I'm not making no money. I'm trying to work, you know, just trying to make an honest living. This is just another example. And it's been going on. This is just really like the worst that it's been in a while. And again, I assume it's because I did a live video speaking about my harassment and my torture. I'm supposed to be harassed and tortured and just sit here and do it in silence. You know, they'll let me work and they'll just continue to harass the hell out of me. It's not like it slows down. They'll at least let me make money, but they'll still harass the shit out of me and you know, try to give me a heart attack or anxiety attack or a mental breakdown. But they'll allow you to make money. But if you say something about what they're doing, I guess they're showing me right now that not only am I going to be harassed, I can't make money. So, you know, either way, I got to be stressed out. I got to be stressed out from not being able to make money, or I got to be stressed out from being able to make money, but being harassed and, you know, played with like a fucking toy. We got no control, no power, no nothing. These motherfuckers is doing whatever they want to do. With light, oh, you talking about, you said that light in the building is sus. You talking about, what, that one, right? I don't know. I don't know what light you're talking about. Yeah, see, they keep sending me now. They try to send me an order for $4.49. If I took that, I guarantee you they'll give me that one, right? And every time they do something like that, then you'll see a car ride by. Whenever they give me a low offer or they give a good one away that I accept it, then a car or some shit will have to ride by to kind of like just rub it in or whatever. But yeah, man, we really live in a fucked society. This is crazy. So I'm trying to wean myself off of this rideshare stuff. I started doing it again last year. I took a year off, and I started doing it a year ago, and it hasn't really been that good. Now that I have a nice car, the program has completely decided to really limit who's gonna have access to me. And I think a big part of that is they got this strange fear, this like irrational anxiety about women being impressed by me in any kind of way. A woman kind of like, being interested in me. And especially if it's a woman that's not controlled by the program. They throw us in this program, guys, and they got to control it all. You don't get to have no girlfriend or no wife or no woman that's not controlled by them. I think people need to understand that. If you guys look at what's going on here, how extreme this is. These people are making sure, literally, that a whole gender does not get into my Uber, and there's literally no reason. All right, I wouldn't even be able and eligible to be an Uber driver if I was some kind of sexual predator. If I was some kind of sexual offender, I wouldn't have the clearance to even sit here and do this job. And somehow, some way, they were able to convince somebody to literally manipulate this system to where no female passengers will sit in my car, can get into my car, at least by themselves. Maybe one or two, rarely for the past few weeks. Maybe at the end of the night, very end of the night, maybe one. And if she's white and under 30, the police will be there to follow me the entire time. On they're there with me every turn. The police will be there if she's white and under the age of 30, and and somewhat decent, and she's not what you would consider overweight. But she would just say what you would consider basically attractive. They'll follow me. And everybody else, they don't care. They don't follow black women and older women and stuff like that. But at this point, I said something about it yesterday, so now they're putting nobody in the car at all. Ain't that crazy? Oh yeah, and I bought a pair of shoes a week ago. So that's another thing they've been doing too. See how his shoes are glowing in the reflection? You know what I mean? And stuff like that. You go buy. I go buy a pair of shoes. If I do something, I gotta be punished for it, because how dare I, think that I deserve to walk around in a new pair of shoes? I'm supposed to get one pair of shoes and wear it into the ground. I'm not supposed to have shit. They really want me out here barefoot, walking around here barefoot, asking for change. Like, as a dude outside of my job, they always send someone outside of my job, a homeless dude, just asking for money, or somebody, this dude just got out of prison. And that's been another theme. They keep sending people around me that did prison time. Like, they're trying to, I'm out here trying to work, but this is an example. They want me to, they won't let me make any money here, as you can see. So they will so much prefer that I would go out here and I'm breaking in cars, stealing or robbing or trying to do some kind of illegal activity, because they won't let me make an honest living, so they can catch me. All this technology, and I'm being watched 24/7. There's no way I can go do any crime and they not know about it. So they want to force the issue to where I can't make a living, right? And if I do, they want you to make the bare minimum, right? You have to be suffering or struggling. So I got to be able to have the bare minimum, right? So, nothing extra. And if I get something extra, go buy a pair of shoes or do anything extra, I got to be punished for it. I got to make sure I pay for it. They got to find another way to get me back for that, to put me in financial restraints. You get what I'm saying? I'm in their shackles, right? I'm under their control. I got to do what they do. This is not my penis. It's their penis. So they got to control what I'm going to do with my penis, what kind of money I can make, who I can date, what woman I can look at on the internet, who I can speak to. Everything has to be under their control completely. It's like, you see how this dude jumped out the car with that black woman right there? They're gonna show me what kind of woman I gotta have, what's allowed. This is Atlanta, Georgia. Some of this shit is just Georgia in particular, some southern shit. The way a black man has to be under their thumb. You got to understand who you supposed to date, who you even allowed to look at. Back in the day, they used to lynch and kill black men just for looking at a white woman, right? They still have the mentality, like, say they're hacking to your phone, right? Say you even like a picture of a white woman, or you flirt and you're a black man, and you're in a gang stalking program, and you're in Georgia, they'll spread around that you are out for white women and you're a threat. This is, just over exaggerate. But again, they can stoke the fears or the anxieties or whatever social norms or social issues that they have in that area with the people's mindsets, the bigotry and see that USA on the thing. But anyway. Oh, by the way, you guys see how long I'm still sitting here? I'm just sitting here talking to you guys. I've been sitting for 30 minutes, guys. I couldn't do one. I keep pushing accept, and they keep getting to somebody else. So I mentioned this harassment and this torture in my live yesterday. So I'm showing you. Here we go, right here. I can't make no money, right? So they just decide, or if you can make money or not. Yeah, what you guys got going on? You guys just talking amongst yourselves? It was 2:04 when that car pulled up. Yeah. I wasn't even paying attention, but thank you for pointing that out, Suspicious Skies. You see what I mean, right? And they pulled up because 2:04 on the clock is a reminder that I'm under 24-hour surveillance. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. I'm glad you seen that, and you guys are following my shit. You can see my stuff live. This is what I go through. So can you understand, if you see this stuff, and you can see it anytime I turn my shit on, you can see what's going on around me. Can you imagine how hard it is to make a living? Do you understand how hard it is to eat and pay my bills and survive when they can just do shit like this? You get what I'm saying? Like, I invested in this vehicle that I drive. I invested in this vehicle. You don't just do Uber. You got to invest. You got to invest in the right phones. You got to have all this shit in order. You just have no idea everything you got to go through and invest in order to even be sitting here doing this shit. And they can literally just shut your shit down and decide you can't make no money. Right? At the business that I work, they can just decide to not have customers come in and make sure that the business, bottom line could be struggling just because they want to. Like I told you today, they had all female customers come in. Now, for the past few weeks while I'm working there, they were making sure that no females would come in, at least by themselves, right? All male customers at work, all male passengers here in my Uber. So just to be smart, to show me they got full control over everything, just to make sure they can gaslight and show they got dominance and control. And, I'm just a T.I. ain't shit. How dare I say anything? I don't got enough money to have any opinion on what's being done to me. I'm just a poor peasant. I'm not initiated in a Masonic group. I'm not a fraternity. I'm just a dumb retard that needs to just sit back and shut the fuck up and be abused by people that are superior to me. Right? And if I squirm or scream out because I'm being tortured and abused systematically, they're going to make sure it's even worse. They're going to make sure I can make no money. They make sure I can't pay my bills. And they want to try to make it so that I'll lose my car, so that I'll lose everything that I own, so I can't pay my phone bills, so that I can't eat if I speak about the torture. But if I don't speak about the torture, maybe I can pay some of my bills, but I just got to shut the fuck up and take my torture like a good boy. You get what I'm saying? So that's what you're seeing here. But it was cool that you were able to peep that, because I didn't. That whole 24 pull up. You have no idea how much. And then the fact that people that got out, the guy and the girl, and I'm surprised they didn't have the female driving, because around me they want to make sure they keep showing the female driving, every time. Because I guess they're showing me that the females are in control or some shit like that. I don't know what it is, but I'm African American. So in my community, in my race of people, the women are the ones that are in control and in charge of everything. So especially down here in the South in particular too. So it's like that old mammy. If you understand the history of mammy, you should look it up. But there's always a connection with our particular women being connected to the establishment of the country, the system. And they've always used them as a mechanism of control and as like built-in handlers, whether it's your mother, whether it's the black woman that you're dating. So they have a certain attitude and air about them as well, of that we're under their control. We need to do what the fuck they say. They're the leaders of it. So the system incentivized the way it used to. Now they're cutting back. They're doing all this food stamp cutting and Section 8 and all that shit. So we'll see where things are going. But in the black community, as a black person, that's a big part of it. You know, whereas the women are the leaders, the women are the responsible ones. If you ever go to jail, they got a bunch of female prison guards in there kicking dudes in the ass and bossing them around, and it's the same kind of mentality out here. And they are the ones that work in these corporate offices. They're the ones that work, you know, as like secretaries in the police department. They're the ones that's like right up under these people, and maybe in the FBI office. They're in there, a secretary or administrative assistant and shit like that. So they're the ones in there buddy with these people who can do this stuff to you. They're the ones that are in there buddy with the detectives and the lawyers or the FBI special agents. You know, they might just be in there. Look, they just had another one, they just gave it to somebody else. Another offer, just took it from me, gave it to somebody else. But yeah, they're the ones in there cozy like that with those people, and can get you caught up in this shit. You know, Shaquita could just go into work one day where she's just she's a administrative assistant in the office building of the FBI. She'd go in there crying one day and tell her boss, her superior, about Quentin, what he did to her. You know what I'm saying? She could probably be the one wrong, but you know, as a favor, you can find yourself fucked over in something like this because of just a loose association with somebody that has access to this kind of stuff. And then, like I just mentioned before, being African American, being in the black community, a big part of the culture with us is, again, the women are in control. We are at their whim. They can just make that call to, you know, like I said, like it's a history. It came from a history of slavery where they always used, they would call it the mammy, the mom, the big woman. You know, they would use her as the handler, like I said, the built-in handler for the younger ones, especially the male, to keep them in line. So mammy would be even harder on you than the slave masters in them because she was scared of what master and them would do to you, right? Or master would make sure she had a healthy fear of him and what he would do to you. So mammy would be on you harder than anybody else. So you fast forward until today, where you have this technology and you still have that same similar relationship with mammy, so to speak, right? The black women, the moms, the girlfriends in the system that has been, you know, supplementing them for quite some time. So they still can do you, you know, guys who deal with child support and stuff like that, which I don't got, thank God, I've never got any of these chicks pregnant, because I could imagine what my targeting would be like if I had children. But yeah, man, that's kind of, so you can find yourself caught in a situation like that too, where your mammy might think, you know, feel like you, this is for black men in particular, you know, want to make sure she has that control over you, right? Because the system, the programming is always making sure she knows that her job, no matter how old you are as a black man, she got to have that control over you. And they'll go to the system. They'll go and get you put in the gang stalking program, you know, because, you know, that's the only way now that they feel that they can keep that level of control. And in the midst of all that, destroy your whole life, because they got to have that domination and control over you, because you just don't know better. You're just a lowly Negro. You get what you understand? That's the even worse part, that a lot of people don't understand, being gang stalked and being in this world and you know, of targeting, and again, being a minority in particular, being a black male and being in this kind of a program and being in the South and you all have only had disloyal people around you, disloyal family, and, you know, you're not protected. So yeah, you're gonna find yourself in some shit like this. And if you're not a smart person or strong or resilient or sober, you'll find yourself out here walking around these Atlanta streets like a lot of these people that's out here, you know, on drugs, you know, starving, completely lost. You know, I'm not too far from being like that, you know, other than some smart moves, a little bit of luck, hard work. But a lot of people don't, you know, look at me right now. I'm out here trying to work after being at my job all day, you know, then come out here, because I got, you know, they'll just say, no, you can't make no money. And, you know, you hear all this stuff about lazy and people don't want to work or different. Look at this shit right here. And it's not because there's no business. I'm sure business is a little slow because it's, you know, it's 2 a.m. It's Monday night, but come on, man. I'm in a major metropolitan city. This is Uber. This shit is 24 hours, even if it's light work. But if I'm not doing it, I accept it as give to somebody else, because I guess the FBI says so. Let's see what we got down here. Yep, there you go. Suspicious. You know, you see, you get it. I'm glad. See, I'm glad that I keep reiterating this shit and talking about this every time I look at the screen. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't paying attention because I was talking to you. But again, that's another example. That's 213 is the 24. Again, reminding me that I'm under 24-hour surveillance, 24/7 surveillance. That's why that homeless bum, drug addict, just walked right past me in front of my car. And this is what they've been doing for what I've been aware of this and seeing this shit right here for about 5 or 6 years now. It doesn't matter where I am. Doesn't matter what city, what country. It's the same thing. Now, I don't remember them walking past and doing those kind of synchronizations when I was in Colombia and South America. I don't remember as much street harassment, but when I was in my apartments, Airbnbs, they would still do stuff like that. Time synchronized noise and door slammers and shit like that. But I'm glad you can see that. I'm glad people are picking up on what I'm saying and you're learning. That really, you know, because it seemed like nobody was really understanding what I'm trying to say, but that's how it works. And this person walking in front of me, she's walking so slow, she's probably trying to synchronize so she can be walking past me with 2:16 on the clock. Right now we got 2:15. Once 2:16 hits the clock, this homeless woman should be in front of me, and that will represent 27. That's how it works. All right, she might just be moving a little too fast, but that's how it works. I'm really just sitting here not making no money. This is crazy what they're doing to me, man. There it is, 2:16, 27. There she is. And you don't see anybody else. You didn't see anybody else walking since the 2:14 chick. This is how it works. And that's another homeless woman. They come from left and right side, come from the sky. They all over the place. Now, what did she get to do that? Or is there a chip in her brain? Or what is it? What is it that got her to do that? You know what I'm saying? And how does somebody like that keep the secret? You get what I'm saying? That's the part that makes me feel like it's not their control. Because they do it with animals as well. Stray cats, squirrels. It just makes me feel like it's not in their control. Man, it's crazy they screwing me like this tonight. All I really needed to do was make a cool $50 real quick. I've been out here since 11:30. It's 2:16. I've made $12. $12. All I needed to do was make a quick 50. If I got any rich TIs in here or any rich supporters, if you want to cash at me a 50 or 25 or 20, it'd be much appreciated because they're definitely making sure I'm not making anything out here tonight. I mean, look where I'm at too, guys. I mean, I'm smack dead in the middle. Let me see if I can show it on the map real fast, where you can get a good idea of where I am. I mean, I'm right here, smack dead in the middle of the city. See here where it says Atlanta right there? I'm right here. I'm right here by the Olympic Park, if anybody knows where that is. Right here. Ted Turner Drive. And they can't shoot me nothing. This is the financial sabotage. When they put countries under financial sanctions, where you like Iran has been under sanctions for quite some time. Who else is under sanctions? North Korea. Certain countries that the United States are not fond of, right? They would be like targeted individuals, targeted countries. They're under financial sanctions. They do things that makes it hard for them to trade, hard to make money. People can't do business with them. That's what they do to us as TIs. This is what you're seeing as an example of financial sanctions, but on a smaller level, right? So they'll just make it so, okay, you try to make money through rideshare. We'll just intercept this shit, hijack your account, and control what goes on. We want to let you make money. We'll let you make money, but it's gonna come with a lot of harassment. And if you get too mouthy, we'll make sure you won't get shit. I can't even do food delivery out here no more. That was, I mean, the level of harassment and a little bit of money I was making, it wasn't worth having to keep jumping out my car, walking through people's yards, you know, all this crazy shit I had to do, you know, and then I can't even make money because and I'm not even gonna get into it. I don't want this ramble, but I'm just showing you guys how this is financial sanctions. They don't talk about this shit. They act like we live in a free country. You got freedom of speech. You can do what you want to do, but it's not fucking true. It's not true. They use the police to hold us down, suppress us. They do all this bullshit to us, and they got the police around with an itchy trigger finger, hoping and waiting and hoping that I get too pissed off enough and irritated enough like any human would and should, and do something so they can gun me down, lock me up. And then once they got you locked up or whatever, oh my God, just think about being locked up as a TI. But they do all this gaslighting, all this financial suppression, all this humiliation, all of this, everything you can imagine, you know what I mean? Try to put you in desperation and hope you react in a way like the dude in New York. His name was, I think it was Daniel Penny. He was on a New York train. He was yelling how he was hungry, he was suffering, he was living on the street, he was homeless. And an ex-Marine snuck up behind the skinny, hungry, frail dude on the bus, snuck up behind him and choked him to death because he was yelling about how bad he was suffering. Look, guys, I just tried to accept another one and gave it to somebody else. It was another decent one. That's what they've been doing for hours tonight. Every time I accept one, they just give it to somebody else. So I can't make shit. Let me show you what I made. Let me show you guys. Just think I'm bullshit. Look at that. I did one trip. It was one cancellation and then one trip, and I got $12, and I've been out here since 11:30. And I got all these fucking bills to pay and all this that I got to do. But when they want to just destroy you, that's what they do. All right, let me get into these comments a little bit. Let's see. Are you being shadow banned on social media? I'm gonna just jump in. It's a lot of comments. Okay, if you're still in here, Jasher says, are you being shadow banned on social media? Yes, I am. For one, just in the past 2 weeks, they deleted all my Instagram accounts. All right, so I'm gonna try to take this one again. Let's see if they give it to me. Oh, they gave it to somebody else once again. Look at that. Another one. I just took it and gave it to somebody else. Everyone, you know, look, the couple comes back, guys. That's another 20. That's 24 for you again, right? You got 221 on the clock this time. That you get 24 out of that. That 21 is a backwards 12. 12 times 2 is 24. So they come back to the car, guys. Him and his lady, gang stalking together. I'm surprised he's getting to drive, because usually when they do this, they always got the female driving to let me know who's really in charge. The girls run the world, especially in Atlanta. They got all the jobs, they got all the money, and the dudes just run behind and do what they're told. And here comes the police to match. See? Just in case I was here, they keep sending me the same trip over and over again. I keep accepting it, and they keep giving it to somebody else. Of course, the police come riding. Okay, now I finally get it, right? The police come riding by. My phone dies. The police, the ambulance, and they come back. Oh, here we go. 24 on the clock. We got 20. We got 2 plus 4, 24. So you saw the police, the ambulance, and the gang stalking sellout couple. Probably some kind of fraternity and sorority right there. All right, so I got Joshua to go pick up, guys, in 2 minutes. He'll probably cancel. It says all active shooters are targeted. Joshua, to answer your question, yeah, I am being shadow banned. Hey guys, I'll leave this on. This is a 16-minute ride with this dude. They're trying to send me out of the city. They're trying to get me 16 minutes, so I'm gonna probably be driving all out of the city or whatever. But I'll ride. I'm gonna take you guys with me to go get them, so you can just see the kind of gang stalking, gaslighting they'll have for me when I get there. But I'll probably have to end it, because I don't want you guys to sit here for 16 minutes while I'm riding. I think this is the wrong way anyway. Shit. But yeah, Jasper, you asked about me being shadow banned. The answer is yes, I am shadow banned on all social media. They literally just deleted all of my Instagram accounts. My gang stalking by the numbers, Instagram. They didn't delete it. They didn't suspend it, but I'm locked out of it because they won't send me the 2FA, the two-factor shit where you verify your account. They won't send me the email. Here come the police to let me know that they're doing it. 223. They're going to hit me with a 223, hit me with the AR-15, 223. They let me know all the time. But anyway, yeah, I'm shadow banned. Like, they've really been trying to shut me up, and that's why I came back to YouTube. I wasn't going to come back to YouTube until after the summer, but I'm locked out of my Instagram, and they deleted all of my Instagram accounts that I was using for research. I wasn't even using those to post or nothing like that. I was just sending myself stuff and doing research, and they deleted all that shit. I'm gonna do a video about what happened with all of that soon. But yeah, I'm shadow banned on YouTube. They don't let my videos go as hard as they should be going and reach as many people as they should reach. Very much shadow banned. Everything you can imagine: shadow banned, financially suppressed, harassed, stalked. They try to deprive me of sexual relationships. Here they go. See how they do shit like this? They let us when they do this right, and they'll send me somewhere like this, but it's actually blocked off. The police will always be there in a way, letting me know that they're the ones stopping anything that I got going on. They're the ones suppressing me. So I'll go up, and on my route, they do it all the time out here in the city in particular. And then look, that's the only way to get there. So then when I go down, I can't get there this way. This is a one way. Then they got cones down here, so that's all blocked off. The person says they're standing outside. See how they do this shit? So now, instead of picking this person up only like 2 minutes away, let me explain to you what they're doing. I'm telling you about the gaslighting, okay, guys? So look, it's supposed to be only a minute away, so now it's gonna turn in a little more extra shit trying to get to him. Oh, look, he came to the other road. How convenient. He's here. There he is. And he's standing outside. One thing they've been doing is making sure the person makes me wait. All right, guys, look, I can't keep talking. I got to go. The guy's here. If you guys want, hang around after this trip. I'll go back live and continue to show you guys what I'm dealing with. Joshua.
Yes, sir.
All right. So after this, guys, actually what I'll do, I'll leave it on for you guys. Since there's so many of you here, what I'll do is I'll leave it on. I'm going to put it down and do this ride. And I'll pick it back up afterwards. If you guys are still here, we'll continue the conversation. So y'all just hold out for me. Peace. Joshua, how you doing, man?
Everything good, man.
I'm glad you came over. You must have saw how they had it over here.
Yeah. I see you going in circles. I said, oh, nah.
Well, no, I won't go in circles, but you said they got you know, it's blocked off right there. So, and then I saw that was a one way. So you popping out right there was right on time.
Yeah.
All right, let me put the backup in here. I gotta pack up the GPS because this Uber GPS has been acting up bad, man. So I don't want to make a wrong turn and your trip end up being longer than it should be. Just leaving work?
No, just finna go. I gotta go drive down south, man, to the borderline, man. I drive trucks.
Oh, okay. You gotta get ready to hit the road.
Yeah.
How you like that, man? Driving trucks?
Oh, to my yeah, it's sweet, man. I come from Florida, man. I just came up. My brother's friends with the owner, and they needed help, man. I come up. Yeah, I come up and this shit's great, man.
Oh, okay. You say your brother friends with the owner?
Yeah. This shit's great.
Okay, yeah. A lot of people getting into that.
If you're over.
What part of Florida?
I'm from Daytona. Well, I'm really from the country, man, but I raised in Daytona.
What's considered the country out Florida?
Shit, like dirt roads. You know what I'm saying? You see cows and shit. When you start seeing cows and shit, man.
I drove through. I used to drive through there. Those long roads, man. I used to live down South Florida.
Okay.
Broward and all that.
Oh, okay, yeah. 954. Okay.
You know, 954. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to live down that way, but I would, driving through, like driving up this way.
Yeah.
Going up to Tampa. Orlando, you go through all that, but you never really see it. You know what I mean?
No, you don't see it because you ain't going off you're mainly on the main road, which is 75, or you on I-4.
Yeah.
But you ain't on them back roads, or
yeah, I-4. Yep.
Yeah, I-4 is the main road
for a long time.
Yeah,
long straight shot.
Yeah.
And you don't even really realize what's going on.
Nah, cause you in I-4 is like you see city stuff.
Yeah.
When you get off the roads, man, it's true, man. You'll start to
Cause it seems like it ain't no country part. Look at these. Walking around the streets all crazy, on the phone.
Don't pay no attention.
Yeah, probably drunk.
But no, you get off the highways, man. You get real, man. It's definitely.
I always hit like all the main spots, Orlando,
Yeah,
Tampa, Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, the main spot. Now, there's some shit down, man. That's some shit in Tampa, man. You'll see.
Yeah, up to a Flower Road going up that way.
Yeah, you'll see some shit, boy.
Yeah. That's Florida, man.
But you gotta go got to go like in the middle of Florida, like kind of like in the middle, like you in the middle of Florida.
Like what part of
like
Central
Florida, where I'm from. Central Florida is country. Central Florida country. The Baton Rouge is country.
Yeah, once you get away from like Orlando, Tampa.
Like when you start seeing Winter Park, you start seeing like you go straight.
Okay, see, I couldn't tell because it's
go straight. Go straight. Okay. Highway right here.
All right, there we go.
The next two lights.
Okay. Yeah.
You go straight. I mean, you go in Orlando. You get off of Winter Park.
Yeah. Winter Park.
Sanford, bro. That's
Sanford. That's where Trayvon Martin.
That shit redneck, boy. That shit redneck.
So they redneck out that way. So okay.
Sanford, Lake Mary.
Peter.
Rich white people. The rich white people.
Yeah, it get real white, like for the most part, but then when you get to like the coast, like to the water, you know, it's a little more.
Keep going straight.
Yeah,
that's the turn right with the car.
Yeah, we're going to 20. Gotcha.
That's where the rich people stay at, though. Like that's all the rich people on the coast right here.
Yeah. A lot of them down south, man, down in Fort Lauderdale. You know, they got to pull the boats up to the backyard, to the back of the house.
Yeah, they're the rich people.
Miami, Fort Lauderdale. A lot of money in Florida, man. They don't have no state income tax either, so they like it out there.
The tired people know that shit.
Oh man, all them old people that ain't crashing cars in Florida all the time, man.
I'm like, yo, come on, man, y'all gotta be like, bro, y'all gotta retake your license, bro. Like,
way too old. They need to be getting in an Uber, you know, but they don't know how to work the app. They the ones that need to be in the Uber in Florida. They need to have Uber like classes for old people.
Yeah, Uber elder.
Matter of fact, you know what, bro? That might be an idea to do classes, do courses, and go around the nursing homes and show them how to use Uber.
That'd be fine.
Yeah, get a basic phone. It's even sell a basic phone to them to make it easy. Man, that's a good idea, bro.
That's a crazy idea right there.
Man, I might think about doing that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Where you pretty much do a symposium on how to teaching older people how to use Uber instead of driving around crashing up.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah, man.
Okay, so you get like old elder people?
Yeah. Because they don't always have somebody like a family member or something's going to sit down with them and show them and do it. They frustrated, they busy. You know how it is. So
you could create an app.
Yeah.
But damn.
Now, see what I would do.
Uber, though.
Yeah, see what I would. Yeah, it's Uber. So what I would do is just like I said, call around.
Because they had their own transportation route for elder, and then had them working the app. Had them working the app for your transportation business, though. Like,
Yeah.
That should be crazy.
But for starters, at least, because that Uber already exists. Uber Lyft, just a class, because they need something to do with the nursing homes too,
Yeah.
And it's a class to show them how to work Uber. They don't, show them how to work rideshare.
That'd be fine.
Charge maybe charge the nursing home, what, $300, something like that, for a 2-hour course.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Yeah, I think so, man.
That's fine.
Yeah, teach them how to do Uber.
Yeah, but then they gonna be like, the next group of people gonna be like, oh, we can teach you how to do this ourselves.
Oh, the place. Maybe.
You know how motherfuckers try to
Cut in. Yeah. Well, but it's just a starting idea, though. Of course, add something to it that maybe they can't provide. Just got to think it through.
You just gotta think some stuff.
Yeah. Add more to it.
You can add more that the nursing home
they can't find something that they can't or that they don't know to add to the package. Of course, they can just show them how to do it, but they like to be independent. They like to have people come in and do classes and courses, and
Yeah, I'm trying to get my YouTube shit up, man. My brother has a YouTube channel, man. It's like that shit becoming big, man. Sports.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit, man. He just launched that shit, dog.
He lost what, his YouTube channel?
Yeah, he's a cameraman.
In
Florida.
Okay.
Like, bro, that shit been taking off, bro. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, bro.
Yeah, man.
But I know about, I learned about AI. Like, that's what I sit in the house and learn about, bro.
He has an AI channel?
No. He has a regular YouTube
Sports channel.
But outside that, I sit in the house and point where like I'm gonna create something and fucking that shit gonna shake, though.
Yeah.
Because that's what I learned. That's what I try to learn. The AI shit. That's where it's at. Like,
I'm still trying to learn how to make money with it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm doing.
I see a lot of cool videos online, and
yeah, but they just be cool.
Playing with some stuff. Like, what is it like? I'm still trying to learn it.
Yeah.
Like, I use it a little bit, like for some thumbnail. I got a YouTube channel, and I use AI for my thumbnails, right?
Yeah.
I just tell the AI what I want, and they create it.
Yeah.
Right? So I got a little bit, but as far as doing the videos, I haven't really got into it yet, but I haven't found a reason yet.
Yeah.
You know?
My main little source, I don't even use Google, though. I go to Publicity or ChatGPT.
Okay.
That's my main use, man. Like Publicity, or like if I'm trying to break down a film or some shit, like let's say if basketball was on and the first quarter just got ended, right? And there's an app, there's an AI, man, you can go in and drop that first quarter video in.
Okay.
It'll break down all the highlights for you.
Oh, it'll break it down for you?
To shorts, yeah, it'll break it down to shorts.
Nice.
Yeah, man, that's all I'm trying to learn, man. I ain't all that other shit, man. I'm trying to get in where they at.
People using AI, got AI YouTube channels that's being run, you know what I mean? That's being run by, I'm just trying to figure out how to make money with it.
You gotta find a problem solving idea.
Yeah.
It's gotta be something that's gonna be a problem solving.
For sure. Yeah.
There's an AI thing that tells you the trending ideas, like it's on the hours, trending ideas on the hour.
Okay.
I forgot the fucking website, man. I was listening to it the other day.
Right.
Man, I'm trying to learn that shit, man.
That's the new thing, and it's taking over. The AI is
that's where that money at right now.
That's where it's at. Getting there early, that's the key.
Yeah.
Trying to get in early, get it perfected. You use ChatGPT?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's my main source, GPT-4.
What else do you use it for right now? Like, what do you pay?
$20.
Alright, 20. And what do you use it for?
You gotta use it in a prompt way, bro. You gotta use it where your brain gonna be hard. You know what I'm saying? You can't use it where it's just find me 5 ideas of how to post a screen sign. That shit gonna be like, what the fuck you just said? It's like a real robot, dog. So you gotta use it as prompt. That's why you see prompts. They'll say prompts or something like that.
Yeah.
Prompts. Those are what you want to be looking for.
Because you are the prompter.
Yes, there you go.
Okay.
There you go.
You're doing the prompts.
There you go.
Because I saw something about this. It's called the prompt theory.
Yes.
Where it was all these AI, created individuals, and they would ask them like, do you know that you're a prompt? You know what I'm saying? Like, you believe you're a prompt? Because they think all of us are prompt. We all are just AI.
Yeah, man.
It's weird. It's getting strange, man.
You gotta think, man. It's picking up all the data.
Yeah. That's what it's doing.
So you gotta act like you're really talking to the fucking robot.
It's so real. It's like this casual conversation.
Yeah, man.
It's deep. Yeah.
So because they pick up the best results for you. Perplexity is what I use too. That gives you the results like right then and there.
So that's another version of it's like ChatGPT.
Yeah, but it's a higher, like I think it's higher than ChatGPT.
Really? So it's quicker. You get results immediately.
The results is like right then and there. Like,
I have a site. I can't remember the name. Like it's similar like that. You get your results. But I was doing pictures. Now I saw that they got the option to do videos. I was looking at it recently.
What, Midjourney?
Nah, it started with a Q. What's the name of that joint, man? I can't remember the name of it right now, but it's similar to that where it'll give me my pictures, the thumbnails immediately, and it'll give me multiple options. You know what I mean? Fast. As soon as I say it, you can get a subscription to it also. You know what I mean? So it's a lot out there, and I did all my thumbnails with it. Make my joke a little more professional.
Yeah. You want your thumbnails to be fire, man, so people can click on you, man.
For sure. That'll get the attention.
I'm coming, bro. I feel like I can be successful with this shit, boy. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like
you catching on with the
I'm like, okay,
the prompt.
These motherfuckers doing, man. I bet.
Yeah.
And then like I'm trying to build like an online service business.
Okay.
Basically, like on the middleman's lead generation type guy.
Right.
Basically, like let's say if it's a cleaning business, I hire my cleaners. They got their own equipment, 1099 right here. Yep. They got their own equipment, 1099. They got their own insurance type shit.
Right.
I just gotta find those people and get the jobs for them. You know what I'm saying? And
like just the middleman, kind of like
the middleman. I ain't doing shit. I'm still at my job. Keep going all the way around.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta keep going straight all the way around.
Man, it used to be wild back here.
Yeah, that's
how long you been working over this way?
No, I've been here for a year.
Oh man, it used to be crazy over this joint.
My brother said this shit used to be
back in
goddamn.
the day.
Boy, this shit is no joke.
It's crazy. Riding down here, ain't nobody back here right now.
yeah. Police cleared that bitch
Oh
out,
man, they cleared this joint out. This used to be this whole area up here used to be like they called the big trap. They cleaned it up. But further down the road, it's still kind of wild because I took somebody else on
the other side.
Yeah, I took somebody else on because I was talking to him. I thought he was talking over here. I was like, yeah, man, they cleaned it up. Yeah, he's like, nah, they still out there. But he was talking about the other side. They pushed them. They pushed them all down there.
Yeah,
that hotel used to be wild right there that we just passed. That was, man.
It stink over here though, dog. Like,
damn, I smell the shit.
Yeah. It's the little factory right there, man. That shit be,
I forgot about that.
Be tweaking, bro.
Damn, that shit smell real bad.
Right here. Yeah.
Go inside or
no, you gotta pull it out. You go.
Good, man. It stink over here. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
Hey, man, good luck, bro.
See you, bro.
All right, man, take it easy.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, leave no wallet, no cell phone.
Nah, you good.
All right, man.
You good. Appreciate it.
All right, bro. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Damn, stink out this joint. Oh, I got another one. Oh, yeah, I took a short. All right, guys, I'm going to pick someone else up now. Of course, it's another dude. You guys still here? I got another quick one. It's only a 3-minute ride. Well, I'm picking him up. He's 3 minutes away. Then it's gonna be a quick trip. I'll let you guys see, you know, as I ride up here real quick and pick him up, see what kind of gaslighting. So, you know, just it's a little bit part of it. A little bit of gaslighting here. They brought me out here. It stinks real bad over there. I know why they did it. I know why they brought me over here in this area. I know this area. You know, back in my weed smoking days, I'm not gonna get into too much, but I know the area, and it's just a lot used to go on over here. So they brought me over here for a reason. Lately, since I've been speaking about my target and stuff, what they try to do a lot of times, again, because you gotta remember, guys, this stuff is like FBI. They got like dossiers on us and shit, so they know our lives. So they like to go back to some shit in the past and try to remind you of stuff from the past and give you like, well, this is why we fucking with you. This is why we in your life. This is why we doing this, that, and the third, right? From the past, though, they have a dossier. Everything that you do, especially the TI. Every time you go buy that bag of weed, if you sell that little bag of weed, you think it's nothing. Every little thing, they're just marking it in, and they'll use it for a time when they want to use it. If you understand what I'm saying, it's not you're not really getting away with anything as a TI. Yeah, I'm picking this person up in 2 minutes, guys. So I'm not gonna get too in depth. I'm gonna put it down again because it'll be a quick trip. But if I get one right after that, I'll just end it. But I'm out of the city now, which they was trying to get me out of the city anyway. They brought me over to the hood. They love doing that to me too. They love to wait till the late night and try to send me to the danger zones. So I feel a level of anxiety, and then they'll give me all kind of trips. I get plenty of business. Of course, I got 27 in front of me, as always. The 7 and the 2 ones, that represents 27 at all times, guys. I always show you the same stuff. They just represent the same number in many different ways. See how they took their time? Instead of just going, they made sure that I got a good look at that tag. He turned his dome light on and act like he was sitting there for a minute. There was a very famous movie that was shot right here. It was a Kevin Hart movie. They opened this place up. This is a hood over here. They opened up that place and made it a spot for a movie. Kevin Hart shot a chicken movie there. And they claimed this hood. It was a hood over here.
Right, then turn right.
So yeah, they like to get me out to the areas. You know. Oh, they love sending me to the strip clubs too. Here go another strip club. This is the second one they try to send me to tonight. This might be my guy right here, Micah. All right, guys, I'm gonna put this down for a minute and do this quick trip, and I'll holler at you in a minute. What's up with it, man? All right, let's roll. Let me see. I think it's a quick joint. Yup, 6 minutes.
You
mind doing the cash ride?
Cash ride? Nah, I can't do it right now, man. I got to knock this one out. I got something to do after this.
What's that time you going to?
What happened?
What's that time you going to?
What time am I driving to?
I said, what side of town you going to?
Oh, what time is it? Nah, it's not about. Well, I'm going back downtown.
I need to go downtown.
Towards what's the name?
What's up?
Nah.
I need to go that way. I need to go home, bro. So
What you got right here?
Man, that shit going over to the goddamn blue flame to go put some money on my card, bro.
Yeah, man. So you don't want to do this trip, or what you want?
No, we can go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. I can't do no extra cash ride right now.
I'm going that way.
Can we keep 100 with you? I'm online streaming live right now, and I got some stuff going on, so I gotta just do the. I took this trip because it was short. You feel what I'm saying?
So you off right now?
Yeah. After this, I'm streaming right now, and I'm gonna shut my joint down. I'm going back downtown, but I'm on live right now as we speak. So that's why I want to do a quick one real quick, get it out the way. You feel what I'm saying?
What you doing on your stream, man? I'm just trying to get some positive stream.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna run you up. You going to Blue Flame? How that was right there?
Can you just mind this time? I don't really want to talk nothing about that extra because that's what I really need to do is go home, bro.
So
but you don't really want to take me home. You know, you going. No, I'm just gonna keep it. I don't like to talk around corners, bro. I just really wanted to ride home. I was gonna just be real, 100 and honest, and cool with you. Cause you so cool to goddamn say you gotta do this and that. 5, 6 other things. And you going that way, but you rather just take me to the petrol. So please just take me to the petrol.
What's it called? The Petro?
Petrol.
The station, right?
Yeah, right there by the blue.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, be there in 5 minutes. Gotcha. Alright, y'all, give me a minute. I got 5 minutes. I'm doing the drop off. By the Blue Flame, if y'all know the Blue Flame in Atlanta. Minutes. It's gonna be quiet. I don't got the music playing because you know they cause copyright. So it's got rider silence. I got it streaming. So it's gonna be quiet for a minute. It's gonna be about 4 minutes. In 2 minutes, y'all. 2 minutes. off the exit. Give me 1 minute. Petrol. Hell yeah, 100 million times. Alright, bro, take it easy, man. Micah. Pull straight back. Yep. Alright, y'all. Dropped off Micah. Oh, shit. I told you they tried to bring me to the hood. They tried to bring me to the, they want to bring me to the hood because I'm sitting there working. So they want me to wait till 3 in the morning, bring me out to the hood, put Micah in the car, a little hostile dude in the car. He want to do a cash ride, take him somewhere extra and all this goofy shit out here in the hood. Like I'm about to be a hood chauffeur out here where they do all the robbing and shooting at. Not like I'm not, prepared for whatever. But what I'm saying is, this is the kind of thing they try to put you in that environment, just to kind of try to force it. This they do all the time, try to force me out into the hood whenever like the program has like a little attitude with me, or they don't like something that I've done. They want to put me in a danger zone. They want me to get in this nice car right here, which is cool. I'm not discriminating, but you can tell when they're trying to force something like that, right? They're trying to force into the hood, force you into a confrontation, put somebody in a car that might be, you don't know who getting in your car, right? So that I'm sitting around for an hour, they don't give me no trip, so I finally take one. Of course, they send me out to the hood, then they real quick give me another one real quick that's close by. They'll try to keep doing it, give me quick little ones to keep me in that environment. And the more you're in that environment at this time of night, hopefully something will happen and you'll find yourself in a bad situation. That's the way the game works, gang stalking. If you're doing shit like ride share or food delivery, they control your locations and controlling who's getting in your car, sending you here, sending you there. Oh, and by the way, I still haven't had a female passenger in my car in the past probably like 20 trips. And the one that I did have, they made sure there's a dude with them. So they're still keeping with that same theme of making sure that only male passengers are in my ride for the most part. All right, guys. So now they stopped me. They said now I gotta take a picture of myself to verify that's me. So I gotta pull over, but I'm not gonna pull over and do it in the hood in a kind of car that catches people's eye, gets people's attention. So now I gotta waste time and drive off. It's all of it is setups, guys, and the technology just makes it so much easier for them to do this stuff. This is how you hear about the Uber drivers that get shot doing a drive in the hood, get robbed, different shit. They find mentally ill people. They have them. They put them in your car. They put you in certain environments where people feel comfortable committing violent crimes, robberies, things like that. That's how they do it. It'll just set you up and it'll be clean hands, like nobody had nothing to do with it, and you somewhere shot up, somewhere dead, because they're using this technology to maneuver us around like a Sims game. Now it's partly my fault because I'm deciding to act like I'm just a normal citizen, a normal human, and trying to do ride share and trying to do shit that is based on a computer, but based on the cyber world. But that's just me trying to be a human being and just trying to take part in the modern economy. But as you can see, this is the part of the future that they didn't tell us about. This is the part that they didn't say, that there was going to be evil people with evil dark spirits and dark souls. Well, maybe they did. We did the Terminator, and we did have movies of warnings about this stuff, but it's hard to, not quite like this, not this whole gang stalking shit. You know, where you don't even have police. It's TIs. We don't have police. We don't have fire. All we got is fucking harassers and tormentors. The police, fire department, ambulance, all society. I didn't see no movies or nothing like that that really prepare you for some shit like this, where they turn the infrastructure of your whole environment into tools of harassment. How every time I get on the highway, every time I record it live, every time I get on the highway, big pyramids on all over this shit. Every time I merge onto the highway, they make sure they have a truck right there to meet me in a lane next to me. And I'm glad y'all caught that live. They've been doing that to me for 3 years that I've been in Atlanta. I got here in Atlanta in March or May of 2022. Ever since the moment that I got here and started using the highways, every time I merge on, they got a big 18-wheeler right there to greet me every single time. Y'all just don't understand the level of control. And of course, you know, the level of control they have over everything going on in society. These truck drivers are murderers. They literally use these 18-wheelers to try to create unsafe situations on the highway, especially when it's raining. You should see the things they've done. So I'm gonna keep grinding. Hopefully I'll be able to get a pair of Meta glasses. I'm trying to get some extra money, but you see it's hard to get extra money. Look, Saudi just jumped in front of me right there. See what he just did? Jumped in front of me, jumped back in his lane, no blinker, no nothing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They do this kind of shit all the time around me on the highway, the big rig 18-wheelers. They do a lot of shit to try to cause unsafe situations, to try to cause an accident. Anybody that thinks that they're not trying to kill us and sacrifice us is lying to you. They're not doing all this shit for experimentation or just for fucking fun. There's a contract out on us, guys. There's a deal being made, and we get knocked off, somebody's getting paid. It's harsh, but you better believe it. All the time. Every time I merge onto the highway, they got a big rig truck right there waiting for me. So that's how they set it up. So God forbid, like I said, they've been doing it for the past 3 years. All it takes is one time for me to make a mishap or make a misstep when I'm merging on, not paying attention, or some kind of malfunction with the car. There's gonna be a big rig truck right there. 1 inch of a mistake. My car. You get what I'm saying? They put you in the scenarios to try to create situations that it'll be easier for you to for you to come to your demise of some kind, for you to be hurt, to be harmed, to be deleted. That's really what the game is about. I hear people talk a whole lot of different things, you know. They want you broke, they want you desperate, they want you dead. It's more that's deeper than experimentation. If you're somebody that they're just experimenting on, I'm reading comments as I'm riding down the highway. One thing I've noticed is what the hell? What just happened here? Okay. One thing I noticed about this gang stalking stuff as well is some people who I hear talking about it, right? When they speak about some of the stuff that's like not really tangible, stuff that you can't really see. Like I'm riding down, as I'm showing you, as I've been live all this time, and I'm showing you all these little things that are going on, you know, just, you know, part of the program for me. You can see the shit. You know, I don't have to, this is not a fun shit to be wanting to do. I don't want any of this to go on, right? I'm not happy about none of this. But it's some CIs I've been watching content lately, you know, they get on and they talk about everything, but they're not showing you anything. It's because maybe they want to be a TI. They want to feel important. They want to feel as though somebody sees them. Somebody feels as though that they're that important. Even if it's, you know, sometimes children want attention, even if it's negative. Look at this idiot right here. He's making sure he's just sticking around. You know how sometimes, you know, kids just want any kind of attention, whether it's negative attention, positive, whatever, they just want attention. Some of these people just want attention. They don't care whether it's positive, negative, whatever the case may be. They like the idea of a government thinking that they're just some kind of threat, right? They're just badass, and the government thinks that there's some kind of a threat to society because they're just so, you know, just so edgy and badass that and so different that, they're being targeted by, and they're having like, direct energy weapons shot at them, or, it's all these different, like, kind of like exotic gang stalking ideas. And a lot of times, these are just people that want to be down. You know what I'm saying? Like, the real, like, people in the hood don't really like being from the hood. It's people that's outside of the hood that act like that shit. They pretend that they're really in that, but the people who are experiencing it are like saying, bro, this is not some cool shit. You know what I'm saying? This is not. Look at this fool behind me get ready to hit me. This is how they drive around you, trying to create accidents right on my ass right now. Trying to create accidents, trying to create problems, speeding around you when it's time to merge or switch lanes, or you got to read which part of traffic. They send some idiot around you to drive stupid again. So just in case you make one little split mistake, one little anything, you don't have any correction time, because they got a paid professional driving idiot driving crazy around you, trying to create a scenario where you're getting to an accident, and it'll be plausible deniability. Like, he's riding right on my tail, aggressive as shit at 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, this is where all these cars right here, this is what you call the FBI floating box. They got one behind me, and they lead you around on the road. And if you shake one group, they got another one waiting for you around the intersection. This is what they do. Wait till I get those meta glasses, and I'm just riding and showing you guys live what I'm seeing in front of me at all times. Which do you see this shit? You think that you're seeing some things in the, you see when I got those meta joints on, and I'm riding the streets. All right, so I'm gonna still go. I've been out. It's 3 o'clock. I've been out since 11 something, and I've made like no money. So I'm gonna still go post up out here in the city. Turn on the app. I guess it's gonna be one of those nights. Yeah, they really know how to screw you over real bad and fuck your money up if you let them. They're out to destroy us, man. Any way possible. Destroy you on a highway, destroy your finances, destroy your family, destroy your job, destroy your possessions. There's destruction, death. I mean, we are really in a tight spot. And it's the people that's in control. That's the people that you most concerned about, is the people that's in control. These are the sickest ones. They're the ones that just knew how to hide it the best and then get in position, We grew up thinking that the people in control, the people in power. Remember us growing up in school, the nerds they were like the class presidents and all that. They were just like the little nerdy kids, the good kids, We sitting there thinking that, nah, man, these people are demented now. Demented and evil and everything you can imagine out here. And they're the ones in control. Look at that shit behind me. Look at all that. He gonna ride with me as long as possible too. Alright guys, I'm just pulling up here, see if I can find a place to park real quick and post up. Let me turn the app back on. If I wouldn't have turned it off when I was down there in the hood, they would have kept me down in the hood with a bunch of low offers in the extreme danger zone at 3 o'clock in the morning while being gang stalked. So they're gonna send all the loonies and the crazies and the 3-time convicted felons and all that was gonna be jumping in the car with mental illness and not taking their medication. And I would end up having to be in a situation where I would have had to stand my ground or something. And who wants to do all that? Oh yeah, I gotta pull over and take a picture of myself so I can continue. So give me a second, guys. I'm just looking for a spot to post up. Yeah, man. Every time I merge into the highway, guys, every single time, I just saw a spot right there. Every time I merge into the highway, they got an 18 wheel. I'm glad you guys saw that one live. That's a great example. Every time. All right, I can park right there. There's a car parked over there. I just saw a better spot to park though. Look how why are you over here? Why? All right, let's see. I'm trying just to move out the way. Looking at it. You always see me so highly concerned about you as a TI. You at that light, and they're all around you, and if it turns green, if you don't turn, they won't. If you don't go, they won't go, because they're not really paying attention to the light, they're paying attention to you, the TI. I'm gonna park over here. Let me see. I gotta take a picture of myself so I can continue to work real quick, guys. So let me just dip off the side of the road, and I can park back here. It'll probably be less perping. I don't feel like recording perps at the moment. Now look at this little area back here, right? No, nothing's going on back here. I'm in the city, 3 in the morning. Watch how they find creative ways to get gang stalkers over here, whether it's just noise campaigns, some kind of street, somebody walking the street, some zombie. Somebody's gonna come out the door just out of nowhere. You'll see. All right, guys, give me a second. I gotta take a picture of myself so I can get back on the app. They do this to make sure we're really the driver that we say we are. They do it to me often, though. So, maybe it's normal. You guys are gonna be my second set of eyes real quick. I like how some of you guys can peep some of the target and you see what I mean, stuff that I didn't even pick up on. So I'm gonna put the phone up, let you watch my back for a second. All right, good, it worked on the first try. Sorry I'm not reading the comments, man. You guys, I'm sure you can chat amongst yourselves. I'm trying to work and just at the same time. Let's see how much I made. That's no good. Let's see what I made tonight so far. I've been on since 11:30. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I got $28. It's usually not this bad, guys. But this is one of the examples. From time to time they do this to you, or to me as a TI, especially when I speak about my targeting. I did a 2-hour live just yesterday, right? And they did all kinds of reactions to that live. For those of you who just jumped in here, I mentioned the fact that I did a live yesterday and I spoke about some of the tactics that I've been experiencing recently. And I was showing you guys, just like they've been doing tonight, they put all male passengers in my vehicle now. Like they're trying to hide the women from me for some reason. Which, whatever, I'm just doing business here. I could care less, but that's just I'm just showing that this is what they're doing. They're making a point to just show you that these are the tactics they use, and that's another reason why I'm not getting trips, because if they're cutting off 50% of the population, right? I can't get any female passengers. They're only trying to make sure men are in here. I got half of a chance, 50% chance to get work. So that's another reason why I'm not making no bread, just sitting around like this, not getting shit. All right, they would much rather I be somewhere trying to rob something. I guarantee you that. Hold on 1 second, guys. I got to plug in my phone before it dies. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to drive in through the city. Let me read a couple of these comments before I take a little ride around a little bit. Let's see. Let's see. None of you guys are just talking amongst yourselves. They trying you with that alert too. I don't know what you're talking about. 75 North. That's right, Garfield. You know what time it is. They show up and flood my lives on all platforms. What's going on, Gang Stalking Reality? Thanks for handling that wrench. I knew he was a fraud. Kick that fool out. Who was that y'all had to kick out? Jasper, even video can be manipulated, especially with AI. Okay, you guys are just talking amongst yourselves, so I'm sometimes they sandwich me in between two trucks. All I do is just relax and take my revenge, going in front of them and slightly step on the brake. Yeah, that's the best thing to do, Garfield, is just relax. When they do that swarming with the vehicles on the road and the trucks, for the most part, usually if you just relax and just drive and do your normal thing, you'll be all right. That's what I've have experienced as a TI. They usually drive crazy around you, but they don't usually hit you. right? But sometimes they will. And I was in Tampa a few years ago. They hit me in my van. And as you saw when I was driving here, if you guys saw that part where you had the truck was like merging into my lane in front of me, he was just swerving out. You know, that's crazy. You know, for a big rig to do all that. So even just trying to drive normally, and you know, they still can get stuff like that going. All right, so I'm gonna continue to work a little bit. It's gonna probably be a late night for me tonight. I got the time to do it. I got the energy, and I'm kind of motivated. So we'll see. It's already 3:10 in the morning. You know, I've been out since 11:30 and haven't really made money like that. You know, it's foul. Wasted a lot of energy on my vehicle. I don't say gas, it's energy, but same thing. Wasted gas. You guys understand if I say that? Wasted a lot of gas. Yeah, man, this is what it is. Major metropolitan city, and they can find a way to make sure you get nothing because they're cutting me out. They're making sure no females are getting in the car. So that takes away half of the opportunities. They need to be sued for that. And yeah, like I said, I just looked at a website. There's other people going through this. There's people talking about lawsuits. And, you know, I'm going to do a lot of research on this stuff because I know I'm not the only one. You know, I saw people speaking about FBI and NSA, and these people have hijacked their, you know, their, so many homeless people out here, you know, just laid out. A lot of these are probably TIs, man. Look at these. The streets is littered with just homeless people all over the place. Look at them, just down and out. Imagine what the program has done to these people. You know what I mean? Like, look at me out here trying to make an honest living, and they can just shut you out. And the regular mind would just say, "Oh, just a slow night." You know, yeah, it's probably slow, but then you add on top of the fact that they're running gang stalking programs, right? Making sure there's no female passengers. That cuts off half of my opportunities right there. Not to mention, they also need to cut off and make sure that no bodies getting in the car that's not connected to the program. And right now, at this time of night, they probably don't have as many people, you know, gang stalking people to put in here right now. Gang stalkers or whatever is working in their program to put in the car, so they're just not going to give me no rides. But there are people out here that need trips, but they're not going to give it to me because my situation has to be under control. Okay? Look, he just jumped in an Uber. All right? Look at that little Corolla. Oh, now they give me one. It's not worth it. See that 666? The beast. Should I take this? Nah, I'm not taking that. I'll take it. I clicked on it. Let's see. Oh, they gave it to somebody else anyway. Let's see. Got another offer. I'm not going to take that. It's too far. All right, guys. I found a spot. I'm about to just park. I'm in a good location. Looks like they're coming through. I'm right here smack dead down in the middle of everything. Can you imagine not being able to get plenty of trips in a major city in America? America is a 24-hour country. Major city. People leaving home, leaving clubs, washing dishes, 3 in the morning, going to work, all that. But when you're a TI and they're trying to make sure there's no females getting in your car, you get a smaller selection of options. This is how they do you. This is how they do it, man. It's how they destroy your life. Technology. Here's, man, him right here just walking aimlessly. Program got him. He just put his hood on. So I ain't gonna park over there. He must got some ideas. Let me park over here. I hope they got it blocked out. Shit, can't get in there. All right, I'm just trying to find a spot to park real quick, guys, and I'll read some comments. They sent me a couple over here. Maybe it'll get busy. I think I'm gonna go into maybe 4 o'clock tonight. Let's see. I got a spot to park right here. It's kind of weird energy over here. There's a dude sleeping right there sleeping on the bus stop. Yeah, man. America has all this money, but all these people out here just sleeping on the street. Probably TIs. All right, let me refresh the app and then I'll just chill for a minute. Yeah, they did me real dirty tonight. All right, let me see what we got going on. See, just eating ramens in my car. Gang stalking Malcolm. Just eating ramen in my car to survive this gang stalking attack. I know that's right. Gotta eat cheap. Gotta save money. Malacone said, "Thanks for showing us all this." Yeah, man, I want to show the authentic. Look where I'm at. If anybody knows Atlanta, that's the big. Every one of these major all CNI cities, they all got that big Ferris wheel. I'm smack dead in the middle of the Olympic Centennial Park, busy part of a major metropolitan city. Who cares that it's 3:00 in the morning? There would be a few here and there, but when you're being gang stalked, you're on one of these federal watch lists. They hijack your accounts, and they don't have enough perps to put in the car right now at 3 in the morning. Now on the weekends it'll be still booming, right? Because they got a lot of perps out doing gang stalking activities where they're going out, they're drinking, they're partying, they're gang stalking friends, they're gang stalking people in the club. They call an Uber, they're gang stalking the Uber driver. So they got plenty of them on the weekends in a city like this. But during the week they don't have as many, so they'd rather just give me none. Back of his shirt says, "Fear no evil." Fear no evil. All right, let me see what we got going on here. Ruby Legos Lab says, "But why do you think they are stalking you?" I don't know why, honestly. I don't know why. Now, I will say, like I mentioned before, I think they try to give me the impression that it has something to do with my ex-wife, right? They try to give me the impression that this is happening, they're doing this as some kind of like revenge for like a scorned ex-wife. But I don't think it's true. It could be. I could be wrong. But I don't think that's the real reason why they're doing it. They try to like, I don't know why, but I'll just say that's the main thing that I've been noticing, at least recently. I can't think of any other reason why other than somebody's personal jealousy and wanting to dominate and control, have domination and control over my life. But within the program, they're liars, and a lot of it is deception and game plan and mind manipulation. So I don't know if they're just trying to give me the impression that they're doing this because of my ex-wife, or it's actually true. But when you're in a situation where people are trying to manipulate your reality, people are dedicated to try to confuse you and all that, it's hard to kind of pinpoint stuff like that because they keep it a secret. They just attack you and then insinuate shit and try to, give you subliminal messages and mind games and shit. So at this point, I don't know. I just know that I'm in it. I don't know why. I see a lot of the things they do are centered around trying to like pick at my self-esteem, try to like lower my, just keep me in a low vibrational state of mind and just tear me down, have me feeling bad and sulky and scorn. I just notice there's a lot of that. And it's really, and as time has passed over the years, it's really becoming very clear to me as of recently too, that's really what their main objective seems to be, is literally just to try to degrade the quality of my life. Like, you get what I'm saying? Just to overall have you walking around unhappy and just, this low energy, just kind of dampen your light out. And they've been able to successfully do that to a lot of people. Like right now, just try to accept another trip, they're probably not going to give it to me, right? They give it to somebody else. So just overall, just keep trying to just demoralize you. Like I've been out all day long, out here trying to work since 11:30. And I'm not making any money. Every time I'm trying to accept a trip, they barely give me any. Then when I do accept it, they give it to somebody else. And if I do get one, it has to be a bad deal that's going to take me out somewhere far where I got to drive all the way back out and I won't make money. It's just overall just trying to just give you just horrible circumstances. And then when you do things to try to improve your mood, improve your life, and improve yourself, they attack you harder. Like the harder you work, the more you try to just make an honest living, the harder they attack you. Like if I just sat back smoking weed and, just give up and maybe try to find a woman that I'm not attracted to or don't like and go live with, or go try to go live in my mother's basement and just, smoke weed all day and watch porn and just sit there and scratch my ass and whatever. They probably wouldn't bother me as bad. You get what I'm saying? But the fact that I try to work every day and, I try to keep up and pay my bills, try to take care of myself. I try to, present myself in a certain way. I try not to carry myself with the attitude and the energy that I probably should have based upon all the shit that they're doing to me. And I don't move around that way. You get what I'm saying? So they attack harder and harder and harder. You get what I'm saying? So what you see from me is a unique situation, because I also I'm not compromised. I don't do any gang stalking. I don't do anything to target anybody. So I'm literally totally on the other side, and they just see me as an enemy that needs to be destroyed. And that's why you see stuff like what you've been watching for tonight, since you've been on this live for the past hour and a half or so, where they just will suppress my earnings. They can suppress my money, or they'll, you get what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know why. Nice, sorry you're going through this. When did it start? Are they currently doing anything to you right now? If you're talking to me, if you're still in here, as far as when did it start, if you're talking to me, wow, that's weird. Look, the Ferris wheel just started moving. It was staying completely still. It's 3:21, so you get 24 out of that. So I'm not surprised. All of a sudden, it starts moving. You see that, guys? Why would it move? I'll tell you why. Because you got 24 on the clock. You get 24 out of that. Some people would think I'm crazy to say that. Who are you that important? But you guys just don't know how the national security apparatus of this country works. You guys do not understand. Fort Bragg military base is where they perfect psychological operations, mind torture, mind games. That's where I was born. I was born and conceived on that military base, Fort Bragg. They just changed the name back to Fort Bragg. Trump was there a few weeks ago. I was born there on that Army military base where they focus on psychological operations. Okay? My parents participate in gang. One parent that I still am in contact with participates heavily in my gang stalking and targeting. The other parent never really took much interest in my life at all. So it doesn't really matter much. So now you see the Ferris wheel has stopped. Now that number is not on the clock anymore. That's a world famous Ferris wheel in Atlanta, Georgia. You guys just don't know. Let me get down here. Lewis Davis says, how are they contacting you? Stupid question, maybe. It says, stay up, never surrender. We deserve happiness. It was me. It says, what are you doing to fight back? You gotta, to fight back is just, overall, what it is you just don't give up. You just gotta continue to go about your life and still try to. The first thing you do is you gotta survive. What they're doing to you is we're not meant to survive this shit. I'm going against the grain literally just by getting up every day and continuing to try. This is literally designed to cause you to slit your wrist. If you really can see and understand how much they're doing to you, how much they deprive you of, how much harassment, how much like just nonstop torture and all the shit they're putting you through, mind games and in plain sight, and so many people are complicit with it. You're not even supposed to survive. So fighting back, first of all, is literally just surviving every day, getting up and continuing, and then finding some joy. If you can still enjoy, find some happiness, not become bitter. You get what I'm saying? Like that's the idea. It's to tear you down, demoralize you till you're just out here. You're just an angry, ticking time bomb. You're sexually frustrated. Your pockets are broke. You're ostracized and isolated. You have nobody that shows you any kind of love or loyalty. You get what I'm saying? You're constantly reminded of everything negative in your life, any mistakes you made, any shortcomings you may have. They constantly use the program to just give you a constant reminder of these things, any shortcomings, any negative aspects, anything. So it's a constant negative, or if you're too happy, you're vibing too high, they'll send people around with a bad energy, sour puss face, sighing and breathing, or sad stories. If you have sex, or you think about sex, they want you to think about AIDS and HIV. If you think about a car and driving in a car, they want you to think about a car accident. if you go on a plane, they want you to think about a plane crashing. It just wants you to continuously be in a negative space, a negative energy, and just feeling, and always feeling like aggrieved, always feeling as if someone got over on you, or someone's doing better than you, or someone's always got one up on you, or you get what I'm saying? Someone got a better deal than you. Like for example, you go to the drive-thru at McDonald's. They got 2 speakers on both sides. You both drive up at the same time. They won't answer you on your side, but they'll flow everybody through on the other side. They'll go through really fast, and then your side will be held up. So you'll feel as though you're being treated bad. All right, you feel as though you're being treated wrong. You're being aggrieved. You're being done wrong. Here comes the driver. Look at this driverless Uber. Here's 2 of them. They're taking all the money. Nobody's in these cars. There's 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Nobody's driving these cars. Here they are coming to gang stalk, probably because 27's coming up. They use these at gang stalk as well, guys. Driverless Ubers. See why I can't make money also? They cutting us out. Had some young white frat boys in here the other day, and they were making jokes about the Waymos, the fact that, these are taking the jobs. You know what I mean? Look at that, 3 of them. So you get gang stalked, and then they got, and I honestly, you might not believe it, I'm 50%, I don't want to sound too crazy, but I'm 50% convinced that they bought these damn Waymos to Atlanta, partly because I'm here trying to do Uber and shit around the city. So they cut my throat, and to keep the general public out of my car, having drinking alcohol, getting in here drunk, might get a little too loose and tell the truth, right? Have me out here a TI. So shit. Hey, let's pick Atlanta. Let's throw let's throw the driverless vehicles out there in Atlanta, and that cuts my throat. They're not in every city. Yeah, man. All right, so look, 27's on the clock, so the security guard made sure she comes and walks in front of that door right there so I can see her anywhere I go. See that? She got an alert. So all she had to do, very subtle. See that? I didn't notice her the whole time I was here. Very subtle. Now, all of a sudden, she happens to be right in front of the door because we got 27 on the clock. You see that? How that works? The Waymo driverless vehicles, they probably went early because I'm live and they didn't want y'all to see that. But usually, those vehicles would have drove past me with 27 on the clock. They're being controlled. Just like all these people are being controlled. See how all of a sudden, she just happens to appear. I've been sitting here all this time, and nothing happened, right? And that car that was just there blinking, it pulls off at 27 on the clock. That couple that walked out of here, their car was right there with 27 on the clock. They walk out and drive off. Can you guys really understand what I'm trying to show you? This is closest to the movie Fallen. This is worse than the Truman Show. Okay? This is more like the movie Fallen, where they can literally spread this shit from person to person everywhere you go. I'm just randomly riding the city. I'm just sitting here. I've been here for about, 15 minutes now? And they got her already. Now you don't see her. 27 is not on the clock. Now I don't see her. See that? Now she's just gone. Randomly. That's everywhere you go. Imagine those of you who fake the funk and want to really be in this shit, this is what it really is like. They couple walks out of here at that particular time, walk to their car that's right there, drive off at 27 on the clock. She makes herself highly visible, and the police drove past. And I'm just in a random spot, just been sitting here for a short period of time. For example, I went to the gym earlier today at a time that I don't usually go. They never would have expected me to go at that particular time. I rarely ever do it. And I get there and everything's great. The locker room's perfectly clean, took a shower there, everything was fine. It wouldn't have been like that if I would have went to one of the times that I usually go. It was quiet. There was no harassers in the locker room for a certain period of time. It took them a little while to pick up on the fact that I was there. And after a little while, all of a sudden, all the gang stalking tactics started, and they really went hard with it. But the fact that it wasn't a time that they would have expected me to go, they didn't have their usual perps who are on call to show up at the gym when I do for harassment. So I got there at a time, and I was able to get away with maybe about 20 minutes of Very minimal harassment, if any. Everything is synchronized and set up and mapped out based upon what you do. But they also have real-time surveillance, which is how they were able, like I said, have the security guard. Say you don't see her anymore. If it was just normal, I would be able to keep putting the camera up and she would just be there, just doing her thing, would just be normal. But no, she's only there when 27's on the clock because her job is to pop out, harass this random stranger that's parked on the side of the road trying to Uber, pop out, do a little harassment tactic. It's one little thing, and then just go sit down. And that's all she had to do. It means nothing to her. So imagine if I was to be heated and pissed off because they not letting me work the Uber. I can't make any money. I got a major bill that I got to pay tomorrow. And they're doing this shit right here. So I'm already should be frustrated. It's 3:30 in the morning. I got this random stranger over here gang stalking the security guard, Synchronized, doing this time thing that only I would know about if I didn't have a YouTube channel to tell you guys. Only I would know about it and the people that's doing it to me. And the people jumped in their car, right? They're supposed to be pissed off. So I'm supposed to go over to those people. If the program is working the way they want it to work, I'm supposed to be so frustrated and so pissed off that these people did it that finally got snapped, right? And I'll go do something to one of them, right? To harm them. So now I look like I'm mentally ill. I went over there and I just harmed the security guard because all she did was stood up at her desk, right? She didn't do anything wrong as far as it would look. But I know, and you guys who've been following me, who are, you see that she was doing a tactic. She was making herself visible in my line of sight with 27 on the clock as a form of subtle harassment, showing that my location is tracked and I'm stalked, and they have people at any location all around society at any given moment that's willing to do the tactics that the system is, this AI system is telling them to do to harass me. And I would only know that. And if I would go attack her because I'm so frustrated about everything that they're doing to me, I would just look like a crazy man. I'm just sitting here right now in the middle of the city, nothing, no offers, can't work. And I'm dealing with subtle harassment that's being funded and supported by my government of the country that I stood up for every morning and did the Pledge of Allegiance, I put my hand across my chest on my heart every day. Here's the dog walker. Got out of bed to come do that, guys. But growing up as a kid, you know what I'm saying? Stood up. The dog come piss right here for me. But growing up as a kid, I put my hand on my chest every morning and pledged my allegiance to this flag of the United States of America. My entire life, growing up since a kid, paid taxes at every job, worked jobs, paid all my taxes. I have kept a clean criminal record, haven't broke the law, spent no prison time, none of that, none of those things. You know what I mean? And still they can do this shit to you. 40 years of life. You would think the country knows me by now. Born and raised here. My family was one of the first families, black families in Virginia. I did my ancestry. Early Virginia is where half of my family comes from, right? Early, the DMV, Washington, D.C., Georgetown, that area. From the very beginning of this country, from the very start. They think you would know me very well. I haven't done shit, but they still can throw me in a program like this right here and have me harassed, suppressed, oppressed, threatened, put in unsafe situations just because. You know what I mean? With no way to clear my name, no way to do anything. I just gotta sit here and accept the abuse, and if I speak out about it, they'll make it worse on me. You get what I'm saying, guys? Look, I just tried to accept a $5 order. They still gave it to somebody else at 3:30 in the morning. They got that many drivers out here that I just tried to accept a $5 offer. And that's not good enough I'm not good enough for a $5 offer as far as Uber is concerned. They'll give it to one of the driverless cars. I heard certain people, AC Ochi 100 says, I heard certain people also get treatment because of who our family was. Yeah, it's possible too. You know, I think about that sometimes. But any family member that I've come in contact with over the past since I've been getting targeted, everybody has participated in my program. As far as the targeting, my family, the generation before me in particular, they're all military or they're all government or some of them both, and and that's been their way since the 80s or the 70s. They've just been there forever, retiring government and military. So, and law enforcement. Some of them were even law enforcement. But I think she might have got gang stalked, that aunt that was in law enforcement in Virginia. But yeah, my whole family is government and military. So, and like I said, I was born on a military base where they specialize in psyops, psychological operations. So, who knows? Suspicious Sky says, calm down, AC, not attacking you. Mine too, Morris. Okay. How many of you guys in here believe in God? Okay. AC says, I heard certain people. Okay, I read that. Okay, so Carmel King says, you can sue the agency for millions. Be your own lawyer. Fight back. Yeah, I know, man. One thing about it is what I really believe is that they have us on the national security like kind of list or whatever. They take away our rights when they do that. Once they say, like, one thing I can give you, like, for example, there's a guy who I watch on YouTube. He's on Rumble, and he speaks a lot about like cyber security and, cyber, just, protecting yourself as far as all that, and privacy, cyber privacy and all that. And one disclaimer that he always, let me put the air on. It's getting kind of hot. 3:30 in the morning out here in Atlanta. Ain't made no money. And honestly, I really just need to make about 20 more bucks and I'd be good for the night with what I need to do. It kind of puts me it doesn't put me where I needed to be, but I can maneuver around that. I really just need to make $20 more just to get over the hump of what I'm trying to do with this bill that needs to be paid tomorrow. But they're going to make it this hard to make $20 fucking dollars. So matter of fact, you know what? As I'm sitting here talking to y'all all this time, hit the Cash App. Gang stalking by the numbers. Matter of fact, I need to see if it's a matter of fact. Let me pull it up on my other phone. Maybe I can show it to you guys. I'm gonna pull it up over here. The request is no longer available. Like, I don't even know which request that was, but they just threw one out. All right, let me. I'm gonna see if I can show my my Cash App. Let's see if we can get $20 up. For the little $20 I need to make. That was the goal. For me to reach the goal that I was trying to make, I'm $20 away from that goal. So if anybody wants to be an angel or be a blessing tonight, I'm gonna show my Cash App. Because instead I'm sitting here spending time. So he's doing a food delivery out here right now. If I'm doing food delivery, they're harassing the hell out of me. Every one of my deliveries would be... See, he's coming to building 130. I would never come to building 130 unless the door number, when I got to the door, was number 27. And it's been like that since 2000 and probably like 2020 is where I noticed that. Maybe 2019, actually, is when I really started doing it kind of heavy. All right, guys, I'm going to show my Cash App on here. So anybody wants to, make my night, man, and... give me a blessing, because you see, I'm trying, and this shit just wears you. They just drag you down. It drags down your finances. Then they got the nerve to put driverless Ubers out here in my city. What you looking at, man? Isn't that great? Let's see if I can find this Cash App, guys. Just bear with me here for a second. All right. Hopefully somebody does want to do something for me here. That'd be nice. I think I'm putting in a lot of time with you guys. So let the TI community save me. Here's another driverless car right here. Another driverless Uber. What's that, the fourth one since I've been sitting here? I guess, how's my audio, guys? I'm about to put my Bluetooth in a second. I didn't even know it wasn't in. Let's see. Let's try again. Lord, let's try again. I'm not charged up to 340, giving trolling vibes. Question to everyone: does your body feel different than ever it worked earlier? Okay, let me see if I can show my Cash App and see if anybody wants to bless me. Because as you can see, I need it. I'm not just out here trying to get rich off of you guys. They suppress me from earning sometimes. Like I said, this doesn't happen every time. You know, this doesn't happen every single time that I work. But it's times like this, like where, like I said, I got a bill to pay or something like that. They just know when to really kind of like stick it to me. They know all of our business, man. Believe that. They know all of our business. They know what's due and what's what. They know. Trust me. All right, let's see. My Cash App should be here. Oh man, maybe it's not. I don't even think I have it posted. I thought I had it posted on my YouTube channel. Give me a second, guys. Give me a minute. Let you guys check out the street for a minute. Real deal, Atlanta. I'm gonna show my Cash App and see if somebody wants to bless me. Like I said, guys, just to reach the goal, my short end of my goal, the minimum that I was trying to do tonight, I'm about $20 away. So if anybody wants to, damn, I don't even have it posted. I'm gonna have to pull it up a different way. Give me a second, guys. I really want to show this Cash App. See if anybody's gonna show me some love. I know how I can get it. I can go to my, I can still go to my IG. I just don't have access. I can't go inside of my IG, but the channel is still up. There it is right there. Anybody who's not following this channel right here, follow Gang Stalking by the Numbers. Gang Stalking by the Numbers. You see that right there? IG. All right. I'm locked out at the moment. I'm working on it. You know, I'm gonna get back in there. I do believe I might have to just go through some hoops, it looks like, because they're making it hard. They like to silence me. They want to take my money. They want me to shut up and just take my torture and take my abuse and silence, and then they'll let me make a few crumbs. And if I speak about my torture, they'll do what you see they're doing here tonight. Because they haven't been doing this to me. I did my first live in a while. My first live on YouTube in months was last night. And the next day, immediately, you see they do the punishment, right? I was talking about how they had nothing but dudes in my car for the past few weeks. They made a point to have nothing but dudes in the car, male passengers only. So, and at my job, only male customers. So then they flipped it today. After me saying that yesterday, only female customers came into my job, right? My regular 9-to-5 job, all female customers the whole time I was there. And then now here tonight, I had one trip. The first trip was a female and she didn't show up. I had to cancel it. And then nothing else. They gave me like maybe one trip. I did the one trip, I think, with you guys. There are 2 trips actually tonight. And that was it. And I started at 11:30. So this is how they punish you as a TI when you kind of scream out from your torture. It's kind of like back in the slave days when they would whip you, and they would whip you harder if you yell out while you're getting whipped. All right. Here's the Cash App, guys. All right. Take a screenshot. You know what I mean? Send me a blessing. Like I said, I'm $20 on my goal for the night that I was trying to make. At least the short end of my goal, the minimum that I was trying to do. I'm $20 away from there. So any little bit will help out. You know what I mean? I got like I said, I got a big bill. It's the first of the month. You guys know how it is. So paying a lot of bills right now. And when they do stuff like this, it kind of makes it difficult when they do this in the first of the month. At the same time, it could be a lot of competition out here too, because it is the first of the month. People need to pay those bills, and it makes it even harder being gang stalked and dealing with this. So if there's anybody in here who's doing better than me right now, you know, next week I won't be in this situation. But like I said, sometimes you got a lot of bills to pay, and then you're being suppressed. You know, by this little system, this gang stalking system, you know, it gets tight sometimes. So if anybody wants to look out, man, I definitely would appreciate you. I'll drop you a thank you and all that. All right, let me read some of these comments, man. I might have to pull off from here, man. I'm not getting any offers whatsoever. This is so strange. This is really strange, guys. It's never really this bad. I wouldn't even do this job if it was usually this bad. But again, I think I'm just being punished. All right, so let's see. It says I got used a signal jammer. It worked. They waited till the guy went to the gym, then broke it. Check your Wi-Fi. When you drive, it shows the surveillance company a big clue. Suspicious guy says, I feel energy all the time. It's almost like a spidey sense. Matter of fact, where's my Bluetooth? Give me a second, guys. Let me check my Cash App and see if anybody showed any love yet. All right, let's see. It says, if you're still in here, Malakon. He said, Malakon says, can you please explain to me the different numbers you mean come across? As far as the numbers, all right, here we go again, guys. I'm gonna accept this one. It's not the best deal in the world. Let's see if they give it to me. Let's see. They'll probably just give it to somebody else every time. They never did me this bad. If it takes this long, they're not gonna give it to me. Watch. They're gonna send it up and say, "Up." Watch this. See that? Every time. They just send this. They give this every time it's a deal that's somewhat decent. I won't even all that. They give it to somebody else. Completely hijacked by the NSA, FBI. Another bad deal, but I'll take it because of what's going on here. I'll take it. Here we go again. Let's try it again. Try to take another deal. All right. They're not letting me earn tonight. All right. They let me get this one. Because it's a terrible deal. It's a dude, of course. I got to go. I got to ride 10 minutes to pick this person up. And then I got to ride him in my car for 21 minutes. And the pay is not really all that. And matter of fact, I don't even know if I should do this because I got to take them for a 20-minute ride. I don't even know where I'm taking them to. And I'm going 20 minutes outside of my area. I can't do this. It doesn't even make sense. They're going to run me on the highway, burn up all my gas, and then I'm still not getting to where I need to go. See, unfortunately, I can't take it. And when they're doing this shit to you as much as I haven't been in, and he has a low rating as well. He has a 4.7. That's kind of low. I can't take this. It's just not a profitable offer. And they give you so little, they give you so few, and they just give you bad deals to a point, so many bad offers, and it's either take a bad offer or just don't have nothing at all. I take that offer. I'm not gonna make. It's not good pay. All right, this one right here is kind of similar, and it's taking me back towards my home area. I don't want nobody in here that long. That's still not really the kind of deal I'm looking for. But yeah, like I said, they just give you so many bad offers, and you just gotta keep saying no, 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 no. Then you finally take one that's completely bullshit, and it's designed that way. Get me in a situation where I gotta take a longer ride, burn up the gas, take me out somewhere where I'm not gonna get another ride. So then I gotta double up the gas that I burned to drive 20 minutes out there. And then I gotta drive 20 minutes back into civilization, and I make no money off of that because I burned up. I took the trip twice. You get what I'm saying? And that's all they want. And it's purposely done because they keep sending many offers on here that are realistic, that you can do the offer, you can make bread. There's plenty of them. But every time I take it, they give it to somebody else. But if it's a bad deal, sure, I can have a bad deal. Like here's another one right here to the airport. But it's another bad deal. I got to jump on. I'm not making the kind of money I need to make, and I got to take a 20-minute ride on the highway, which burns up your gas. Like this kind of vehicle, I'm in the city. I can stay within the city, do shorter trips, and this is an electric vehicle. It does better in the city. and I won't be burning up my gas, and I can still leverage that and make money. This is designed to do exactly what you don't need, right? They want to give me paid is not, it's okay, but it's putting me in a bad position. Basically is what I'm trying to say. The idea here is the software is designed to make sure that it's not giving me anything favorable, right? When you're in this program, anything that goes on in your life, everything is supposed to be unfavorable. You can do things, you can have a woman, you can have this, you can have a job, you can do things, but it has to be an unfavorable situation. Your woman has to be uncooperative and standoffish and controlled by the program if you're gonna have one, or a man. You know, if you're gonna have a job, like, or if you're gonna do Uber, or you're gonna do this kind of, you gotta be harassed. They got to be able to control and suppress the money that you make. They got to make sure you're not making as much as you should. You need to be getting ripped off. You need to see that there are good offers, right? They keep putting them up here, and you need to see that this is a good job for some people, but for you, it's not gonna be. We're gonna make sure to continue to look. Here's a bad deal right here. I'm gonna take it. Look, to give it to somebody else. All right, bad deal. It wasn't even really a good deal, but it wasn't long, so I took it. Right, they give it to somebody else because it's something that's favorable that I'm willing to take, that I could have made little money on. They give it to somebody else. That's how it's designed. So yeah, man. Let's see, 7 on the clock, 27. Yeah, they always. So I was explaining. Good morning from Belfast. Good morning. Welcome in. If you're still in here, Malacone, you were asking about the different numbers. The numbers, the main number in my account, in my program is it started with the number 27. What happened was, it all started with the number 27, right? And the way that I first noticed what they were doing was, everywhere that I would go, when I'm in a car, when I'm driving around town, this started out in South Florida, Fort Lauderdale, Miami, down in that area of Florida. Everywhere I would go, I would see the number 27 on the tag, right? So it's not even like I feel like I discovered it. It's like they forced it. Like they just kept making sure that it happened so often that I'm gonna see this number. You get what I'm saying? I'll take this one. It's not a good deal, but I'll take it. Let's see what happens. I think they gave a while to let me get one. It's not really a good deal, but it's not horrible. Of course, it's a dude. Of course, I'm just gonna show you guys. I'll stay live. You guys want to hang out? I'll leave it live. I'll go pick this person up. He'll probably try to cancel. It's a 10-minute ride to go get some dude named Alex. All right. Of course, it's a dude. All right, because that's why I'm not getting a lot of trips also, guys, because they did something in this software to make sure that I don't get female passengers anymore. So that cuts me off from 50% of rides. Okay. I don't know why, but this is what they've done. And I'm sure it was a lie from the police or somebody that did something that caused this problem. They're so jealous, they're so small, and so scared, you know? That's why a lot of dudes are traveling out the country where you can go find real manhood some places. But anyway, let me back to your question if you're still in here, Malakan. It started with the number 27 with me, okay? Started with the number 27 with me. And what they were doing was they would put the number 27 on the tags of cars in front of me. Everywhere I would go, I would just see 27, like to extreme amount. So it was easy eventually to pick up on it, right? And then around that same time, I was married at the time and I had a stepson. And it was just the three of us living in an apartment. So at night, this person pulled his shirt up and flashed me. So at the end of the night, in the middle of the night, all night long, my ex-wife or my stepson would get up every night whenever the number 27 was on the clock. Every hour with number 27 on the clock, they would get up and go to the bathroom. They would rotate back and forth. They would get up and go to one of the bathrooms in the apartment. It was 2. All right, and then, all right. But they moved out all of my neighbors. This is a long ride to get to this dude. I got to put it in my backup GPS. But they moved out all my neighbors, and they moved in a lot of Haitian immigrants. So I was living in South Florida. Excuse me. I've been talking for a long time. But and they would all come outside. They would all come out to the front, their front area, the front porch. They always would just do it when see, they like doing this where I can't put a real address on it. Give me a second, guys. They love doing this where this. If you guys really knew the little intricate shit they do, like for example, when a lot of the customers get in here, the passengers get in here, I tell them, hold on a second, I gotta put the address in my GPS because I guess the NSA is doing this where they play around with my GPS when I'm doing these trips, and they'll just like if I can show it to you if I play let you guys watch it, they'll play around with the directional thing, like sending me on like the wrong routes and all that other dumb shit. So I got to use a GPS down here, and they like to send me on trips where if I put it in the app up, if I put it in my vehicle, it won't show up. This is little things. I'm not gonna waste my time on, on that. But anyway, going back to the numbers, answering your question, like I was saying, they just forced the number 27. And at the same time, like I told you, all the immigrants, the Haitian immigrants, were coming out doing the gang stalk. I guess they were earning their citizenship or something. And at the same time, my family members, I was mainly one in particular, I was kind of in contact with, would always contact me when 27, even to this day, this person still does this, will only contact me when 27 is on the clock. They make a point to try to always send me a text message or call me, this every single time, always 27 on the clock. So they made a point to use that one repetitive number over and over and over and over again. But eventually it grew to a core set of numbers. There's really a core set of 5 numbers they use. But I don't mention those as much anymore because I don't want to confuse people. Because even though they use those other different numbers they do use in my program, they all represent something. I don't know what it is, but it's still all the same idea. So that's why I would just say 27 at this point. But there's really a core set of 5 numbers they use, and they do use a few others interchangeably, but they use them to communicate. Always remember, they study us before they put us in the program. They study us and learn. So I guess they figured through observations and studying me that a way to communicate with me in a subliminal way is, or not even just me, people similar to me in my profile, is to use number associations, right, to communicate certain messages. I think I know why they say that use the number 27, but I'm not going to say it because I don't know for sure, but I got an idea of why they use that number. But this, for example, they use 33. 33 is what I believe is the 33 is what I believe is the Freemason, 33rd degree Freemason, the high level of masonry or whatever. I think when people use that number, like they're gang stalking at that moment on behalf of like their lodge master or whatever, something like that. So that's why they use 33. I don't know. But when they use 24, I'm pretty sure they're doing that, representing like, I'm under 24-hour surveillance, 24/7. Because they use 24/7 a lot, that particular number. Y'all like that car vending machine for Carvana? So that's just the whole numbers thing. And they just use the numbers as an anchor so that it's easy to have consistency with numbers. So think about like if you're in prison with a prison guard, they all might come around your prison cell and check you every hour at the 30 mark on every hour. So whenever 30 is on the clock, they come by your prison cell and take a look and see what you're doing. I think that's what they're doing. That's what this would be if it was really national security, or if it was legitimate. That's what it would be. It would just be they would ride past me on the road when 27 is on the clock, or a dog walker will walk past with 27, but they wouldn't make it obvious, right? They would just do it because it's in the program, but they wouldn't be doing it as harassment. They would literally be doing it as surveillance, right? They could do that. They could do all of the same shit and do it using it as surveillance, and I don't know that they're doing it. But in order for it to be gang stalking, they're doing it like it's okay. To break it down for you, it's gang stalking when, think about someone wearing a hat, a baseball cap. You put a baseball cap on, you wear it, it is what it is. But then if you want to swag it out, right, you want to do something different with it, you want to make it stylish, you put it on to the side, or you put it on, see, look, exit 252, that's 27, that's what they do. Anyway, this is exit 252, 27. And anyway, you put the baseball cap to the back. It's still a baseball cap, but now you repurposed it. You're using it to be cool. You're wearing it to the back, all right? Like you gotta wear a baseball cap for your job to represent your job. But when you're off, now you're gonna put it on to the back. It's still a baseball cap, but now you're repurposing it. You're using it to be cool. Well, that's what this seems like what they're doing with the security program. They're using it. It's supposed to be used for, you know, real surveillance and stopping crime and terrorism, but they're using it for harassment. They're using it because it's such a well-oiled machine. It's well funded. It's well put together. It's well thought out, and it's a surefire way to really destroy someone's life. If that's the idea, if you want to like pretty much kill someone's life and destroy someone's life, this is the way you would do it. You would put them in a program like this because it sucks out all of the enjoyment. It sucks out all of the mystery. It sucks out any kind of organic meetings. You can't have any organic relationships. It's nothing really enjoyable. It just sucks everything out to a point where they're hoping it'll push you into something where you to your demise, where you'll just say give up and commit suicide, or out of frustration you'll do something like end up doing suicide by cop, or you know you wind up in a altercation. There's something that will destroy you, you know, by sucking all of the enjoyment, all of the mystery, all of the wonder, all of the things that makes life interesting, right? You know, just like a arbitrary, this is a meeting. You just meet somebody out of the blue. Just, you know, you bump. All right, if you guys to get an idea, there's this song called I think it's called "Love Makes Things Happen" or something like that. It's by the singer called Babyface and Pebbles is the woman, and the man is called Babyface. Look at the video on YouTube. I think it's called "Love Makes Things Happen" or something like that. And if you watch that music video, that's an example of what I mean. How it was showing how people just meet people naturally. You just go through life and things. You happen to go to the post office and you bump into a stranger, and that might be the love of your life. You meet somebody naturally. Well, you don't get to have those kind of organic meetings when you are being targeted like this, right? Everywhere you're going, you're only surrounded. You're in a bubble, and you're so this perp meets me at the intersection. There's no other cars around. You see this, right? They just happen to have to come right now. There's no other cars. Nothing else is going on. But it just so happens that that person at that exact same moment that I'm coming to make this right happened to be here. That's what happens every single time, everywhere, no matter what. They got to be coming down the hill, flashing the lights in my face as I come up the hill, because it was known that I'm coming here because I'm doing Uber. So my destination and my route is predetermined. Okay, so they love to do this. Send me out to the nightclub, have the women out with the big booties and the short shorts and the see-through shit. All right, tease me up a little bit. Keep putting dudes in the car all night, right? But they make sure they come show me all the chicks at they try to bring me to the strip club twice tonight, bring me to the bar, show me all the ladies and show me everything that's going on. And you know, I'm just getting to sit in the car, getting harassed and you know, getting sabotaged and financially suppressed, but get to come to the club and pick up a dude who's going home by himself, I'm sure. All right, so look, get to come right next to the police. Of course, he's looking over at me. I think this might be a gay night or something, because these are gay guys, because I can tell the way they're moving around, they're being all extra, and it's probably him right here.
It's for Alex?
Yes, sir. Come on. Other side. All right, guys, I'm going to do this trip, and I'll jump back on with you guys in a minute. All right, you guys can hang out. You can hang out. I'm going to put the phone down and do the trip. All right. I'll be back in a minute. All right. Alex, right?
Oh, yes, please.
All right, man. I'm going to have to put you, I'm going to put it in my backup GPS. Just give me a second. The Uber GPS has been giving me bad directions basically lately. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't want to make a wrong turn and turn into a 20-minute trip, you know?
All right.
Peachtree Street. Everything but street. Peachtree Street. Here it is, 260 Philo. I'm just gonna go with the one that says northeast. It'll still get me Sincerity. Let's say 8 minutes. Yeah, that's about right. What you think the best thing to do? Should I go up and follow that, or make a U-turn?
I mean,
Go back that way.
I'm not too sure, bro.
That's all good. I was just saying if you knew it better. But this way seemed cool.
There, so
All right, yeah, it's only 6 minutes away. This cool. It's a 6-minute ride. I thought you might come over here all the time and you knew it was quicker.
Nah, literally my first.
Where you from, man?
I'm from London.
London?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you just visiting Atlanta?
Yeah, I'm going back today.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Man, how long you been here?
I'm here for 3 days.
Okay, how they treat you, man? You got the accent, so I know you probably did good.
So that is literally tiring here. I party every day.
You partied every day, huh?
It's crazy.
Yeah, man. 3 days in Atlanta.
It's crazy.
Yeah, man, it's cool. How you like it compared to London? Is it similar to the London scene?
Yeah, London is really, really nice. To be honest, I think London's scene is much better.
The scene is, yeah.
But
It's probably like New York more. Like, you been in New York?
Yeah, I mean, I was in New York last week.
Yeah, London is probably more like New York, you think?
Yeah. It's a different diversity, but here they just rapping and singing. They can't even sing anything.
He said he was just rapping.
They just rapping, hip-hop rapping. Oh, God. Sick, man. Come on, we need a little bit of everything. You can't just be in the same rapping.
It's just trap music all night, man.
All night. Come on, that's so fucking boring.
Yeah, man, you just gotta find something. They got other spots, man. They got R&B nights.
I know, but at least they can't just be playing R&B.
Said rapping all that.
Shit, all this fucking boring.
What you want them to slow it down? Or?
Yeah, you can change it to a bit of hip-hop, slow jams a little bit.
They don't do that now.
They don't do that if you have to do style. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm not enjoying this shit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, man. Next time you come into town, before you do, look into the R&B parties.
Okay.
Because they got something for like a little bit of the older where people from here feel the same way. They get tired of the rap. So they got R&B parties. That's kind of popular right now around the city, where they just play all R&B all night. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you.
Yeah, maybe.
They know there's no how they're gonna be playing this motherfucking shit. It's gonna get boring at one point. That's what they all pay us. Come on.
Everywhere you was going, it was just all rap. Every joint.
Rap.
How the ladies treat you? I mean, was you?
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah.
They're nice.
Compared, how the ladies compared to London ladies?
They hungry here.
They hungry.
Yeah, they want you to take them on a date, and they order for the most expensive food ever they can.
Oh yeah, they was trying to get in your pockets.
You know what I mean? Like, that's like, yo,
that's America, man.
Like,
yeah, bro.
You giving me pussy doesn't mean like you should fucking leave.
Oh man, if they give you some pussy, they definitely feel like.
Nah, I just see them like a hoe. I'm not gonna give you. You can eat whatever, drink whatever, and that's it. Smoke whatever.
So you had time to go on dates and party every night?
No, it's just I normally come down here like once a year for my birthday.
Oh, okay.
So I came for my birthday, so I don't know how they party down here.
Man,
yeah, them girls here movie bookie sometimes.
He said they hungry, huh?
Yeah, really hungry. Like, what the fuck?
That's good to hear the perspective from somebody. Yeah, no, I know, man. I live here, so you say it's different. The vibe is different back home.
Yeah, like
they're not so hungry.
Like here, like in London, I don't talk to girls. Girls come to talk to me.
Word.
I swear to God, I don't talk to girls at all. Even here, too, I still don't talk to girls.
They don't come. Do they come? They don't walk to you here, though, do they?
Sorry?
They don't do the same thing. They don't come to you here, right?
No, they do. But they just like, oh yeah, you look nice. You're gonna take me shopping. I was
like,
they
come to you. They want you to trick off.
Yeah, I said, yo, I'm not your dad. I ain't taking you no fucking.
Oh, so okay. So basically, you say the difference would be. The London chicks, they coming to you with more like genuine interest.
Yeah, London, the people have a little bit of shame. They're very conservative.
Okay.
Conservative.
Here, they come to you.
Yeah, they're not pockets. They're too open, man. They don't give a shit.
Okay. Yeah, man, I know. But I ain't been to London, so I was wondering, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You from Brixton? You from Brixton?
No. I'm from a nice place. I'm from Unchurch.
What's that?
It's called Unchurch.
Okay.
It's really, really like, it's people from middle class that stay there.
I'm 10%. I'm 10% English.
Okay.
Yeah. You know the DNA thing, right?
Yeah.
I'm 10% English. About 11% European, but 10% of that is from. About 10% is from me.
All right.
Yeah, it's strange, but it's true. Yeah, Yeah, man. So you going back tonight? How long is the flight?
It's 8 hours.
8 hours. Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah, man. I should have traveled, man. I had an opportunity at the time and everything. I should have left, man.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't take take my chance. But I'm gonna jump on the next opportunity though.
Right.
Yeah, man. 8 hours, that ain't bad. Straight flight, no stop, no layoff or nothing?
Nah, just straight flight. Yeah.
Nice. Alright, we about a minute away. But overall, man, you had a good time overall?
Yeah, I do.
Overall,
Yeah.
you get everything done you wanted to do.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
In a half-mile, take right exit 2498 toward Norfolk Street using the right lane.
You have a party in Paris?
Where?
Paris.
I've been to Paris like 10 times this year already.
This year, how are the ladies in Paris, man? How's the night scene?
It's really nice.
Nice, Paris. They cool.
Using the right lane,
They're
take
really
right
cool.
exit
I've been there many. I was there last week.
Yeah, because it's like going just from state to state with you guys out there, right? It's like it's not like it's not hard to travel. You don't need a passport to go
I know you need a passport to travel.
from state to state in Europe, huh?
Yeah, you need a passport.
Okay, I thought it was okay, but it's easy
Well,
jumping a
it's
train.
safe to say you don't need a passport. Birmingham, one of them places, you don't need a passport. But if you're going outside UK, going to Europe, you need your passport.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to check out Europe soon.
It's not bad. It's a different experience.
Yeah. I've been recently getting more interested in Europe. I've been stuck on like South America, you know. But I gotta get out
America
of Europe.
is so different from us. We got culture, like you see, it's more black people, like Ghanaians, Africans.
Yeah.
You know,
So probably more like New York. It's more New York.
it's so
This is the
different.
South. This is more. It's not as diverse. Now
The only
Atlanta,
thing Atlanta is just good for is just a gay scene. That's just it.
the gay scene.
Yeah, a lot of black people here, they're more open. They're doing that gay thing.
They got
That's what they do here.
It's more catered
Yeah,
towards
exactly.
the
So
gay,
that's why people come here.
and that's why the ladies act like that too. Just give me some money or whatever. You know what I mean?
No, I'm giving them fucking shit.
You said they came up to you, but they weren't getting them fuckers. They home.
Nothing. I swear to God, for what? I'm gonna work for your shit.
How old are you, man?
I'm 45.
How much?
45.
45?
Yeah.
No way. This is left right here, right?
Yeah, that's my house.
Yes, it is. Were you with the Hyatt or the
Hyatt.
Hyatt?
So,
Okay.
yeah.
You 45, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Older than me. Okay. I thought you
Yeah.
might have been younger than me.
Mhm.
So you know how to move around, you know.
Of
So.
course I do. Yeah.
All right, man. Safe travels,
Yeah,
man.
no more problem. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks for dropping me, sir.
For sure.
Yeah, be safe.
All right, man. Thanks for the info.
Uh,
Take it easy. You know how to get out? All right, yeah. Pull right there. Straight right there. Just
Okay.
pull back.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah,
Now you know forever.
Oh yeah, I know. Thank you.
All right. Man, they making me take a picture of myself again, huh? All right, I got to take a picture of myself again. All right, guys. I'm back. I think I made a mistake asking that guy about the ladies or something like that, because I think that might have been a gay club or a gay night, because like I was saying when I picked them up, I was saying this is a gay club because the people outside were, you know, kind of flamboyantly gay. So I think he might have been I don't know. I think I made a mistake asking him about the ladies. You got to be careful in Atlanta asking about, hey, so you out here for the ladies? Because not all these guys out here are into women. You know what I mean? So sometimes you got to be careful, man. You get offended. Because he kind of mentioned that at the end. You know, it's like, yeah, this is more of a city that's for gays. You know, it's more centered towards gay men. And that's another thing. That's why it's not like a lot of, you don't get out here and just meet women, then being a TI on top of all that. That's what I be saying. It's just like the TI thing, just adds on to the problem. You know what I'm saying? Whatever issue that might be around. You know, and here is like the data scene and all that is just it's certain things that are blocking. It's just this is a unique kind of situation out here. I got to pull over and take a picture of myself again for the app. So I'm gonna continue to go a little longer. Like I said, I'm trying to meet my goal. My goal was just at the low end of my goal. I'm trying to need $20 more. Hope this ain't this might be a one way. God damn it! Is this a one way? Nah, it's no one way. Yeah, it is. Shit. Oh man. All right. But I'm trying to meet my goal. I'm trying to meet my my goal at 20. I think that trip that I just did, yeah, that wasn't. I don't think that got me as close as I need to be. Give me a second, guys. I'm about to just pull right here, take a picture of myself real quick. All right, give me a second, guys. I got to put this down for a minute. Hopefully somebody bless that Cash App. I put it up again. Maybe it's somebody new that might have came in that's feeling generous, want to help me out a little bit. See, I'm struggling out here tonight. All right, got to take a picture of myself. They got to verify it's me. That's when I just did this. Maybe they want to keep getting me to verify my face, to do the facial recognition to see what my mood is with the horrible treatment that I'm getting on this app tonight. Maybe they want to get a picture of my face to see how I'm looking, to kind of get a feel for gauge my temperature of how horrible I'm being treated on this app. All right, let me check. I gotta check my let me check my goal. See how much has deposited into my account. Give me a second, guys. This video might come down real quick. All right, give me a second, guys. Here we go with the gang stalk. 5-7 on the clock. The 5-7 is a way you get 27 to 5. The 4 and the 1 to 5. That's 5-7. What's that, bro?
I need a lift.
Nah, I can't help you, bro. I'm sorry.
Can you call OK Taxi or call 911?
You mean call 911? All right, I'll do that.
Tell them right here in front of the restaurant.
All right, bro.
You got me?
What restaurant is it?
Whatever that shit is right there. Tell them, man.
I'm going to tell them right 10 Lizzie. All right, I got you, man.
10 Lizzie.
All right, I got you.
I appreciate it.
All right. All right, hold on, guys. I got to take this down for a minute because I got to see something. It's been maintaining a large amount of people in here. Nobody blessed that Cash App. I'm going to put it up for you guys again. Maybe somebody, maybe I show my Cash App again, see if anybody wants to bless me for such a long live. You guys are getting to really see a lot here. Let me see. I'm gonna put it up again. All right, right there, guys. So, hold on. Hold up. All right, look, we got 4:20 on the clock. 4:20 on the clock, and here's the gang stalking. Just come stand right here next to me with 4:20 on the clock. I can't even just park and pull over without the gang stalking activity. All right, guys, let me show you that Cash App one more time. I'm gonna probably have to get ready to end this live, man. It's been nice showing y'all, but I gotta focus a little bit. I gotta get this goal, and it seems like there's nobody's feeling generous enough to bless the Cash App tonight. So I might need to just focus on getting this last little bit of money so I can go get some rest. All right, here it is right here. So anybody wants to bless that Cash App, been live with you guys for 2 hours and 40 minutes. 2 hours and 44 minutes and 22 seconds. Showing you my misery, showing you my misfortune of being caught in this program, being abused and sabotaged by the 3-letter agencies, law enforcement, fraternal orders, all these groups participating in this program. You know, there it is right there. Sorry, it's not a clickable link, but there's a clickable link on other videos. I should put it in the comments if I could. Matter of fact, let me see if I could do that real quick. All right, let me see if I can put it in here. Okay. All right, it's not working like that. Let me see. I'm trying to put a link in here real fast. I forget it. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to put it in here. I thought I did it before. Unpin. That's not a good deal. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can put this link on here. I don't think I can. I don't know. Damn. Chat filter, community modification. I didn't mean to pin anything. Least I could do, hit that like button for me, guys. Hit that like button if you can. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit that for me. All right, so they walked away. It's not a good deal. Multiple stops for that kind of money. And I can't even check my bank account like I need to because I don't have the app. See, that was, you don't have any space on your phone. I can't even check to see if I got the goal that I needed, that I was trying to get. Let's see. Almost there. Not quite. Yeah, not quite. I really need to do about $15 worth, so I might just take one more. If I get one that covers that little $15, I need to do about $15 more, and I'll be done for the night. I just had the. I'll just be done for the night, and I got another way I got to do it. I just got to make some moves for tomorrow. I'm trying to get. Okay, so Malcolm says. Let me read this here. It says, oh yeah, and thanks for telling more. I pinned this. I think I pinned this message. I didn't mean to, but I guess it's a good one to pin. I was trying to put my Cash App link up. But it says, oh yeah, and thanks for telling more about it. I wonder why it was number 27 and if they do random numbers for different people. Sorry you have to go through this. Yeah, yeah, I think I know why they do the number 27. I'm not going to say why it is, but I have a pretty strong indication and good idea of why they use that particular number. But I'm not going to say that because I don't know for sure. Just like I don't even know 100% sure for sure why I'm being targeted in the first place. You know what I mean? So, damn, that person has a low score and they trying to go to the hood. And this is a ripoff. So, I'm not going to take that off. But, yeah, I don't know why. I really wish I knew why, but again, they don't tell you anything. They just make a bunch of insinuations and guessing games, and you'll just drive yourself crazy. I'll take this deal. I'll take this one if they give it up. And that screen not working. But they just make a lot of yeah, of course, some dude. Here we go. Let me take this dude to the airport. I got to pick him up. He's 4 minutes away. Then it's like a 15-minute ride to the airport. I'll take that one, and I'll probably just do one more around there. Then I'll just call it a night. I'll let you guys roll with me if you guys want to continue. Even though nobody blessed the Cash App, they're being stingy on me tonight, but I'm pretty sure somebody will bless it before I end this night. So I'll let you guys roll with me some more. Look at all this surveillance. I'm in the city of Atlanta, all right? They say Atlanta, Georgia is the most surveilled city in America. Looks like it to me. Look at all these cameras, man. Look at all this. Look at the police sitting right there. Let's see if this GPS is gonna get me there. The GPS does me horrible when I'm in the city on all these satellites. Police. They just have a field day in this city with all these cameras and all this technology. Just imagine being a targeted individual in a city like this. Look at all this surveillance. You know what I mean? Just imagine what it's like being a TI here. This is like the closest to the smart city they have, already. This is like the closest to the smart cities they have so far. That they're building all these little 15-minute cities, smart cities or whatever. 34. Armstrong. Oh, here it is, right? So imagine what it's like being a TI and then trying to sit here and work and do something like Uber in a place like this with all this extreme surveillance, and they're using it on you. Like everybody's being surveilled, but they're not being like pinpointed and targeted and singled out like we are. But I'm not gonna be doing this whole ride share stuff too much longer. Part of like with this vehicle and stuff, I invested in this vehicle. All of that was part of this, this vehicle that I have. Everything was, to be able to do ride share. But clearly, I guess the 3-letter agencies, law enforcement, whoever is, doing this, they're making it difficult for me to be able to use this as a revenue stream. I'm investing way too much money as opposed to what's coming in. Doing this job, and they're doing that on purpose. They chased me off the food delivery. I was using that to supplement my income. That was an extra revenue stream to make a little money. Harassed the hell out of me and made sure that I made as little money as possible on that. You see they're doing the same thing right here with the ride share. All this is just being a targeted individual. All right, so I got to pull over right now and let this car that's trying to trail me to be an asshole behind me. No other cars on the road, but they want to box me in. One in front of me, one behind me. So sometimes you just got to pull over and let the fucking degenerate go around. All that's to annoy you. After messing with you all day, messing with your pockets, playing these games. Then they have a car trail you all the way to your route with the lights all behind you, speeding up, trying to, then when you get the passenger in the car, they're driving crazy. Yeah, man. All that's just to make a few little bucks. Like literally tonight, I had a small little amount that I needed to do, the minimum that I was trying to do, starting at 11:30, which is 5 hours ago. All right. And I still haven't even made that goal yet. And I'm live here for almost 3 hours, and I can't even get my people to drop off a few dollars in my Cash App. This is the life of a TI. Now, if I was on here talking about travel, man, I got channels where I got YouTube channels where people talk about traveling and having a good fucking time. These dudes is on the beach. They got their subscribers are sending them money to take trips. To have fun and just record it on YouTube. And they getting donations left and right like crazy. Just talking about travel and having fun. And the thing about it is because it's more of the crowd. It's not a crowd of TIs. These are people who are into travel, who have extra money, able to have fun and do things like that. And they're just talking about having a good time. People are just sending them money so they can have more fun. We're TIs, and a lot of us, we're here suffering, being suppressed. I'm here 5 o'clock in the morning trying to make pennies, and we can hold an audience just like they do, but we don't even get donations, and we're the ones suffering. Partly because a lot of the people that are here are also TIs that are suffering, or just like police or FBI or robots. These aren't really, not all these are really people here. So we get it bad. They get it bad. You saw the police was right there as I turned around on the corner. They just sit around in the car, utilizing all this technology they got around cities like this, the phones, the Stingrays, and just harass and play games with you, send you all around on their shift, just bored. All right.
Using the right lane, turn right on Armstrong Street.
All right, let's go pick this dude up. He probably gonna have a bunch of luggage. I ain't got no space in the trunk. There's a homeless dude. This is T.I. just sitting there. They love for me to sit on my destination. They always got them sitting around everywhere I'm going. They got a homeless person just sitting around looking totally dejected and done with life. They're showing me, want you to stop trying. Why don't you just give up? Why don't you just sit on a curve and see? I gotta have all the luggage and all that. I ain't got no space in the trunk. All right, guys. I'm gonna pick this person up. Give me a second. Oh, Wayne. I'm gonna put one in this, maybe one in the front, one in the back seat. Which one you want? Because I don't have space.
Oh, you don't have a space?
I don't have space in the trunk right now.
Okay, hold on.
All right. So we'll put this here next to you. Push the button. You see the white button?
Okay,
Yep.
I saw it. Let me see.
Okay.
Maybe I put one
Right here.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Here's the ambulance coming.
All right.
All right, Wayne.
Yeah.
All right, Wayne. We're going to the airport.
Yeah.
Which
Delta?
Delta.
South.
South side. South downstairs.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
Really? Downstairs?
South Delta's the whole. Are you going international or?
No, domestic.
I think Delta's the whole downstairs, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. You know. We'll know once we get there. Okay.
How come you don't have a space in the back?
You know what? I usually don't. It's rare that I ever use it.
Oh.
Let me see. And you just caught me on the day that I have laundry today.
Oh.
And I usually don't do airport, and I usually don't do airport trips either. But it's been slow tonight.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. So I just said, let me just take this airport.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, but it's rare.
Just ahead, turn right on Edgewood Avenue Northeast using the right lane.
Where you flying out to?
This is also same first time on the Mustang.
First time in the Mustang?
Yeah.
Any kind of Mustang or this kind of Mustang?
This kind of Mustang.
Ah, okay. This is most people's first time in this one.
Right.
Right on Edgewood Avenue
It's a little bit
Northeast.
different. They started making them in 2021.
Oh,
So
interesting.
yeah, it's very.
But it's not electronic, right?
Yeah, this is fully electric.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fully electric.
Using the right lane, turn right on I-75
Some people say it's
south.
similar to the Model Y Tesla. You know, the larger.
Interesting.
Yeah. Where you flying out to?
Detroit.
Detroit. Oh, okay. It's good. At least you're not going in the winter, huh?
Yeah.
Smart. Delta South.
It's a very big sunroof or moonroof, whatever you call it.
The panorama. Panoramic.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's completely.
You would think about the Mustang as a race car.
Yeah. This one can go pretty fast. It lives up to the name. It lives up to the Mustang name for sure. The title. They just, they added the glass roof, see through ceiling to kind of make it. Like I said, I think similar. I'll tell you what it is. It's similar to the Tesla, where this vehicle drives itself, right?
Oh, really?
And in the future, theoretically, you're supposed to be able to sit there and see the scenery while the vehicle drives you around.
All right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
What's that one? Waymo, right?
Yeah, similar to the Waymo. Yeah. This one has something called Blue Cruise. Like I could put the Blue Cruise on right now, and it'll drive us down. It'll stop. It'll go.
Right.
Yeah. And that's why they do the transparent roof, and you can just sit back and enjoy the view while you're getting driven around.
And that's why initially, Mustang.
lot of people's first time in this one. They're getting out there. Like I say, this is.
So why you pick this one instead of Tesla?
The Tesla, to me, the Tesla is more of a female, feminine type of vehicle to me. The look of it. You know, I like muscle cars. You know, I like this is more of a guy's car to me.
Right.
Yeah, the Tesla has a little bit better technology, I think. But this fits me, my
I
personality.
see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's the consumer report rating?
It's pretty good as far as I've seen. Yeah. Like I said, still kind of a new thing.
Okay.
You know, it's not. Everybody's not driving around electric right now. They're still used to the gas.
Right.
And, it's the future. You know, you just gotta get. I think you know, we gotta move on. You thinking about going electric?
Yeah, eventually, right? But now I think the new laws take away the credit, right?
Yeah. Trump stopped that. 7,500. Yeah.
You get benefit of this car?
Nah.
Is it because of a hybrid?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
this one's not a hybrid.
Oh, this is not a hybrid.
No, it's fully electric. But
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But why you didn't get the credit?
Well, leased. You can't do it with a lease.
Oh.
Yeah, it's different. So.
No wonder. That's why I said, hey.
Yeah, but that incentive is gone. I think that's the reason Elon Musk was so mad.
Of course.
Because he thought that they were going to continue that.
You think it would be a trend, right?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, like you need to go a little bit backward.
These people, they want gas cars. They want to stick with the fuel, the oil. They got to try it. I think if a lot of people drive an electric vehicle and they feel how this feels, they will be okay. But they need the noise, the smell, you know what I mean? Some people need it.
Does this car make any noise? Because Tesla, I know, probably on purpose they make some noise, right?
Well, this one, it has a button here. Like if I'm in, what mode am I in right now? Right now I'm in sport mode.
Okay.
Yeah, it says propulsion sound. I can push this button, and when I accelerate, you'll hear the ground.
I see.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's like that.
Satisfied.
You satisfy you like a pacifier.
Yeah.
Here you go. You want to growl, you want to hear some room. Oh boy. Let's see. I think this is correct. Yes. Let me turn on my backup just in case. Oh, I thought it was here. It's gone. We'll just go with the Uber. Sometimes the Uber, like I told you, it's not always 100% accurate. And then you got people speeding around construction. All right. So you said Delta South, right?
Yeah.
Okay, man. Oh boy, traffic.
Yes. The whole South is Delta. Why they still want to separate? South Terminal.
Yeah, Delta is like the it's here in Atlanta.
Right.
It's an Atlanta company, so they got the whole downstairs. Yeah. This will be there 7 minutes. About a 7 minute. What time's your flight?
6 something.
Okay, yeah, we're doing good time.
Should be okay.
Yeah, we'll be there in about 6. We'll be there in about 6 minutes, 5, 6 minutes.
Right, you're just around the area, right? Normally, it depends whether 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
Yeah. south.
And that's why sometimes it's nice to ride with a Uber. You will have some different cars. Somebody even using a colleague like this.
Oh yeah. You can pick and choose one. So you get the one you like, you know. And you can learn about different cars. You might want to purchase something. Yeah. You usually just catch Uber for the airport, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a bit. Yeah, most people.
Yeah. Especially now the airport parking is increased.
Oh yeah, I heard it's getting ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether they want business or they don't want business.
No, some people pay it. That's what it is.
Yeah, but you expand your parking space, right?
Yeah.
So suppose you want to benefit somehow.
So you used to drive in and park, but the prices are now too high.
Right.
So it pushed you to Uber.
Right. No, it depends. A short trip.
Short trip.
I just parked on the airport.
Okay. You're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it gets expensive at the. Yeah. Even the long term parking is high now, huh?
Right.
Wow. Okay.
It's funny actually. I noticed park and ride. Normally you have another shuttle, right? Take the place.
Yeah.
And nowadays, once the parking fee all increased, park and ride is not available because everybody wants to go there.
So it's not even available now.
Right.
This is the busiest airport in the America. I think they said maybe the world or America.
But cost of living hasn't really got people to pay that price.
Yeah, it's getting high.
You can always say, oh yeah, New York City maybe this, LA can do this, but Atlanta's still Atlanta.
Yeah.
1 hour for $10 for 1 hour, and that's your
way.
business.
You said 10 for 1 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It used to be $3.
Well, you know, they expanded the parking lot too, right? I
Right.
think, you know, they added on. So once they do that, that's an excuse. Let's see. Or domestic terminal. Yeah, I think the whole Delta is the whole downstairs is Delta.
You don't have to, so you keep saying downstairs. Actually, just straight.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is, it's not up because usually if you're going any of the other ones is north, upstairs. And,
I see.
You know what I mean?
Right. Because here is a flat.
Right. We just yeah. It makes it easy.
Only when you go down to pickup, right?
Right. This is like the home field of Delta, you know.
Right.
So they make it easy to get in there. Look at high speed. He must be late.
Park and ride. See, that it's a red dot. It's not available.
That's right. That's right.
I know this. So I gave up.
Just take Uber, you know.
Yeah.
And why not? Yeah, see, South Park and the rest. Or yeah, some. Yeah.
Park and ride is not available.
Some construction, new construction. I know this is crazy.
What's the use even if you build up such a big space and people is not using it?
Oh man, can you imagine how busy that is during the day with one lane? Okay. That's why they charge it. You know, some people got to do it. Yeah. And some people's companies pay for it
Right,
too.
right,
The
right.
corporate accounts.
Right.
You know.
Continue straight to stay on South Terminal Parkway, then continue straight. Continue straight to stay on South Terminal Parkway. Just ahead, drop off lane on the right.
Okay. Which door is best for you?
That's okay.
This one?
Never, yeah.
Okay. Let's go behind
Drop
this
off
guy.
lane on the right.
I'm gonna go in front of this car
Okay.
so we won't have the back hanging out. Be on the safe side. Okay, Wayne, this is it. Delta.
Yeah. So,
You know how to get out?
uh,
Let me turn the light.
Okay.
Over here. Yeah, you got it.
the other luggage.
Just one, right?
No, the one on the left side. That's the one need. The one that.
Oh,
in the
yeah,
back.
oh,
Yeah. That's why so I can take this thing.
All right, Wayne. Have a safe trip. How do you pop right there?
Yeah, that's
You
okay.
got it.
I can do it.
Have a safe trip, Wayne. Thank you. All right, guys. Just dropped off Wayne at the airport. Still haven't hit my goal yet. So I'm gonna do one more and I'll call it a night, all right? Almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I started at 11:30. And yeah. All right, gotta get ready to pull out of here. Let me see where we at. Let me see. Give me a minute, guys. I knew they was gonna start honking horns. All right, let me get out of here. All right. This is the airport, ATL Atlanta. If you've never been here before, they say this is the busiest airport in America. Might be the world, if I'm not mistaken. It might be. All right, gave me a tip. How nice. My first tip of the night. Not much, but, you know, gave me a tip. I'm pretty sure it was him. So fix that beeping sound. I don't like doing these. I don't really do these airport trips that often, but it's been so slow tonight, man. It's late. So I took it, you know. Yeah, he did tip. That was from him, so that was nice. First tip I got in, I think tonight. All right. Do you think the guy was a gang stalker? The guy Wayne. Anybody that gets in this vehicle is connected to the gang stalking program. Now, like somebody like that, I wouldn't necessarily. I would say yes, he's a gang stalker because he plays his part. Like if he wasn't in my vehicle, he would probably be in his neighborhood doing a dog walking stalking, or he would be showing up somewhere with 27 on the clock. His mission tonight was literally just to be one of my my rides. Now, I didn't see anything other than his name being Wayne, kind of a play on words of the Waymo, because they got the driverless vehicles out here now. But you know, it was nothing that really stood out with him. You know, it was just an Asian guy, older Asian man. Looks like he's going on a business trip to Detroit. So wasn't much to it. He didn't do any of the directed conversation, any of the special words or any of that. So, but it's an older Asian man. But like I said, the gang stalkers are every age, every race, every religion. I've been gang stalked heavily by Asians, Hispanics, blacks, whites, everybody, old, young, male, female. So, but again, like I said, if he was in my vehicle, more than likely, the chances are very slim that he's just a neutral person. And if I look at his address, again, maybe the address had 27 in it, stuff like that. So sometimes they just use people too, like it's AI, it's an AI system. But they always, especially when I'm doing food delivery, when it's important that I look at the address, they always will have 27 in every trip, 27th Street, door 27, stuff like 270, shit like that. But like I said, it was nothing that he did in particular that stood out to me. He might have just been straight up. Certain people do their gang stalking differently. Some people are better actors. They know how to act completely normal. And it's like almost, let me go this way. It's like almost no way you can tell. They just know, like I said, they just know how to act. Especially the older ones. It's the older gang stalkers that are ones that concern me the most. The older, gray-haired, slick, quiet. Those are the ones that concern me the most. The well-seasoned, the ones that have come from different eras and different decades. Those are the ones that concern me the most. Those type of gangs. So the kids, the young ones, young people, they're very see-through. The computer age people, the internet age, social media generation, and all these people, they're very see-through when it comes to just like everyday life. They're not really as savvy with dealing with people face to face and dealing with the world the way older people are. People who've had to deal with the world without cell phones and GPS devices, and these are the people who used to read, read novels and shit for fun, not use tablets and phones like we do now. People who didn't have a choice, people that use rotary phones and shit like that. These are the people that concern me the most. These are the ones that put these little plans, these things together and all that. They come from, So they know how to act they know how to act and not be detected easier. They're well trained and well versed, in matters of covert harassment and shit like that. Man, Uber did me horrible tonight, man. I gotta tell you. Yeah, it really did me horrible tonight. Here's another one they want me to go to. Nah, I'm not taking that. Not for that. It's like 30 minutes for that much money. Nah. I need one more tonight, and that's not going to be the one. I don't think my peoples are going to donate nothing to help me get over the hump. We'll see. I'm going to have faith in y'all. It's quite a long live I've been doing. I did put my Bluetooth in. I'm gonna let you guys roll with me. I'm trying to get this last one that I need. You know what I mean? Then I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. They're trying to send me the same one again. Yeah, I'm gonna just do this one more tonight, and then I'm good. And then I just had to do something different tomorrow. This long to get this minimum goal. And try to save some gas. I know it's not gas, it's electric, but you guys know what I mean. This technology is a gift and a curse. I'm not going to take that one either. I could take that. Let me see. I'll take it. Nah, I shouldn't have took that. They're going to give me that too. They give this to somebody else good. They gave that one to somebody else and I'm happy. They do this a lot too. They'll say that they see how the traffic started to close up right there. We had like machines, only had 2 lanes right there, right? You saw the traffic, and at the same time, we're sending offers for me to look at the screen. They do all that shit on purpose, guys. It's all trying to cause an accident. So listen, they had those 2 trucks, like FBI, especially the second one, FBI trucks or something like that. They sped up fast as shit. We were going through a construction area, as you saw. It turned in from 4 lanes to 2 lanes. So they chose that moment to speed up next to me as fast as they can, while at the same time, the AI system is controlling all of this, sent a couple trips through for me to look at the screen to be distracted. So I was supposed to be riding through there where they had a hella construction and cones where the lanes turned from 4 to 2 real quick. They used 2 huge pickup trucks on the left of me to speed up on the left side of me as fast as possible while sending some offers through. See, there's no offers coming through now. Everything's smooth. We got all the lanes open. No one's speeding and whizzing by me, and there's no offers coming through. All that shit happened at that one moment, because that's how they set you up for an accident. So in hopes that I would look at my screen, get distracted. Oh, here's what I'm gonna take. Hold on, guys. All right, I just got one that I hope that I get because it takes me back towards my home. Oh, they gave it to somebody else once again. That would have been perfect to end my night. But anyway, as you can see now, all of a sudden, no one's speeding by me at 100 miles an hour on the left side. All the lanes open and clear. They're trying to take me back to the airport. No thank you, especially for that amount of money. Well, that's how it works, guys. And you get in an accident, end up dead, or something, mess your whole life up. And this is how they do it. It's all synchronized. It's all caught up. There's a good one to take me back home. Let's see. Here's another one that I'm trying to get. It's going to take me back a little to give to somebody else. They're punishing me tonight. That would have been a perfect one. It's taking me back home. And they're going to keep giving them to somebody else. And they're going to make sure I see it. They put it on my screen, and they're showing me that it's taking me right back home, and it's a good amount of money for the distance. But they make sure to keep giving to somebody else because I'm being punished for speaking about my targeting and showing you guys what they're doing to me out here. All right? So that's why here it is, 5 o'clock in the morning. I started at 11:30. And here I'm at 5 o'clock in the morning and still haven't made the goal that I was trying to make. And it's a very low one on top of that. I bet you if I took this one and took me out to College Park, they'll give me that because it's going the opposite direction of where I need to be. And that's how it works. And they know where I need to be because they know where I usually... Anyway, that's the game. But I'm going to ride back towards home anyway. If there's anything that comes around up that way, I'll take it. Pure evil. Pure fucking evil. If you guys see what I can see on the screen and know what they do, you guys just don't know how evil this shit is, man. It's evil people who program this technology to do all of this stuff, It's not that the technology is just evil, it's just people with evil spirits, evil souls, demented, deranged people, alright, are programming stuff to do negative stuff to people, to target people. That's what it is. It's technology. Technology could be considered magic, It's a form of magic. Alright, let's hit the highway. Shit, it's gonna be late outside soon, man. About to break day. Would be disappointed if nobody hit this Cash App, man, for such a long live. That'd be quite disappointing for the TI gang stalking community. Every trip they're trying to give me right now is trying to take me back the way I just came, back to the airport. All the ones that are halfway decent. The further I get from the airport, they're trying to turn me around and have me go back. I don't need that much for my last one anyway, so I have to hit that goal, and I got, yeah, God bless America. This is the new America we living in. This is the America we're living in now, man. 2025. They call it technocratic rule. Technocratic rule. the techies, the tech companies, the tech billionaires. They're running, controlling the world. They are new gods, huh? Tech billionaires, technocratic rule. They're controlling all of these police officers. They don't even fight crime anymore. They just gang stalk. Until somebody make somebody commit a crime and then arrest them. The real criminals get to run free. They get to run free and make all the money they want, have all the fun, go in the strip club, throw it around. At least until they ready to throw them in prison and torture them. But then they go in there, and then the gang stalking female guards is going in and pop it open for them. Oh man, we got a little traffic. See, look, speed up next to me. Right when I get next to that, all that's going on, next to you, and that boxed in feeling. Hoping you crash into something. Man. Sick. Alright, I'm gonna jump off the highway for a minute. See, I'm going under this overpass right now, under this bridge, overpass. Usually what they would do, I'm live right now, so they're not doing it. They usually bring a vehicle with a loud engine, so the echo. While I'm under here, they always love to have it. You should see how they do it. Once I get those meta glasses, you'll see. They'll speed them up real fast to get next to me as close as possible under a bridge. I'll take this one. It's a bad deal, but let's see. Maybe I could just end my night with that and then go home. They're probably not going to give it to me anyway, because it's... Anyway, but yeah, that's sick, right? They'll give it to somebody else. So, yeah, when I go on the underpass, where you know where it echoes, all the sound, extreme sound or whatever the case may be. So, they love to do that. They love to do that. This is actually a good one right here. I'll take that. If they want to give that one up, I'll take that. Nope, give it to somebody else. See that? Every time it's a decent one, or I can make money, they just give it to somebody else. Alright? Here's another one. I'll take that. Let's see if they give it to me. It's not the best deal in the world, but I'll take it. Alright, they gave me that one. Another dude named K-Dot going to the hood. Alright? Then I gotta make a U-turn. I'm not taking that. Man. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry about that. So here's another night. Another night, just like I spoke about. Not one female passenger. Only one that I had was with a dude. Alright, look, I just went under an overpass and they tried to use this old school vehicle again to try to echo the sound. That's how deep the harassment is. Like, where they use vehicles with a loud muffler, loud engine, whatever. When I go under the overpass where everything echoes, they like to make sure they ride under there with me at the same time so they can amplify a noise campaign. That's how deep and committed they are to the harassment. That's the kind of tactic that these CIA agents, FBI agents, these operatives, they know all kinds of little tactics and nasty little harassment and torture methods. And they use all that shit on us, civilians. Innocent civilians. Americans, too. Innocent American citizens. And they got these people that are trained with military tactics, torture tactics, all these different things. They just deployed on us as we go about our day as regular citizens trying to work, participating in the American economy, doing our part, doing what we need to do to survive, take care of our families, ourselves, our children, whatever. They have these people that are specifically trained to drive people crazy, to psychologically torture people, and these people are deployed and unleashed on us like attack dogs and animals. And we're just supposed to sit out here totally unprotected. Just, nothing we can do about it. We can't fight it in the legal system. It's nothing. But people with all these specific expertise, whether it's technical, hacking into your phone, sabotaging your, like with me, they totally hijacked my Uber account. All these expertise they have that they were trained to use to fight in wars, to battle terrorism. They're using this shit to harass and suppress the income of an Uber driver. You get what I'm saying? all that training, all those expertise, they're using all of this stuff, all these resources and all this money to make sure the Uber driver is up for 6 hours out here trying to do Uber and struggle to make 50 bucks. You get what I mean? This is what we got going on out here. This is what gang stalking is. And it might not be aliens sending you signals from Mars and telepathy and B2K, all of those type of things. It's not always that, man. Sometimes it's just straight up individuals around your area, your neighborhood, harassing, attacking you, sabotaging, all these things that you're seeing. You're seeing it right here. They literally have to completely manipulated this whole Uber thing or whatever the case may be to where they make, again, I'm not saying this out of complaining because I'm just hard up because I need to have some females in the car. I'm just trying to show you the tactic. I'm just showing you that this is a tactic that obviously they think it's something serious to do, to a point where they literally are controlling the app to where there's no female passengers getting in my car whatsoever. And literally, I know 100% it's because of jealousy and envy. It's a nice car. It's just like you hear, oh, that's probably, okay. And somebody asked if you're still in here. You asked about the guy who rode in here, Wayne. Hey, you were saying, hey, do you think he was a gang stalker? Now that I think about it, let me explain to you why now. See, sometimes you gotta like let the shit process. And now I just thought about why I was there. I do believe it's possible. Now, this car that I'm in is sort of unique. You guys have been riding, you hear the passengers speaking about the car. They're very interested, which you would expect that is kind of normal. It's a newer kind of car. People still getting used to these electric cars, especially a Mustang like this. No one's already seen these before. They just started making them a couple years ago. But what they like to do with me it's like kind of a gaslight thing. So it's kind of sarcastic, like, right? So they'll get in the car and they're talking about the vehicle. Especially if it's the time where I got to pay for my car. The car note is due, bill is due. And they're doing shit like they're doing right now, trying to suppress my earnings, right? So they'll have somebody get in that wants to talk about the car. How nice it is and this, that, and the third. While at the same time, the same car that I need to pay for, that I've leased, that I'm using, that I invested in to even do this job, they're not even letting me do the work. I'm being suppressed from doing it. So they like to have somebody come in and, just keep talking about the car and just like really, kind of like it's over, they're gaslighting at the end of the day. Of course, there's some people that are genuinely interested, genuinely like the car, but for the most part, that's a tactic they'll use. You get what I'm saying? It's subtle stuff like that. So he'll be in here and he wants to discuss the car. It's not necessarily a genuine interest. It's just that he's doing that to they're trying to like drive in and like subtly harass and remind me that, they're doing these type of things that will help increase the likelihood that I won't be able to afford to drive a car like this, if you understand what I'm saying. That's why they do these things, to suppress your income, just to hurt your pocket so that you can't pay your bills. It puts you in financial distress, and while they're doing all of that, they got to harass you and gaslight you and do all these things that will hopefully set you off and push you over the limit. Now look, I just took an offer for a great deal. Let's see what'll happen. Let's see if they give it to me or give it to somebody else. All right, well, this time they gave it to me, and I won't be surprised if it's a female this time, because that's what they've been doing. Yes, it's a female name this time again. And there's a Mustang that drives by me. They do that all the time. It's whizzed by me. So that means they just gave me one. The cabal, all right? The hackers, whoever's doing this shit, whoever hijacked it. I think it's a 3-letter agency. My mouth is very dry. I think it's a 3-letter agency that did this. It's FBI, CIA, NSA, one of these people. They're doing this shit, trust me. That's why they just gave me one, right? This is what they've been doing every time. Now here I am at the end of the night. I'm almost finished. I'm about to start headed towards home. Now they'll give me a female passenger. And then when I get here, this is what they've been doing. it won't be she won't show up. Like I'll get there and she'll never come out. I just sit there waiting, and I gotta wait for a certain period of time to cancel it if I want to get paid. All right, like 5 minutes or whatever. And that's what they've been doing. So let's see if they'll do it this time around. The trip is pretty short. It's a decent amount of cash for kind of a short ride, and they did it that way. They made it appealing to me because they know I would take it, because the trip is going to be gang stalking. It's gaslighting. Like no female riders all night. Again, I'm not saying I'm going to make sure I keep saying this. I'm not mentioning this because I'm just desperately in need of female passengers. Okay, I'm not saying that like I just want to have women in here. I don't care. I'm working. But I'm just trying to make an observation of a tactic of harassment that's being used on me while I do this ride share. Giving you an example of the level of control that the people that are doing this have over the technology that we use. Some of the technology that we have to use to survive and make a living, how they just arbitrarily, like nothing, can just play with it and use it as a harassment and torture tool. And there's no recourse, and there's nothing we can do about it. All right. So, just showing you, all night, all male passengers. There was one female that, of course, she was with a dude, and he looked like a male stripper, big ass brolic dude with a muscle shirt on, looking like he just came from the gym and pumped up so he can come do a skit and jump in my car. He had a mechanical scooter. It was big as shit. I tried to fit it in my car. It's my turn. Of course, they just had somebody speed by me when I go off my exit. They do it every time. I should have got them on videos. A pickup truck, like an FBI truck. The ones that sped by when they tried to get me an accident about 10 minutes ago. But as soon as I come off the exit, he's speeding down, letting me know that they're here harassing me on the road, letting me know that this trip that I'm getting ready to do with this female is a passenger that was given to me from one of these agencies that's doing this harassment program on these apps. Okay, so my mouth is very dry, guys, but I'm doing this for y'all. This is my last trip, and I'm gonna end this app, so I'm just gonna fight through this, and I want to document all of this. I want you guys to see it live. I know there's somebody out there that's gonna get something out of this. It's gonna help somebody. I need this to be in my records, so no matter what happens to me out here, all this stuff can be shown. Just even though they could always just delete this stuff, but from what I've been seeing, I haven't been seeing them delete TI's informations content that aren't around anymore. So even somebody could be recording this, screen recording. It's gonna be out here. So I just want to show this stuff, man. So anyway, again, I'm going to pick up a female pass. It says her name is Maria. So don't be surprised if it's a dude, either a dude with her that's going to be hovering over her like in an over-exaggerated way, like they're protecting her from me. All right, like I'm some kind of female predator. I guess that's the slander campaign that they're using to do this with. All right, so they're gonna here we go. They want to pick up Maria. They've been doing this every night for the past few weeks. They make sure there's dudes in my car all night. You know, like I said, the dude got in like he was a male stripper with a muscle shirt on, you know, showing his body off. Kind of weird, but, you know, and that's who was with the other female. It's the only female that was here. They make sure she always have a dude hovering and drooling over and breathing down their back when they get in my car. All right. Or when I go to pick up a female, if it's a female name, they won't ever come outside. I have to cancel the trip. That's been the theme. Who would do something like this? Like who would be this jealous, right? Of course, this person has to be right behind me. There's 3 lanes on this road, 3 lanes, but they're right on my tail, right behind me heavy. Look at them. I'm going extra slow right now. I'm barely driving, and they're staying right behind me. You see them, right? No, there's 3 lanes here. Now they get over. All right? Harassment. I'm supposed to be pissed off about that, right? They're hoping that my temperature is running high. They suppress my money all night. All right? Play games with me. They're putting all these dudes in the car, showing that they can control the app. So I'm supposed to be irritated that he's behind me, blaring his lights, all these lanes he could have been in, but he's riding close behind me
Turn right on Cobb
with his high beams in my rear view mirror. So I'm supposed to have got pissed off and attacked him, did some road rage, shot in his car, or got out and tried to attack him at the red light. There's the noise campaign. Or got out and attacked him at the red light, and then he pull a gun out and shoot me because I'm just so angry and out of my mind that I jump out and start banging my fist on the hood of his car because they're doing all this shit to try to rev me up all day and night. All right, playing mind games, gaslighting. So I'm just so pissed off. So let me just go attack this dude, and then he pull out his little sissy pistol and shoot me because I'm. But again, once again, of time it didn't happen. All right, I just documented and show you guys. All right, this is as real as it gets. All the way to the end, they're gonna do this stuff. All right, all the way to the very end.
Village Drive southeast, then turn right on Waterfall Village Drive.
Okay, I think it's the next one. All right, so this is the first female, supposedly. All right, let's see what really happens here. All right, so here's the car that's supposed to meet me as I go into the. It always has to be one car. See, there's no other cars gonna come around. Only right now, when I'm turning into the turn, they always have to have a car there to meet me. All right, he's gonna report that yes, the target is turning in. See, there's no other cars coming. No other cars coming at all. Only that one moment that I'm turning in. That's when there happens to be a car there to meet me at the end at the turning. No other cars, as you see. All right, this is what happens at all times, 24/7. I'm on the road. There's no way people can commit crimes in today's world and people not in law enforcement not know about it. Anybody out here committing crime and they're on the radar, then they are the police or working for them. All right. They have complete control over this grid and move everybody wherever they want to move them around to. All right, I don't know if this is the correct route. It's purpose perceptive on a GPS.
Pick up.
It's purpose perceptive on a GPS when you get in an apartment complex sometimes, but let's roll with it. All right, so they're taking me to this apartment complex with a bunch of work trucks because now all these are work trucks and vans. This is clearly like a Hispanic apartment complex. I know the area anyway, so that's what this is. These are Hispanic people, all these trucks. And this is the kind of thing like they do too. Like I'm working Uber. I'm trying to work just like everybody else. I'm an American citizen. I got a clean record. I'm able to have the luxury to jump in the car and do Uber if I want to. But, you know, they got to compare, right? So they got to bring me to this apartment complex where I come in, I see a bunch of work trucks, okay? So they're better than me, right? Because they are driving the work trucks to work and they go work on somebody's plantation or somebody's construction site for cheap or whatever the case may be under the table. A lot of them are illegal migrants. You know, but you know that's real work, right? What I'm doing don't matter. I'm just Uber driver, and no one needs what you do as an Uber driver. No, whatever you do as a TI is just something. No one needs that shit. They want you to do this. If I was doing that, they'd be saying. If I had a work truck and I'm doing that kind of work, where I'm getting out early in the morning, stomping around a construction site because I got a felony, and I got a limited access to what I can do, right? Then they be like, well, why don't you do Uber? You get what I'm saying? They be insinuating stuff like that's the way they do. Whatever you're doing, the opposite is what is much better than what you're doing. It's always what you're doing is always inadequate or it's the wrong thing. It's always the opposite. So if you are a silly TI and you still like listen to these idiots and you pay attention to what they're trying to insinuate or the things that they're trying to nudge you and you follow behind it and you pay attention and you give it any kind of seriousness, you'll start to notice you're just in a circle. You're confused because they're not serious. There's nothing logical about it, right? 27 is in this address too, by the way. I'm not going to show her address. I don't want to dox or expose people. I don't know about the legal stuff, but for one, 27 is in the address. And two, like I told you guys, I won't be surprised if she doesn't even come out. This is what they've been doing on a consistent basis for the past few weeks. All male passengers, all male, unless they're escorted by a woman only woman will be escorted by a male. Okay, here she comes. I'm not gonna say what I could say about what they do keep doing at like this time of night and who they keep sending as far as the women, but I don't want to be seem like it's coming off the wrong way, so I won't. But you know, there's the passenger. She's here. I'm gonna put the phone down and do this trip, guys. All right, so give me a minute. You push the button, push the white button. Yep. Was the button lit up or no? Oh, okay. Sometimes some people say it's not lit up. And all right, Maria, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in my GPS the back, even though
Okay.
you know where we're going, but I like to have it here. And this Uber GPS is a little off. Okay. Interstate North Circle Southeast. All right, got about 6 minutes.
Yes.
Doing all right this morning?
Yes, good, thank you.
Awesome.
It's working.
If you know a better route, just let me know. Okay? You probably do this every day, right? Just, if you got a better route than this, just let me know. It's only 6 minutes.
Yes.
What's that?
Spring Hill Suite.
Oh, okay. You're going to the hotel.
Yeah, Hotel Spring Hill.
Oh, okay. It's like
Turn left on Terrell Mill Road Southeast.
in a minute, guys. In a minute. About 5 minutes. All right, so
Is it right?
look to right.
Yes, please.
All right.
Turn right.
Okay, come on right here. I come up on the other side. Okay.
It's right.
Straight up. All right.
Just ahead, drop off. Drop off.
All right, Maria. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
You know how to do it? There you go. You got
Yeah,
it.
yeah, for me. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right, guys. I'm trying to get my All right, guys. Are you Can you guys hear me? I'm trying to. Let me know if you guys can hear me. If you can hear me, hit 27, please. I don't have. I'm trying to get the video up, but okay. I'm trying to get the video up because I got something I want to tell you guys. All right. Let me end this right here. Every time. I think I'm gonna just stop. It's 5:30 in the morning. I usually don't work this late, but yeah, they did me pretty bad today, so I had the energy to do it, and it's not like I need to get up early in the morning and nothing like that, so I just decided to go a little harder. But I got a few things I want to explain to you guys. The perps in here probably already know what I'm getting ready. Well, no, I already know, but if you're here right now, you get ready to hear something interesting, and it's almost gonna be hard to believe. It's almost gonna be hard to believe, but I'm gonna tell you guys about this anyway. All right, so the first thing I'll tell you is this, right? I'm sorry you guys can't see. I can't figure out how to get the screen back up. Let me see if I can figure it out. I don't want to end the live and mess it up because we got it, you know. I don't want to end this live because I'm getting ready to end it anyway, but you guys just can't see for a second. I'm sorry. Let me see. Uh-oh, there we go. Oh, see, it's messing up. There it is right there, but I think one of these filters or something I got on. Let me see. I think I got one of these filters on or something. Yeah. All right, there we go. All right, so yeah, first thing I want to show you guys, right? So I came to drop this hotel maid off, right? But what I'm getting ready to tell you about this hotel maid is gonna blow your mind. And for some people, it might not be even believable, but if you're smart and you've been listening to me enough and you know I'm not a bullshitter and I don't just get on here telling you stuff that I don't know for a fact, it's not true. But first thing I'll show you, before I get into the story where I'll tell you the two of the reasons why I had the hotel maid and why he just closed the door when I rolled past him. That he probably is an FBI agent, the white guy right there with the hat on and the beard. I should have had him on camera. All right. So they're controlling the entire earth. I'm gonna show you. Let me show you guys. I'm about to explain something to you guys here. Okay. I don't even think this is the right way to get out of here. God damn it. Nah, it's not. I should have went down one more. That's my fault. I've been here before. I know better. Okay, so anyway, guys, let me explain something to you. First of all, when I drove in here, as usual, they had a truck blocking the entrance, okay? I wasn't able to show you guys that on camera because when I pulled the camera up, the screen wasn't showing because of I had a filter on or something. I'll get out right here. All right, so anyway, guys, let me explain something to you, right? Yeah, I just wanted to tell you that was kind of funny that they, all right, now I got to back up and put the ticket in. Yeah, but I want to just say that, yeah, when I drove in, I didn't get to show you, because I'm trying to show you every little nook and cranny, every little nuance, aspect of a little harassment, mind control, MK Ultra, COINTELPRO. It's all mixed in one type program that I'm dealing with here. Like how they're really trying to work on my psyche, how they're really trying to break me down. And this is what it looks like. People do a lot of talking about gang stalking, man, but I'm just trying to show you the real deal, like the actual experience of it. You know, just the day-to-day living, the living experience. You know, I ain't got to just tell you these things that happen. I'm going to show you. But the story that I'm getting ready to tell you and how they just incorporated, how they had complete control, all right? They got complete control to do what they just did, and how they remember shit. Don't this thing don't fall on. How they remember everything. Everything is written down. They have records more than we do. We're just living life, so we might not even remember every little thing that they do, but they know and remember the harassment tactics they used. All right, let's see if there'll be a car to meet me here at the intersection. I need to put this phone on the charger because it will die. There it is. There's my one car to meet me. I always show you guys one car, right? No other cars are here. Just that one single car. Right when I get to the intersection. Of course, it's a pickup truck, so it's probably FBI. Local FBI, maybe Homeland Security Investigations. That's a 3-letter, boys. I promise you that. See how there's no more cars here? Just that one car meets me at the intersection. Every single time when I'm driving it around late at night like this, they just got to show me. Yeah, I'm going to tell you about her in a second, Malakan. I'll explain to you how it's not necessarily about her being a gang stalker, but she's being utilized by the gang stalking program. All right, and I'm sure she's signed on to be used by the program. Now, let me explain to you about Maria, okay? Maria said in here, she didn't say a word, right? Her address did have a gang stalking number in it, but that's a very small aspect of what I'm getting ready to explain to you guys. The perps and the gang stalking program will be pleased, I think, that I'm getting ready to tell you guys this story. Because for one, it sounds not as believable as someone should understand that it is. And two, again, it's like kind of promoting of the program. Okay? So let me tell you about Maria. Okay? She is a Latina Hispanic hotel maid. I just dropped her off at the hotel. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna go find a spot to park real fast. I'm gonna read some comments and talk to you guys real quick. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull up to the gas station and let you guys see some early morning perps while I finish off this live real quick. And then I'll end this live. But let me tell you about Maria, okay? So Maria, the reason why they had Maria in my vehicle at the end of the night, okay? It's multiple reasons why, and I'm gonna break them down for you. If you guys really want to understand gang stalking, psychological operations, psychological warfare, gaslighting, and mind games, that's what my gang stalking is centered around. Psyops. Trying to destroy and degrade my mind. Okay? But they can't, it's not working, so what they're doing instead is destroying my finances and just destroying my life in general. So instead of them just destroying my mind, and then I self-destruct because they've destroyed my mind, which they're not having success with doing, they decide they'll just destroy my life themselves and then say that it's mental illness, but they're the ones doing this shit. But anyway, let me explain to you about Maria. Now, if any of you are smart who are in here, you've been to my IG channel, my IG page, which is called Gang Stalking by the Numbers. If any of you are smart, you've been there and you've checked it out and you've learned some things, okay? Over the past few months that I haven't been on YouTube, I just came back yesterday for the first time in months. I've been using my IG. I was taking a YouTube break. They locked me out of my IG, so now I'm back here. I'm forced to be here sooner than I wanted to be. Okay, so here's what I want to explain to you guys. Hold on, I need to go to the one. I need to go a little further down. All these are perps, by the way. Meet me at the intersection. But anyway, what I want to say is this, right? So, a few months back, I was doing a lot of. Let me pull over here. I'm gonna pull over to the gas station real quick. I use this gas station right here. We'll probably get some perps pulling up here. Let's see how many red vehicles will pull up to this gas station. They already got one waiting for me. Let's see how many red cars will pull up. They got red and blue. Y'all know about the red and blue. I've shown you guys about that. I'm gonna go over here and park in this gas station, and I'm gonna tell you about Maria. Somebody asked about her being a gang stalker. Anybody that's in my car, they're either gang stalkers or being used by the program as a harassment tool. And I'll give you the exact reason why Maria was in the car, okay? Just listen up. And just understand what I'm getting ready to tell you, my man. It's nothing but truth. It's all true. I understand it completely. And it's nothing. It's so true it sounds crazy, but I'm going to break it down for you real quick. It doesn't even sound crazy. It's very plausible. We just got sick people, in charge. All right, so here's the deal with Maria, guys. Okay, so you say she was a gang stalker. Let me explain to you about Maria. First of all, they did the same thing that they always do, where that's right, God strengthens me, no doubt about it. There's the police that's rolled past me in front of me too, by the way, because we got 64 on the clock. That 5 and the 1 and the 4, that's 6-4. 6 times 4 is 24. That's why the local police is rolled directly in front of me. But who will believe it, right? I'm the crazy one. But anyway, and we got 42 on the clock. But anyway, so a few months ago, I want to say maybe a month and a half, maybe almost 2 months. It's probably the last time I stayed in the hotel. The harassment was too much. So after my car, I don't even think I was doing videos. I wasn't doing videos here. They were on, you probably seen the story on my IG. But anyway, I got locked out of my vehicle. My battery was died on me a little while back when I was at a hotel. And my vehicle was parked in a hotel garage where I couldn't get it out of the garage because of the size of the clearance. So it was stuck for 2 days at a hotel. This is the last hotel that I stayed, like that because of the harassment, right? So anyway, while I was in this hotel, it says, "Oh my God, there was 24 seconds when they rolled by." Yeah, no doubt about it. That's all. It's all that. The 42 on the clock right now. Now you got 5-7 on the clock. That's why they're riding by. That's 57. 57 is the way you get 27. The 5 and the 4-3. 4 plus 3 is 7. That's the 5. That's upside down 27. That's the reason. That's the code, guys. I'm trying to give you the code. That's the reason why they drove past me right there. And now there's nobody at the gas station. They all did that because they were there just in case I came here in the first place. They had an idea that I would come here because I just dropped Maria off up the street. I've sat at this gas station several times. I actually sat here about 2 or 3 weeks ago in this exact spot when I was getting ready to start doing Uber. But you guys can see. I'm just glad you guys can see it for yourself. So I don't even gotta. You see what I mean. But anyway, let me explain to you about Maria. I'm trying. So I stayed at a hotel a few weeks ago. All right. Before I even get to that part, let me give you the preliminary reasons why she was even in the car. They were all male passengers again tonight. The first trip they did was supposed to be a female named Natalie. I drove to the club, the bar, whatever. She never came out. It was a bar full of people who I guess had a good laugh about it as I sat there waiting for the time to run out so I can leave and get paid. It's supposed to be humiliating, okay? So I leave. She doesn't jump in. So then for the rest of the night, as you guys saw, it was very hard to get offers. Everything I would accept, they would give it to someone else, or they would just give me completely garbage offers that I couldn't even afford to do because I wouldn't make money doing it. It's just a waste of time. That's what you saw it all night. But when they finally do give me somebody, of course it's a dude every single time, right? Dudes, males, dudes, male passengers all night long. And that's another reason why I'm not getting trips anymore, because it seems like they've decided that I'm not going to get female passengers. Okay, now let me explain to you what they did while she was in the car. Now, the theme that they've been doing was they'll have male riders all night long in the car. And then at the end of the night, they'll start doing females. All of a sudden, like when the night's finally over with, they'll do females. Now, this is the part that is real. This is the unsavory, even more unsavory part about it. Now, they're obsessed again with me and meeting women or attractive women or having attractive women around or being in the car. It's just something they got some. They've been fighting me like this at least for 5 years now. They've been making sure that I can't get into a relationship, and they want to they really don't want me to have access to any women. And if I do, No offense, okay? I'm not saying this because this is how I think, but they want the woman to be what people would consider as ugly. They want me to only have access to women that would be considered by just society's norms to be unattractive. I'm not saying that that's how. I'm just giving you how the program works. I've noticed it for the past 5 years, what they've been trying to push on me or make easily accessible to me, right? Like, this is all you'll be able to. This is what we'll give you. This is what you can have if you want to have any kind of action out here. Okay, we're going to give you exactly what you don't like. Let's just put it like that. Whatever I would not be attracted to, like let me give you this examples. I'm just saying hypothetically, if I like short women, they're gonna make sure she's extra tall. If I like a woman with longer hair, they're gonna make sure she has a short haircut like a man. If I like dark complexion, they're gonna make sure they give me a light complexion. You get what I'm saying? If I like soft feminine, they're gonna make sure the woman has a raspier voice, and she has a less feminine way about her. Okay, if I'm gonna have any interactions like with women on a romantic level, anything like that, it's supposed to be what I wouldn't get any fulfillment from, right? It's supposed to be empty, or I'm not supposed to be happy or feel fulfilled, like I'm getting what I want, right? It's supposed to be what I don't want, all right? And they're okay with that. If I'm gonna have anything, it at least has to be what they assume will be considered as unattractive and unappealing and undesirable, right? I'm not supposed to be, you know that feeling you get, if you interacting with a woman or a male that you find attractive, physically, mentally, whatever. That's what they do. So again, they finally do put a female in the car, which they did again tonight. They did this exact same thing over the past few weeks. The woman will have to be what people will consider as unattractive. As you can see, that woman right there is overweight, and there's just by society standards, okay, she's fat, she has all this whatever, she's just an unattractive type of looking woman if people are dealing in vanity and things of that nature, right? So the program has recognized her as unattractive and overweight and undesirable. So if I'm gonna have any female energy or any females in the car, they have to make sure that's who's going to be in my car. And they've done that consistently over the past few weeks. That's what they just keep doing the same thing. It'll be a woman that's older, that's overweight, and what they would consider as unattractive, and she's going to work early in the morning. They've been doing the exact same thing. All right. And I'm not even going to say every time it's been an unattractive woman, because they did, I'm not going to say that, because they kept the same theme up for female at the end of the night. But at least I wouldn't say at least half of the time that they've been doing this, the woman wasn't necessarily unattractive, but they do that more than often. Okay, take my word for it, believe me. And it's not my thing. I'm not saying this person unattractive. It's not my opinion. I'm just saying the way the program is framing this stuff. Okay. Now she has multiple reasons. Now that's just 2 reasons I just gave you. For one, she's the first female passenger that I'm gonna have, so that's why they gave it. And it's the end of the night, so that's why they made sure she was in the car. Secondly, because of her physical appearance. The idea and the theme is to try to put someone in a car that they would assume that I would not find physically attractive, right? So I guess I won't get enjoyment out of it. As if I'm not here to make money, I'm here to get enjoyment out of being around women. Whatever weird shit they always got. They're stupid people, guys. They're stupid, and it's got this technology. That's all we can tell you, okay? I'm sorry. They're very small-minded and immature and just not very unsophisticated people, okay? So it just is what it is. So anyway, so that is very small-minded. That's what it is. So she's the passenger that I get. And now here's the deeper part of it, all right? And I'm even explaining to you guys how it was solidified. See how he has to come all the way down here out of all the parking spots. But anyway, here's the deeper aspect of it. Now, about 2 months ago, maybe a month and a half, 2 months, something like that, I was at a hotel, pretty nice hotel too. I showed you guys, I did a video while I was there. I showed you around the hotel, nice pool, weight room, everything, really nice hotel. Now, that hotel was like the last one that I stayed at, really, took it seriously when I was trying to do the hotel thing for a while. They harassed the hell out of me at that place, right? Now, let me explain to you the worst of it. Not to mention, one thing they did was there was an alarm clock in there that would not stop going off. And eventually I got it to cut off while I was there. But then in the middle of the night, all of a sudden it came back on, and then there was no way to turn it off. Like I could not. I unplugged it, but they had batteries in it as a backup, and then the batteries were inside of it with a screwdriver. You had to have a screwdriver to open it up. So they had an alarm clock. This is a nice hotel, expensive hotel, beautiful, everything. This is what they did, right? So they had the alarm just going off in the middle of the night, going crazy, and then they had a battery pack on it where I could not open it unless I had a screwdriver, even though I unplugged it. So I think what I eventually did was I put it like in the bathroom and closed the door or something. I don't know. But at the same time, they had some kind of oil or some shit spilled all over the table. Like the maid cleaned the room but missed that. So I'm supposed to have been in the middle of the night reaching over trying to, get this alarm clock to stop, but then there's going to be oil all over the table and I'm slipping all over some strange substance in the middle of the night. That was the idea to kind of like ruin the experience of me having been in a nice hotel. And that's just an example, right? That's one example of the little things they would do when you trying to be like a kind of a TI going from hotel to hotel hopping. That's why I spend a lot of time in the car, because it's like spending the money to be harassed the whole time was starting to get old. I was more stressed out in the hotel than I was in the car. So anyway, here's what they did though. Now I had just bought a new phone. This is another reason why I don't change phones. Like a lot of these perps will come around me and try to like insinuate things to me, right? So sometimes they like to do this thing where they're trying to like hint to me that I need to get a new phone. It's your phone. They're in your phone. This is what's going on. As if I don't fucking know this after all these years. Like I don't clearly know that there's no privacy in my phones. Everything that I'm doing on my phone is monitored. I just don't care anymore. It's just like whatever. If you want to see, you can see. Some things are gonna hurt your feelings. Some things you'll be interested about. But if this is the environment we live in, it is what it is. You're not gonna close me up in a fucking cubby hole. It is what it is, and I don't do anything that I'm ashamed of. You see what I'm saying? There's no dirt. That's another thing. You can't. They hate me, I think, too, because there's nothing you can hold over me and say, oh, he did this, he does that. You have to lie and slander. There's no dirt. There's nothing that I do that I'm ashamed of that I would have to cover my face if they showed it to the public. You understand what I'm saying? So, yeah, fuck you. So anyway, let me continue. So I'm in a hotel room. I just recently purchased a new Android. Now, I bought this Android. Of course, I didn't just go to my local store and go buy a phone. I already know that what's going to go on if I do that around here. So I just happened to be a little further out from my area that I'm usually in and decided to just grab a phone while I was there. Of course, I'm thinking, okay, it's cool. I'm in a different area. Never been to this place before. So right when I'm getting ready to make the purchase at the end, the cashier says the number 27. I can't remember what the discussion was, but she crowbarred the number 27 into the conversation. It's just a little way, just if any of you understand gang stalking and how it works, and I always tell you guys about the number 27. So I've never been to this place before. I didn't see anybody contact her. I did think she might have been texting on her phone. I'm not sure. But, I went to purchase a phone. It's a little cheap Android. And while at the end of the transaction, she has happened to say the number 27. Cool, it is what it is. I already know what time it is. All right, so I take the phone and I go activate the phone. And I know a few tactics that you can do to kind of if you don't want these hackers, these people, anyway, I bought it, so I got the phone. And one of my Androids, it was falling apart, it broke. That's the only reason I bought a new phone, because I already know what happens as a TI when you get a phone. So spending a bunch of money on phones for me is a no-go unless I have to. So I bought this cheap ass phone, and it took about a week, guys. It took about a week before they hacked the phone. All right, now here's what they did. Now here's how I knew, and I'm gonna explain to you how Maria, the hotel maid, comes into all of this shit, okay? I'm about to explain all of that to you. Now, I'm in the hotel room using my new phone, okay? Now, here's the kicker. I'm not even on the internet. I already know that it's not safe as a targeted individual. Anything I do on the internet, as soon as I jump on the internet, they are all over it, and it's completely under their control. They're monitoring shit, they're manipulating shit, they're deleting shit, they're blocking shit. Anything I do on the internet, it seems like the military, the cyber military department jumps in like it's like war, like there's an enemy combatant and it needs to be neutralized, right? So they neutralize anything that I'm doing. That's why you see what they just did to me with Uber all night, because they need to neutralize me. I can't make money. I can't make a living because that'll be again. I might have freedom to commit crime or commit terrorism. I guess that's the logic of it, right? That's how they keep countries with sanctions and keep certain countries broke, like Iran, who is an enemy to the United States. So they want to keep them broke. They don't want them to have money. They want to put sanctions on them so they can't function financially. So that's what they do with us as TIs. They want to attack us so we can't function financially. That's the official reason for it, right? So the terrorist or a criminal cannot financially function. So that's why they attack the finances. But if you're in the targeted program of harassment like this, they're doing the same thing, literally just to make your life hard, just to put you in a situation of scarcity so that you're easier to exploit, to make things more stressful and difficult. Okay? That's what's going on. So anyway, I'm in the hotel. I got this, I'm using my new phone and I'm not even on the internet. And it's a newer cell phone. You got to buy these new ones. You can't take the battery out. It's what it is. They got ways that it can be remotely controlled. The newer the phone is, the worse off it is. So, so basically, I'm using the phone, not even on the internet. Okay, 57 is on the clock. So of course the employee right here jumps out with 57 on the clock. Okay, all right, there you go. That's the backwards 27 right there. So you guys already know what's up. So anyway. So I'm using a new phone, not even on the internet. And by the way, that's the employee that works there. And, anyway. And all of a sudden, the stuff that I'm doing, the phone is being controlled. The phone is being controlled by a third party. Like somebody remotely. I put my window up, now he's gone. As soon as I put the window up so he can't listen to the conversation, he walks away. So anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, a third party is controlling my phone, right? So they're like record, what I'll do is I'll just download videos from online, and I could just view the stuff when I'm offline, so I don't have to worry about the gang stalking program, just sitting there monitoring what I'm watching and just doing different things, whatever. It's easier sometimes just to not be on the internet. So a third party starts messing with the phone, like while I'm offline. And this is not the first time they've done that with one of my phones offline. They can also mess with your phone when you're not on the internet, guys. Airplane mode and all that shit does not work. These are 3-letter agencies. These are the people that created this technology. They work with these tech companies and they make sure that they put backdoor exploits and things in there so they can do shit like this, okay? Well, under the guise of terrorism and crime, but really it's just control and domination, okay? They want to know what we're doing at all times, any moment. So anyway, so someone's messing with, this is my brand new phone. I never gave anyone a phone number. I've only had it for about a week or so. Never used nothing, just never. So they're messing with the phone, right? So then, all right, whatever. So now I'm watching some videos. And the hotel maids, what they would do is, if they didn't like the video that I was watching, they would start banging on the walls, making a lot of noise. Like if you're cleaning up a hotel room, you got a lot of excuses to make noise with the doors and the carts and slamming shit around and banging shit. And they whenever I'm in these hotel rooms, they always make sure there's always a maid that hangs around my room. I did a live on my IG showing that. I even got videos showing that. They always make sure the maid just happen to hang around my room the whole time that they're there. They'll just station their stuff by my room and always have to come back to their little cart near my room. So if I was watching a video that the hotel maids didn't like, they would bang and slam and make a bunch of noise and do all this crazy shit. And then if I go to another video, if they approved of that video, everything would be calm and cool and quiet, right? So this was just the theme the whole time that I was there that morning in the hotel before I checked out. And the idea was just to show me that they have access to the phone. These are hotel maids, mind you. These are the maids at a hotel. So here's the kicker. Now, this is who's doing this, or at least this is who they're using in the program to at least communicate that that my phone is being monitored. Like, I'm not even safe with a brand new phone off the internet. They still have NSA, CIA, FBI ways to surveil that. If you're on this national security list, you have no rights, so they can do this without a warrant. Okay. So anyway, so here's the kicker, right? So the same phone right now that I'm just speaking to you guys about, I'm using it for Uber. It's right there. That's the phone that I'm just speaking about. Now, they updated this phone recently when I got it about a month and a half ago. It was updated. But just recently, right around the time when they just deleted all of my Instagram accounts, right, except for like one, right? I still have my gang stalking by the numbers account. I'm just locked out of it. They didn't delete it or suspend it. But they deleted and suspended all of my IG accounts. Even my one that I had for 13 years, even my family on there when I was married. Just deleted all of them and made up this a bogus reason, right? Just deleted all that shit. So I got to go through a lot of trouble to see what I could do to get all these, it's like 4 or 5 channels, pages of IG. Deleted them all. They were used for research and, stuff like that. And I think I was building some bonds with some people on my IG that I guess they didn't like. Anyway, let me finish the story, guys. So Maria's in the car, and this is the same phone that I was telling you guys about that they hacked into immediately. They were controlling it remotely with me not being on the internet. And also they could view with videos that I was viewing offline, and they could react in real time based upon what I'm looking at, okay? So here we are tonight. I'm using this phone for Uber, and we got an extreme harassment program going on. The program has been really mad at me lately, especially over the past few weeks, months, since I started to do better financially. They're really attacking right now. They've been really mad and just trying everything to tear me down. So I'm riding back here, taking Maria home, and at 5:27, right now we got 6:03 a.m. But at 5:27, my phone makes an alert, and it said, "Hey, save some space," or whatever. It was giving me a reminder that my phone has low memory on it, right? I've been taking videos of gang stalking and stuff, so my phone's kind of fill up kind of quick, and that's just a little cheap Android. So it said at 5:27, I always tell you guys about 27, okay? And this is a good example. I haven't done a video on this yet because it's been hard to see how I'm gonna show it, but all of my phones have software downloaded. I get like the Pegasus and stuff like that. So this new Android just recently, right around the time they deleted all my IG channels, and have really started this whole campaign of trying to isolate me and kind of push me out of the view of the general public, and see what they're doing with women in particular. You see how there's no women at all coming into my car when I do Ubers. There were no women coming into my 9-to-5 job for a while until I said something yesterday, and then they had nothing but females come in yesterday, last night, or whatever. Weird, right? But anyway, that was just to be smart ass. The reason why they did that, because they're watching this. It's mainly perps in here right now. They're mad that I'm still alive, and they're up yawning watching this shit. They want to go to bed, but they on the clock. All right, it's real like that, guys. But listen. So my phone makes an alert at 5:27 saying, "Hey, you're out of space, whatever." What happens is, whenever I have these phones, they send a special update to my phones all the time. When they send that update, it's not really a phone update. It's really an update coming from one of these 3-letter organizations, one of these 3-letter agencies, sending their software to control my phone, like Pegasus type software, so that it controls all of the activity. So when I do get notifications and alerts and things like that, it's only when they decide to send it to me. If you understand what I'm saying. Like when someone sends me a text message, someone tries to call me, they intercept it and they release it to me when they feel like they want to. Really, that's supposed to be national security. They intercept it to make sure there's no terrorism, no crime, and they can just release it, and you would never know that they did that shit. But with me being a targeted individual, and this shit is supposed to be about harassment, they're intercepting my messages, and then they'll release it with 27 on the clock. If you understand what I'm saying, because it always has to be that same repetitive number, and I'm only using 27 so you guys don't get confused. And it's the most prominent number they use. But I use 27. I mean, they use 27 as a reminder, because they could just release it if I wasn't being harassed in a gang stalking program. I'm just being surveilled. They would just release the text. I would never know that or they would release notifications, and I would never know that it was being manipulated. But for it to be harassment, to break me down, to degrade my mental state, they have to make sure that the psychological operation is being done where I notice that only notifications coming to my phone are when these numbers that they're using to anchor for harassment are on the clock. You get what I'm saying? So as I'm riding Maria down the street, they send me a message saying, you know, whatever, you need space on your phone at 5:27, right? And it's supposed to be it's now supposed to spark the thought in my mind, right? Remember, they know everything they do to us. They have it all written down, and they want to continue to re-traumatize you and remind you about traumatic things and the bad things they do to you. They want you to remember them. So as I'm riding with her in the car, she's a hotel maid, just like the maid at the hotel, and they sent a message to this phone that's hacked to remind me of that whole scenario. Wow. So you see how many purposes that one person served. Someone asked if she a gang stalker, but you see how many different purposes that she served to play a part in the psychological operation, the psychological harassment program that they got me in. So, and not to mention, right now, the screensaver on my phone is a cityscape. Let me see if I can show you guys. Now, you can kind of see it here. You can see that city background there. It's a cityscape. It's a landscape of a city, a major city. That's the the screensaver. That's the screensaver and the background and everything that I have on that particular phone. I'm gonna finish this story. I'm getting ready to end this live, guys. I'm real tired. I gotta get ready to go to bed, and I got a lot of stuff I gotta do tomorrow. Now that I had a hard time tonight making money. So now I got to go move some stuff around and do some shit in order to get these bills paid tomorrow. So, because I'm pretty sure I haven't heard my Cash App go off. This long line, I'm giving you guys my soul, and nobody even has $5 for me. I won't forget that, TIs. I'll tell you that much. But anyway, let me finish here. Let me end this because I got to really get ready to get some sleep. But I got to document this stuff, man. So, that scape, that what I just showed you, the land, the cityscape, the city skyline, the screensaver, and the wallpaper that I have on that phone is basically one of the standard ones that came with the phone, but I liked it. It was like a city view. Now, right after I had that issue at that hotel where I told you they had the alarm clock going off, had some kind of substance spilt all over the nightstands that I was supposed to be slipping all around. Luckily, I saw it before it happened, but I was supposed to have been pissed off where I would have been putting my arm in there trying to stop the alarm clock in the dark and got all over me and just ruined it would have ruined my experience in that nice hotel that I was in, right? I think that's what the intention was of that. It's all supposed to be this psychological games all the time. You get what I'm saying? This psyops is supposed to just piss you off and keep you in a degraded mind state. Even though I'm in a nice hotel with a great view, they're gonna make sure they ramp up the psyops and the harassment and the torture to ruin that experience. Because anytime you have positive memories or positive experiences, I notice that the program does everything it can do to neutralize that emotion, that feeling, that thought with an equally bad one. You get what I'm saying? So if you happen to get lucky and slip up and do something that gives you a happy thought, a happy memory, a happy moment, an enjoyable time, a memory you make, the gang stalker, you can expect the program to try to do something to equal, but on the negative side, to balance that out so you aren't vibrating too high. Just you'll notice that, okay? It's very sick. Trust me. Just take my word for it. Believe me. I was a psych major in college. I understand the mind too. I get it as well. Trust me. But anyway, let me just finish this off. So you see this. So you see the this screensaver of the city that I just showed you. So right after they showed me that they've hacked the phone, they're in the phone, they're controlling it remotely, stopping videos, hitting the screen, closing the screen out, doing all that shit while I'm on it, reacting to the videos and things that I'm watching in real time, right outside of my door, letting me know, right? This is the maids. Now, right after I leave that hotel, I'm already stressed out dealing with all this nonsense. I'm dealing with all these hotels. They're stressing me and harassing me. I ended up getting locked out of my vehicle. I had a low battery, and overnight it got so low that I couldn't even get inside of it, basically, when I got out the next day. And I couldn't get out the parking garage because they couldn't find a tow truck that could fit under the clearance. So it was stuck there for 2 days. Eventually, I figured out a way to get it out of there, and I got it out of there. But the hotel that I went to, I took a video of it. I'll try to find it. Maybe if I'm feeling up to it one day, I'll take a clip of this part and I'll make it a short video or a short and show you guys. But they sent me to a hotel, right? So I was booking hotels online at the time. A lot of hotels are being booked online between myself and a family member that was helping me out. So somehow magically there was this one hotel. I needed a hotel because I was locked out of my car, and I wasn't even gonna stay in any more hotels after that harassment I went through there. But now I had to get a hotel because I'm locked out of my car, can't get in my vehicle, so I'm definitely not gonna be able to sleep in it that night. So I had to go get a hotel, right? Now, someone was helping me out with these hotels the whole time, but this person is also a perp and does a lot of gang stalking harassment, so it's not surprising. So somehow, magically, this one hotel that's usually double this price was like half price. It was mad cheap. It was just like one that you would just choose if you're picking hotels. It's a quality hotel, and the price was cheap, and I needed one real quick last minute because I'm out here in the heat. I'm locked out in the heat, and I couldn't even get AAA or a tow truck to come out. They made me wait all day. They kept TI shit. They made me wait all day out in the sun. They kept on canceling and not showing up. So eventually I just said, I'm gonna get a hotel room and just go chill out. So now all of a sudden, somehow magically, using one of these third-party apps like hotels.com, it was that kind of thing, right? Somehow that's what I've been using to book all the rooms, because somebody that I know gets points, and it was a win-win. Somehow magically, this one hotel just happened to be super cheap compared to everything that was around, right? Unbelievable where you got to just take that deal. So of course I take it. So I get to the hotel. Of course they got gang stalking shit going on, right? When I get to the hotel, of course the Uber driver is a gang stalker that they're using the gang stalk. He happened to stink, right? They kept giving me Uber drivers that stunk for some. Never happened to me before, but they just kept giving me Uber drivers that were musty, like stink, like unclean. Never happened before. So of course that was the case, and I get to the hotel, and guess what? I get on there, and it's all good. I check in, they give me the room I want, everything fine. A little bit of gang stalking going on, but it's all good. I get on the hotel elevator, and I close the door, and I look at the door, and the door is the exact same screen as my home screen on this cell phone right here. It's that same like city line. Like, I've never seen that before at a hotel. Just out of nowhere, the door was the same kind of exact screen as I just left a hotel where they made sure it was known to me that they're in that phone, they hacked it, and they can control it. And all of a sudden, this one hotel show that happens to be super cheap, enticed me to go choose that one hotel. I need one, and I get there, and the door is the exact same image as the as the home screen of my cell phone, just to stick it to me. Oh, and then by the way, in that hotel, they used the Haitian maids at that hotel had Haitian maids to harass me. I had to stay for 2 days until I got my car together, and they used the hotel maids to harass the hell out of me the whole time. and they used the other residents to slam doors back and forth the whole time that I was there. Yeah, so that was the last time that I really was doing the hotel thing like that. Just taking a little break from that. Lot of money spent, way too much harassment. So I'm gonna end it on that story right there, man. I just wanted to show you guys a night of harassment, financial sabotage, financial abuse, cyber abuse, cyber crime, betrayal by your own country, backstabbing, NPCs, useless, selfish, treasonous NPC citizens running around out here in a big city with crazy maniac police officers riding around. Yeah, man, you got to see it and short it out. And I hope I don't end my night off. Check my Cash App, and I've been here holding the audience this long, and nobody blesses the Cash App. This thing says that I've been here for 278 minutes talking to you guys. So let's see what the targeted TI community. Let's see how much the TI community cares for me. A TI showing you the struggle. All right, guys. Let me read a few of these, and I'm gonna go ahead and end this. Okay. It seems like Hood Current is dominating the board right now, so I'm gonna just read what you got up here, as long as you're not talking anything crazy. Hood Current says, "This is the mark of the beast, in my opinion. The joke's on them when they crank up the stakes, and I know I'm pissing my psycho asses off. They are really jealous people. The worst thing you can do is look clean and nice. Most of them has dark energy, and I think they are missing that spark that people still has their soul." Yeah, that's that's a big point here. Especially as a TI, once you start to even take more pride in yourself and your appearance, and you're even able to, you're able to shop a little bit, and buy fresh clothes, buy fresh shoes, and you look good, you feel good, you smell good. Once I'm starting to get into that point, this is when they really started this jealousy. Driving a better car than I was driving last year. Starting to dress better because I been able to afford to purchase shoes and clothes, and not just wearing one pair of dirty sneakers every day, and going to work being harassed and teased by honeypots, and harassed on the road, and driving a car where it keeps breaking down, and they doing things on the road to make my car struggle. They liked it when it was like that, but and it wasn't as bad. I had plenty of Uber rides, all kind of women getting in the car, all getting in groups, flirty, having a good time. They loved that. But as soon as I start to improve myself and start to understand, okay, this is the program, this is what they're doing. All right, well, what can I control? Let me just control what I can control. And that's how I respond to the shit, and how I treat myself, and how I take care of myself, right? So now then they just come with a whole different energy, a whole different attack, a different approach. It becomes much worse. It becomes much worse once you start to show a little bit of self-dignity, and you start to gain a little bit of self-dignity and self-respect, even though they're working so hard and they're so invested and so, just so invested in trying to, dominate you, and just like dominate your emotions and how you feel about yourself and how you are perceived. That's a big deal too. A big part of it is how you're perceived, it seems like, by the masses, because even if you think you look good, right? Let me give you an example. Like, even if you feel confident, say you're working out, or say you put a nice outfit on, and you think you look good, right? You think you're in great shape more than you are. You think you look good, and you might not, right? But if you feel like you do, and it changes your energy, and it changes how you are carrying yourself, if it changes how you're vibrating to the world and how you're glowing, just because you feel good, you ain't gotta really look good for real. You ain't even really gotta be dressed nice. The outfit could be some Bama shit. I'm from DC. It could be some Bama shit you got on for real. You know, you could be working out and you could just look good to you, but there's people that's in way better shape, that's way bigger, whatever. But as long as you feel that way, either you do or you don't, whatever. But if you feel that way and the way you feel is affecting how you are interacting with society, that's what they don't like. So it's not necessarily if you got the nicest car or your nicest wardrobe or whatever. It's if you feel good about something and you're able to express how good you feel through your interactions and how you're vibrating and how you're glowing. That's the part that they don't want. It's all about their mental edge. They want to make sure they have the mental edge over you. Because as long as they have your brain in shackles and have you down and out, you're going to not take good care of yourself. You're not going to present yourself and want to present yourself the best. You're going to be downtrodden. You're beat down. You're tired. Your mental state is, you're gone. You know, you might not be at your best. You're not going to be vibrating high and conversing with people and meeting interesting people and expressing yourself the right way because you're repressed, you're sad, you're anxiety ridden, you're scared. You got to pay this bill. You can't pay for this bill. You might lose this thing you love. You know there's TI on this truck right there. FTI, FBI, FTI. Anyway. He had the face on him too. You just know you eventually when you're in this program, you're gonna see in the evil shit that's in these people's faces that's into all this shit to do this. You can just see the demons and the evil just on their face, their expression. But anyway, like I was saying though, it's about how you feel. It's about that mental edge. You know, they don't care how good you might look. You might even look great too. You might have a nice car, dress well, might be the most beautifulest woman, great body. Your hair looks good and all these different things, but it's not about that, right? And if you still feel crappy, if you still feel bad about yourself, you still have low self-esteem, they're okay with that. You get what I'm saying? But you could be the bummiest riding around in a hoopty, bummy, no clothing, hair not done, whatever, but you feel great. That's what they don't like. That's the idea. It's all about the mental edge and making sure that your mind is under their control, and their control is keeping it degraded and keeping it in its lower state so you won't be your best. All right? So that's why they do a lot of what you're seeing here to somebody like myself, just out here trying to work hard, just trying to, progress in life. But I'm in a program where they've decided that I need to be dragged down. I need to be low. I need to be in scarcity. I need to be anxiety ridden. I need to be stressed out. I need to be less than. I need to be second class. You get what I'm saying? I need to have the less attractive women. I need to have the less desirable women. I need to drive a car that is more humbled down and less than, that's lower. You get what I'm saying? I don't deserve to have a pair of shoes that are clean, or even another pair of shoes that are clean too. I'm not supposed to have that. I need to be maybe one pair. It need to be dirty and wore down. And you get what I'm saying? I don't deserve to have the better things because because they say so. You get what I'm saying? Because that's how they feel. Because they don't like something that I do, or they don't like a belief that I have. So therefore, they're God, right? They're God, and it's their job to create hell for me because of my sin, right? So they're God. So if there's something they don't like, I deserve to suffer and be punished because they don't agree with something that I might feel is okay. So they're going to use whatever resources they have to play the God role and put us TIs, right? They're going to put us in hell. They're going to be the ones that punish us because they are God. And once you get into these secret societies and these fraternal orders, you'll see that some of them, their belief system is they are God, right? They're higher. Once you get into that Freemasonry stuff and understand the idea about the quarterstone, the stone that the Freemasons rejected, the Lewis stone, if you start understanding all that, and how Jesus has to be below. I mean, they have to keep the cornerstone and replace it with the all-seeing eye. If you start understanding masonry and all of those kind of things, you'll understand how some people, they look at it as that Lewis stone, that one that has to be kept down. Because if Jesus rises, the Messiah rises again, and they will be punished and they will be doomed, right? Because they are the evil side. So y'all just got to learn a little bit about Freemasonry. A lot of these people out here are running on all of these type of belief systems, and they're playing these kind of games, and they're having real life effects on us, real life consequences on us, man. It really is. I'm getting too deep though, man. I'm gonna get ready to end this. All right, let me read a few more of these. I see a lot coming from. I'm gonna start right here, and then okay, that's where I was. I'm gonna read from where I was, and I'm gonna address the comment, and then I'm gonna end this. I'm very tired, so I got to get some rest because I got some shit I might end up doing tomorrow now. All right, so Hood Current says they are really jealous people. Yeah, the worst thing you can do is look clean, nice, and most of them have dark energy. Yeah, very dark energy. And that's funny, like I noticed, like when I wear light colors and light clothes and try to deflect a lot of that energy, I noticed they'll have people come around wearing more dark clothes than usual, right? Like a lot of black, all black shoes, black. I even have a video here on my channel where it was from a few years ago where I was showing when I was in Florida how they had a lot of people in black. Everywhere I would go, they would flood the place with people wearing black. Check out my YouTube channel. Go down, and I think the title says zombie-like gang stalkers are now following me wearing black. Something like that in the title, along those lines. Okay, so check that out. You'll see it. Nothing but people wearing black. And I'm noticing lately, like when I wear brighter clothes, here we are in summertime, they'll send more people around in dark colored clothes, all black. I just recently noticed that a little bit. Okay, so Hood Current says they want to see you panic and ugly, sad. Everything they feel inside around you when you do well is the way they want you to feel all the time. That's what I've been saying for the longest time. You know what I mean? That they feel the way they want us to feel, the way they try to make us feel is literally the way they feel every day when they look in the mirror, when they wake up. This is how they feel. Fuck. But anyway. But this is how. Anyway, I got some communication going on over here. Yeah. But what was I saying? Yeah, but this is the way they feel. That's why there's people. If you're in this situation, no offense to you, but that's why they have people that are on psychotropic medications. A lot of these people, they go to work every day. These corporate offices, their jobs, they're doing these different things as if it's just all good. These people are very sick. And they eat on each other. They feed off of each other as well. And that's why they're on antidepressants, psychotropic drugs, psych meds, anti-anxiety, bipolarism. These people are suffering from all of these things. Alcoholism, tobacco addictions, crack addictions, meth. These people are fucked up on all this stuff out here. And they're the ones that are our judges and our handlers and judge and getting to harass us. Again, these are just tools. These are the everyday broke down dumb fucks that they NPCs. So of course they can be used. They're spirits and everything is open up to all of this kind of stuff. So that's what they're using. But people like myself, which I'm not trying to put myself up, but I'm not addicted to any drugs. You get what I'm saying? I don't have any mental illnesses. I've never been prescribed any mental illness, no anxiety medication, depression, never been diagnosed. Even all the shit that I got going on too, never been diagnosed with any of those problems. Don't have any symptoms of any of those problems. Never had a drug problem. You understand what I'm saying? None of these issues, right? No, I got a clean criminal record, no sex offenses, no criminal, nothing. All this shit that all these people do. I got no DUIs, none of that kind of shit. So they don't have dirt. They don't have anything they can hold over my head. They don't have me on video somewhere doing something inappropriate with children. They don't have me. They don't have me online looking at child porn or weird shit. There's nothing they can. There's nothing there. So they got to try to create shit. You get what I'm saying? If you don't, I don't have any child support, no baby mamas, none of that. Owing money, child, baby. I don't have all these issues that you can use to hold up against somebody and use it to dangle over them to do something. They don't have those things. So they got to make some shit up. They got to get something on you. And I'm gonna do a live soon about that, about how they've been giving me the vibe that they're gonna try to set me up or frame me up. So we'll talk about that. I'm getting real tired here. But yeah, they definitely want you to feel the way that they feel inside at all times, and we just naturally don't feel that way. Even now, going through all of this shit, I'm not depressed. I'm not suicidal. I'm not bitter. I'm not angry. Yes, it can be frustrating and annoying and agitating, but that's a temporary thing. I don't wake up every day remembering that I'm a targeted individual being gang stalked until something happens to remind me. It's not on my mind. I'm only thinking about this stuff and doing shit like right now and paying attention to all the tactics when I'm trying to do content for y'all. But in order to survive this shit, I ignore these people day to day. Like they don't exist. I go in when I meet people. I'm protected, of course, but I go in as if I'm meeting somebody normal. I don't go in with my guard totally up and just, anxiety ridden, because that'd be bad for me, But every time is always a perk, though. All right, let me see. I'm gonna finish these off. It says Hood Current says these are evil people. Yeah. Evil is not even is a half. It's not even a half of it. But the thing about it is, the kicker is, what you got to understand is a lot of these people are Satanists. You know what I mean? And Satanists, they are evil and they thrive and they strive to be evil. Their religion, their cult, they are supposed to commit evil acts. So calling them evil is kind of like a compliment, or it's kind of just like as a redundant for these people, because evil is just what they are. See how he just pulled up on me and jump out the van? It's supposed to like mimic somebody doing some kind of a like a jump out on me, kidnapping, which wouldn't be advisable. You get what I'm saying? You don't want to jump out on me like you're the A-team, because well, let's not even talk about that. But what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. They try to do the low. They've been doing that a lot with me too. Somebody pulling up on me and jumping out of a car real quick as if, someone's getting ready to attack me. That's been happening a little more often than usual. Yeah. So but yeah, evil is an understatement. They thrive off of being evil. It's a compliment. It's like telling a girl she's pretty. All right, I'm just gonna finish these off, guys, and I'm gonna end this live. It's a marathon live. I never did a live this long. It would have been different if I was just sitting in one space, though. I just kept it going as I was rolling around, and y'all got to get some real reality. All right, let me see. It says you got to stop looking at people the way you do. It says, having good in you. It says, think about it. If someone has to go out of their way to keep you down, you are probably better than them. Yeah, we could be better than them for sure. We are. Because if you don't do this gang stalker shit, you absolutely are better than them. But the thing about it is they got better resources and better technology. They got better resources and better technology. And they got better monsters and goons and the police, who legal goons. So they have better situation in order to harm us. We might be better people, but you soon realize, the older you are, the older you get, you'll realize that the good people aren't usually the ones who are not usually the ones who do too well in a society that's completely ruled by psychopathic, sociopathic, like you know what I'm saying, narcissistic, deranged people are the ones that get in control and get in power. The good people are the ones getting exploited and harmed by these people, you know, by these monsters, you know. Let me see. Hood Current says people with the third eye can see when a person is attractive and people are jealous. We can all act like we don't, but we know. Attractive people get treated really badly by people that are jealous of that, for sure. Yeah, attractive people, like in particular women, people don't really realize how many targeted individual females there are out here from being very attractive and, you know, maybe not giving access to a certain man and he has access to this program. I mean, yeah, very attractive women can really relate to what targeted individuals go through because of the level of jealousy that they got to deal with, sabotage and humiliation attempts to try to, to try to humble them down, even if they're already humble. It's just that when someone's in a jealous rage or just a jealous state, they just can't see anything but, you know, the rage and jealous, you know, it distorts their perception, and they really attack attractive women. It's not as much, but I will say if you're around men with a lot of feminine energy, you know, men that are feminine, you know, I'm in Atlanta, you know, but if you're around men with like a lot of feminine energy and things of that nature, you could be attacked and kind of treated similar to the way, you know, maybe lesser attractive women treat attractive women. And also less attractive people, in particular women, they don't like men who prefer attractive women. Like if you're a man, especially a black man, you're not really allowed to like a certain kind of women. It's a certain set of women, a certain type of woman, certain type of body type, a certain kind of woman you're supposed to like, and that's all. And that's just it. It just is what it is. A certain kind of woman, and if you deviate from that, they start making up all kinds of weird shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, as a black, and in particular, some people getting put in certain boxes, and if you kind of deviate outside of the lines a little bit, they start making up shit, and insecurities and different things start to arise. So that's a valid point you made about that jealousy and the ugliness that it brings out of people. And yeah, there's certain people that really get that a lot unfairly. Yeah, definitely a jealous program. Yeah, there's many people in this program, I'm sure, off of pure jealousy. And I really, really, really highly believe that I'm in the program off of a certain level of jealousy. And so therefore the jealous person, the jealous narcissistic individual that got you put in the program, let me get out of this parking lot. I'm gonna finish this live, but I don't want to sit here parked too long. You know, they start getting weird, and it's starting to get into daylight. But I'm gonna finish I'm gonna finish these comments, and then I'm gonna end this live. And then I'm gonna drive on, go get some sleep. I got some stuff I'm gonna have to do today. This program, you know, fucked me up on the money tonight. Excuse my language. Sorry, I'm tired and frustrated with this stuff, man. You guys know how it is. All right, let me just park over here where it's not so much traffic right quick. Yeah, give me a second, guys. Is anything behind me? All right, let me park over here real fast. I'm gonna finish these comments off, and then I need to go get some rest. Okay. It's really evil shit. Oh, so it says, Hood Curse says, literally, if the Chosen had the same things that Mark has, we would outdo them in every way. Shit. Shit, we do it, bro. Yeah. If we weren't going through this, like if I wasn't going through this right now, I'd be married, probably have a kid by now. I'm glad that I haven't had any children because, like I said earlier, I'm pretty sure it was this live. I couldn't imagine having a child and being in this program. And there's no way, I can imagine that they wouldn't target your children as well. And that would have to be a horrible feeling, not only for you to be getting targeted, but to target your children. And then also stuff like they're doing to me right now, where they suppress your money and, put you in a hard, try to keep putting you in a tight spot. And you have a child to take care of. And you got to keep making excuses. You know what I'm saying? Why you can't do this or you can't do that. Like that's just unacceptable. It's just, I couldn't imagine. And then, even bringing a child in here in this world, knowing how evil this shit is, and the police are lying, the fire department, everybody's lying, and they got this whole facade, and they teach you how you're supposed to act. And if you deviate from that, you get punished. But then these people just doing anything they want to do out here. Like, that's one of the things about my target. It's like they're trying to make me think that it's something from one thing that happened, a portion of time in my relationship with my ex-wife out of my entire life, right? So if there's a mistake or one bad relationship that went bad with one person who's unhappy after the relationship, you literally get to ruin my life for forever. I mean, it's been 5 years since I left my ex-wife, and they literally, to this day, do a lot of these gang stalking tactics and try to give me the idea or the impression that is being done on behalf of my ex-wife, who I left 5 years ago. You get what I'm saying? So if that's the case, you don't get some of us, we don't get to make mistakes. There's some people I see out here that make all kinds of mistakes. I watch Dateline NBC. It's like the murderers. They kill people. They kill families. And they got people in the courtroom there with them, crying, supporting them, writing them letters. Child molesters get out of jail, and they got a nice family to come home to, and people taking care of them and loving them, and you know what I mean. But targeted individuals, we get treated worse than literal criminals and people who've committed heinous crimes. We literally are just thrown to the wayside and isolated, and they just attempt to just drag us down to hell every way they can. If you don't know how to fight, you're gonna just fall. And it's people who have done egregious things, or egregious acts. You know what I'm saying? Stolen all kinds of money and just done everything you can imagine to people, right? And they get support. When I watch Dateline NBC and shit like that, I watch that a lot because it's on Amazon Prime. Even though they start gang stalking once you watch stuff too much and it's the internet. But anyway, if you could see the things people are doing out here, even right now as we speak, the things people are doing that haven't even been caught. And people like ourselves, other TIs, we aren't doing shit to anybody. And we get this kind of treatment. You know what I'm saying? Like the worst, it's unimaginable. It's unimaginable. That's how you know this is bullshit. It's not really about something that you've done wrong. This is some real sick shit that's coming from the dark, sick soul of somebody else, a narcissist who wanted us to feel dark and sick and demented the way they are. It's like a vampire bite. You know what I mean? This is sick. They literally try to do shit to make it so you can't make an income to pay your bills, to take care of yourself, to hope they can have you outside crawling barefoot in the city streets, and they'll get enjoyment and pleasure from seeing you destroyed like that. And they get out here and walk the face of the earth and be amongst us. People like that. Yeah. Okay, so Jorez, I'm gonna finish these comments. I haven't got to the bottom. I'm almost at the bottom of my seat, so I'll just finish them off here. Good job, man. I appreciate you doing that moderation for me. God strengthens me. Let's see. Jorez Platter says they're following you too and watching your reaction. Yeah, I know. That's why you don't want to give them a reaction. You want to try to be as stoic as possible in public, and But they gauge your reaction in all kinds of ways. They gauge your reaction on your cell phone, the little camera that's looking at you when you're looking at your phone. They look at your face. Even Instagram has that in their terms of usage. Where you have agreed to that, where they're gauging your facial expressions and looking at you through your camera while you look at certain things to see your reaction. Facial recognition and all that. But yeah, they want to see our reaction to a lot. That's why with me, I notice when they're doing a lot of this harassment and just doing a lot of this bullshit, uh, they'll have a lot of cars come around just to see what I'm doing, how I'm gonna react to it, or they'll put it. A lot of times they'll put a tag in front of me. It's called like a play on words. A tag from the state of Massachusetts, right? When you say the word Massachusetts, right, it sounds similar to mass shooting, mass shooter, right? And I've noticed, like, when they do stuff that they did to me tonight, really suppress my earnings, or times when they're just doing other horrible gang stalking things that they're doing when they're going really hard. And if I'm on the road, I'll start noticing they'll keep putting Massachusetts tags in front of me. And I believe it's a subliminal way of trying to, like kind of subliminally into my brain, try to, the idea of being a mass shooter. You get what I'm saying? Which I would never do. I don't believe in reacting violently to this program. But they are trying, this is how they create people to lash out violently, by doing these things. The frustration, the sexual deprivation, the gaslighting, the sabotage, all the things that they do, the isolation. It's just trying to create pressure, like a pressure cooker, and see what's your breaking point, so you'll finally do something that'll take you off of the streets. Or somebody, like Trayvon Martin. I really suggest that you guys, I shared it on my community post. I really suggest you, if your target and looks like mine, I really suggest you to watch that documentary very, very closely about Trayvon Martin, and understand why you really need to be careful about who's around you, who's influencing you, and how you react to these gang stalkers out here and their tactics. And why reacting violently is one of the last things you want to do, because that's their forte. That's what they love, and that's what they're waiting for. They got George Zimmerman types out here just itching to pull that trigger to knock off a targeted individual, okay? And they're all in agreement with it. They already know that these motherfuckers out here roaming around, and all they want and all they're looking for is a good, plausible reason to knock you off. And the last thing you want to do is react in an emotional way. All right? That's what, just study that. Look at that Trayvon Martin documentary about it being a hoax. I'm not really all that concerned about the idea about it being a hoax. But when you listen to the story, and if you're a real TI like myself, who deals with literal social, neighborhood, organized harassment, you will understand what their end goal is. And if you pay close attention, you will understand how many people can benefit off of your demise. Okay? So just be very mindful. You don't want to be used. Okay? You don't want to be used in somebody's agenda, because the whole setup train is already in play. All they're looking for is the right set of circumstances, and boom, they got you. So all I'm gonna tell you is this, man. Just watch that documentary, that Trayvon Martin documentary about it being a hoax, and just pay attention to the details, and you'll understand what I mean if you're a true TI. And just be careful out here. All right. It says the sad shit is our country is really dumb to let this happen. Nobody is gonna trust nobody in the end. I couldn't imagine how anybody could trust anybody in this kind of environment. Once you're a TI, you really understand that. It's like, man, they use the police. Once I saw that they're using the police and the fire department, and then they're lying about it, I could see if they would just tell the truth. But the fact that they gotta lie about it right in our face, and we clearly see that they're doing that shit, they're completely just trying to take away our whole. They're trying to take away our whole like faith in the system, and that also can create a mass shooter, somebody that's gonna lash out. Because if you just feel like there's no hope, they're even using law enforcement. You know what I'm saying? They're using the establishment, the infrastructure of the country is supposed to be held up and respected and trusted. You can't even trust that. They're taking away your whole understanding of what reality is and society norms and rules, and everything is just totally demoralized and just totally debased. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you feel like there's nothing sacred, nothing to hold. It's just they just lose it. You know what I mean? And I see the play. They're taking away all your trust in this society, right? As society being a civilized society, right? We thought that we lived in a civilized society, and we think being civilized is like what you're looking at: cars and traffic lights and organized stores and a community, right? But the people, what they're doing is savage behavior. You get what I'm saying? Invading people's privacy, the mobbing and harassment and sabotage and destruction, all these different things, the backbiting, backstabbing, and betrayal, and all these things these people are doing. This is not civilized behavior. You know what I mean? You just do what the fuck you want to do. You got the technology, so we just invade somebody's privacy, their dignity, humanity, their self-respect, their humanity. All of those things just thrown out the window. Technology, money, force, domination. Who cares, right? That's not civilized. You know what I mean? This shit looks like civilized, but that's not a civilized society. No respect for humanity. How can that be civilized? Right? This is savagery, right? That's what it is. So let's think about that. Let me see. All right, so I'm almost getting down to the end here. God strengthens me says they messing with because you don't have those issues. They already set me up. Yeah, I remember you were saying that. You said you did a little time. And yeah, that's something they've been doing with me is they've been trying to insinuate that they're gonna get me locked up. They've been doing this posture, like when I come around, they'll have somebody like in the posture of somebody that's being arrested, someone that's being detained. This kind of these are different ways that they communicate things to you. You just keep seeing somebody do that an abnormal amount of times. You'll eventually realize that that's a pattern that's being purposely placed in front of you, and they've been doing that a lot. Or they keep sending people around me talking about they've done prison time. I think there's this guy they keep sending outside of my job. Matter of fact, I just spoke to him recently. Well, anyway, he was out there again outside of my job. He just said he just got out of prison. He's just standing out there asking for change. All he has is a bike, and he sleeps outside, right? So they want to associate that with me, like, we're gonna destroy you, and we're working on it. We're trying to get you to a point where you do some time locked away, where we completely torture you and break you down physically, mentally, everywhere you can imagine, and then eventually throw you back into the streets with nothing, and you walk around the streets as a beggar. That's what they keep. That's the idea. They keep showing it. So, he said he just did prison time. He's out here asking for change. All right. So as soon as I pull up today, they got this like this yellow chick, yellow bone, like thick, the kind of thing, that dudes talk about all the time in the music, right? Like that Lil Wayne song, Every Girl, how he started the song. Park right next to where I usually park. Soon as I pull up, she jumps out the car and gives him some spare change, right? And then walks into my job or whatever, right next to me, Anyway, so then I get an Uber passenger, right? Had to do for New York. We having a conversation in the car. He just kind of crowbars into the situation that he did a bunch of prison time, right? Okay, so once he did that, I realized, okay, of course I already knew he was a perp anyway, but he got to make sure he's mentioned in prison, right? Keep talking about prison. And then right day before that, might have been the same day, actually, I don't know. They had another dude from Florida. Talking about, yeah, man. I tell them I'm from. Yeah, I did 20 years in federal prison up there. Just keep on having all these people talk about prison, prison, prison. I'm riding in the car. They make sure they keep showing women with bracelets on their arms that like an over exaggerated bracelets that look like cuffs, right? Like somebody's being cuffed up, being locked up. So it seems like they're trying that with me. They brought this honey pot back around me that she seems like she's in trouble with the law, and it seems like she was doing some funny things where it seems like they were trying to get her to kind of get me implicated or trapped into some kind of a crime or whatever the case may be. So it seems like they're doing something they're moving around to try to get a scenario where they can frame me up for something. I've been noticing that. So I understand what you mean by that. God strengthens me, but I kind of can see the play luckily now. So I just got to be careful how I move, you know. Mind control. Horace Platter says mind control. Hood Current says it comes down to this: they hate you because of your heart and your good soul that is spiritual. They work for Satan. We work for the opposite. They can only fake emotions that are good. No doubt. You can tell. You can see how fake that when they're faking those. You're right. It says, you know, it's jealousy. Anything good a target has, they try to dismantle it. If it's a natural talent, they don't even want it around. Yeah, no doubt. You're not supposed to have anything that you're proud of or happy with, or you know, anything that they fight you like hell, like fire ants. When you stepped on an ant mound, they're just going crazy when it's anything they think might make you feel good about yourself, or make you be perceived by the outside world as something other than what they're trying to paint you as. They hate it. And that's what I've noticed with me lately. They've been doing this whole trying to like box me out from visibility. You know. That hence the reason why, again, why you saw like tonight not one female passenger. The thing is so weird is like they don't want women to be able to behold me, to be able to see me, to be in my, you know, it's a jealous kind of homosexual, psychotic, fatal attraction kind of vibe. It's just so strange, and they're getting away with it. You know, they're getting away with it. The sick ones are getting away with it. Okay, I'm almost finished here. It says, I heard it's something called karmic retribution is coming. These people will reap what they sow. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. Elijah Clark says, if you don't forgive others, then your Father in heaven will not forgive the wrongs you do. All right. Here's the last comment right here. It says, savage behavior ain't the word. This is serial killer. You know where I even thought about it like that, but yeah, this it is. These are serial killer tactics, right? No doubt. The things they do is so. If you get it like I get it, you know what I mean. I mean, you can't even go in the bathroom without you get what I'm saying. It's so sick, and I guess they study the minds of those kind of people. You get what I'm saying? All they study stuff and they learn, and they implement these tactics to creep us out, to drive us crazy, to make us feel anxiety, because these are very, very sick things that they do. And you add the technology, and then you add the abundance of people that they can control to do these things, and it's a nasty situation. We are so unfortunate to be caught up in this. Other people can't even see it, and it's right in front of their eyes. All this is going on, and they're ignorantly bliss. It says, yeah, because I having an okay day, then I heard them in a V2K saying they don't want me to have a good day. Yeah, man. So look, I know what you mean, guys. So don't let them ruin your day. Don't let them ruin your day. But I've never had any V2K. I've never heard any voices or nothing like that. Thank God. I got straight up gang stalking that's visible, that can be seen, that I can show. So I'm glad it's never gotten to that. I've never heard voices or anything like that whatsoever. But I'm going to get ready to end this one, guys. This is long. It says I've been on for 322 minutes. You guys rode with me the whole night. Made some content. I'm going to show my Cash App. It says there's about 20 people left in here. So, like I said, man, I was here for 322 minutes. That's like a record. How long is that, man? What is it, 60? What is that? What is 322 divided by 60? 4 or 5 hours? 4.5? I'm about to show my Cash App. I don't know if y'all getting ready to run out of here before I do it. Just give me 1 second. If anybody wants to be generous and look out for a TI. I think I'll also put the Cash App in the description or the comments. If that'll be easier for somebody to just click on it, I'll put it there. All right. Okay, nobody's ran out yet. I'm about to put the Cash App up right now. I'm gonna show it on my other phone, but I'm gonna also put it in the comments and the I'm gonna put it in the comments and in the description. I'm tired, y'all, and I got some bullshit I might have to deal with tomorrow because of what they just did, holding up my money. Now I gotta. It's terrible what they do, man. All right, let me see if I can get this Cash App on. Okay. Bear with me for a second. Somebody out there who did this shit, the crazy part, they feel so good about themselves right now. Can you imagine being that kind of person? You feel so good. Even though I think it was the AI that was pretty much doing this shit tonight. They just used the artificial intelligence to attack you and make sure your experience is bad. But why the hell do I keep putting my window down? It's kind of humid out here. And give me a second, guy. I can at least keep some cool air blowing on myself after all this bullshit, right? Damn. All right, let me get this Cash App up real fast. I'm gonna put it in the like I said, I'm gonna repeat it again. I'm gonna put it in the comments and in the description if anybody wanna help me out. You see, I had a bad night, man. Like I said, it's the first of the month, man. Paying bills like crazy. You know, you get a little tight sometimes, especially when they're doing stuff like this. If I could just went out here tonight and just worked like any normal person, they're not trying to block females from being in the car or non-perps. I could have went out here and made the money that I'm supposed to make. But, you know, they're like maniacally sick, you know. All right, guys, so here's the Cash App. Damn, by the time I got the Cash App up, it dropped from 21 people to 30. Okay, it jumped up a little bit. I was going to say. All right, so here's the Cash App. I'm also going to put it in the comments, you know, and in the description as well. Sorry about that. Give me a second. It really would be nice if somebody can bless me tonight after all of this time. You see the kind of night that the FBI, NSA, CIA, whoever, kind of night they wanted me to have tonight. Right during bill time. All right, guys, I appreciate y'all, man, hanging out with me. This was a marathon live. Hopefully it does good numbers. And I hope you guys got something out of it. Hope a lot of people see it. Hit the like button so other people can see it. Any questions or comments or anything, please drop it in the comments section. I will come back and look at it. Maybe later on today. I'm about to go get some rest now. Check out my Instagram, Gang Stalking by the Numbers. And y'all stay strong out there. And I'll talk to you guys soon. Peace.